Hey guys, welcome to Uh-Oh Saving Throw. This is episode 7 of Campaign 1, where I take a bunch of newbie Dungeons & Dragons players and put them through a campaign that I've been custom making for them. Thanks for tagging along. Like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff, and we'll get right into it. Thanks for being here, guys. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's do some leveling up.
Yay!
So I was doing like the little
Hurry.
intro thing for starting the recording.
Yeah,
That's perfect.
that's perfect.
Okay, so I sent T a list of like a bunch of like feats and stuff. Since you guys are level 4, you get access to a bunch of feats that like the current free stuff we're using of the player's handbook might not necessarily show all this stuff, and there's a lot of good stuff in there, which is why I'm gonna be buying the player's handbook and stuff when I get paid in a couple days. So a bunch of this stuff should be showing up proper in character sheets and stuff from going forward. But for right now, like if there's a feat that's not showing up for your leveling up thing, like we can kind of custom put it in there for now and then get it updated in the next couple days. I don't know if you still have that, T, but
Yes,
I could send it to you
I'm
again if you need.
she has it. She's just
So there's
getting...
the first section is like the origin feats. That's for like your level 1 stuff. What you want to be looking at is the general feats, the next like dotted section. There's like all those like hash marks where it says the general feat section, sort of like splitting it up.
I see 75 total feats.
Yep.
Origin feats, general feats.
General feats is what you want to be looking at. There will be the things in parentheses. It'll say the feat name, and then some of them has parentheses. That's a prerequisite that you need to be able to take that feat. So like, actor,
Okay.
see, you need 13 plus charisma. So like, you need 13 or better charisma to be allowed to take that feat. There's certain prerequisites for some feats.
Well, you did mention once before that I was fate touched. Is that still canon, or is it something I should be taking?
Let's see here.
Because it is there. Fate touched is actually in there.
Yeah. Let me see here.
I like that. Fate touched is nice.
There was a reason I said that. There was something that I thought I seen on your character sheet. Let me see.
Music is fire, by the way. I love it.
Maybe I was mixing it up, thinking at first that you were gonna make a half elf, because elves are considered fey creatures. So maybe earlier on when I said that, I was thinking you were half elf. So I was making that mix up for a while instead of you being human. For some reason, I thought you were half elf. So that was.
I have a hypothetical question.
That was probably a fuck up on my end.
No, you're good. That's why I asked if it was canon, so we could just swap that. Let's say hypothetically we run into a good dragon, and this dragon is willing to, offer a wish, and I were to wish to be to have elven blood. What would that do?
You have to.
Do you know?
Okay, first of all, you're not gonna get a wish for a really long time because it's probably one of the most powerful spells in the entire game. Second of all, you have to really. If I give you a wish in the game, I'm gonna require you guys think about two sessions worth of time for you to come up exactly what you're going to wish for, because the part of the thing that happens with a wish is people wish for something, and the person granting the wish usually has malicious intentions, so they twist your words.
Oh wow.
So you can wish for, I want to I want a magical ring that identifies magical things in the area, right? Say that's your wish. The genie or whatever grants your wish. It gives you that ring, and you put it on, and you instantly recognize that there's magical things in the area. However, the ring is sensing itself because it's a magical ring, so it fucks you out of your wish. You know what I mean? So like things that grant you a wish, they usually want to give you a wish in return for if I'll give you a wish if you give me this. And they get their thing, they grant you the wish, and then you wish hastily, and you fuck up your words how you choose to wish it, and they twist your words and fuck your whole wish. So if I give you a wish, I'm gonna like really, really encourage you guys to take like time outside of the game to really think about what your character is gonna wish. Because the thing with a wish is generally who's trying to grant the wish is trying to fuck you over with it.
It's like you say you want to be a chick magnet.
Yeah.
Then say what type of chick?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, now you have a bunch of little baby birds chasing you around everywhere or something. Yeah. Like that's exactly what they try to do.
Okay, so Dragon Ball Z, good Dragon Ball, good Dragon Ball's wishes don't work that way apparently.
It's not necessarily always just a bad guy giving you a wish to try and do bad things. Wishes are such a strong spell that if you don't word it correctly, it can accidentally like alter and shift like, you know, think like butterfly effect, you know, like if this one thing never happened, then this person wasn't born, and now cancer isn't cured, or no one invented penicillin now or something because one thing over in, you know, one tidal wave over in Japan didn't hit this beach or something. You know what I mean? Like it can completely alter like your whole realm of existence and stuff. Like it's not necessarily always about a bad guy giving you a wish, trying to like purposefully mince your words up and mix them up and stuff. Sometimes like you're wishing for something so like dimension altering that you got the thing you wanted, but at the sacrifice of this other thing. So you got to be really careful with how you word your wishes.
Cobra mentions the movie from the early 90s, Bedazzled.
Yeah, Bedazzled. Exactly. Yeah, 100%. 100% that. 1,000%. Where he's like, I wish he was my best friend, and then she turns him into like a gay guy on the beach just crying all the time. Well, it's his best friend, but then like she can't handle that shit, and she just wants a a masculine guy to like have sex with or something. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah. Yeah. When he's like the basketball player, he's just like an idiot, right? Like he's, So like, it's exactly like that. 100% like that. So like you got to be really careful with wish spells. There's only one thing more dangerous, in my opinion, in the game than a wish spell, and that's a certain deck of cards.
Oh, I know those.
Yeah.
I know those cards.
One of the things in those deck of cards is a card that grants you a wish spell. Grants you like 3 wishes or something, or 2 wishes or some shit.
What?
Yeah.
What?
But there's it's the deck of many things.
Many things, that's it.
The deck of many things is both the worst item in the game and the greatest item in the game at the same time. There's cards in there that will completely destroy the entire game world. And there's silly things in there that'll just do goofy shit, like Wand of Wonders. They'll make like random grass grow or 1,000 butterflies show up or something. And then there's like really strong things in there that will give you wish spells and stuff. Like it's completely busted. And I'm telling you right now, if I decide to incorporate that into this campaign ever, it's gonna be something that you guys won't find until you're like level 18 or something crazy. Like it's too strong. Yeah. It's the strongest item in the game. It's the most game-breaking item in the entire game.
It sounds game-breaking.
Yeah.
There's so many here that I like in this list. How are you doing with this list, Cobra?
Trying to get through it.
I really
What's
like
that for
Chef.
for feats and stuff?
Yeah, general feats. I like
Okay,
chef.
So
I like
before you pick
general.
that stuff, go into your character sheet. Click
Yeah.
click level up, right? It's over on the left side, just under your character portrait.
Yep.
Okay. You see up at the hit points up at the top, where it says 19 hit points.
Cobra, where am I looking? Up there.
Yeah.
This one.
The
Yeah.
top
Yes.
left, like the green. See that little sheet next to it? Click that. It's a little piece of paper and a pencil.
Got it.
Did that show up?
Yeah. I've got like
okay.
class 1, 2, and 3.
So yeah, so you have level 1, 2, and 3. You get the chance to roll 2 and 3, and you can revert back one time. So like you roll both of those. Click the roll, right? There's a little red roll button.
By 2 and 3, by both of them.
Yep. Click those. And what does it show your health total as?
14.
Okay. Now, any of those that are lower, you can click undo. That was your one shot. Like, this is essentially you rolling for your HP. I'll let you take either, like the 0. So you rolled a 1 on the level 3 one, right?
Yep.
Click undo,
And roll it again.
and then you can roll it again. I will let players re-roll once. Yeah.
Re-rolling.
Okay. Yep. It's showing up on my
6.
screen.
6. It says total 19.
That keeps you at 19. Okay, so you didn't really roll any better. This was your chance to be able to potentially roll higher hit points.
Okay.
Yep, so that's what that is. You can close out of that.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Now,
Do you want Cobra to do the same thing?
yeah, you guys can all roll for hit points. I'll do Gravel's stuff, so don't worry about that.
Roll that. Yeah. 4.
Yep. If you get a 1, you can re-roll, but other than that, like, take whichever's higher, either the stock one or the re-rolled stuff.
Cobra, is the stock higher than the re-rolled?
Yeah, my stuff was higher.
Yeah, stock is higher for
Okay.
Cobra.
Yeah. So then undo those.
Undo both of them.
No, I'll leave the 1 because Fighter was already rolled at 9.
Yeah. You could take the higher. Like if level 2 was higher, then you could keep that. If level 3 was lower than the stock one, you can undo that one. Like, you can mix and match those however you want.
Yep.
And then once that stuff is done, if you have a higher hit points, you can click all the way through the bottom, the next thing. You could click all the way through to the end, or you could click at all the way at the end, and then click build character, and it will like update you to the bigger like hit points or whatever. Do that, and then go back into the level up, and then this is where you level up to 4. Like, just get your hit points correct first. So T,
I think you need to big friendship pinch.
I did.
Yo.
you should be back in the level up, right? Like, you should still be in the level up.
Yeah, both of our pages are currently loading for some
Okay.
reason. Mine's doing the same thing, Cobra.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Let's see.
You think refreshing again will fix it?
Maybe only you. Yours is
I'm having the same thing. I'm having the same thing you're having.
Yeah, weird. My roll 20 seems to be all right.
Yeah, there's going up.
So we did need to do that. Cobra, why don't you go through your level up first, and then I'll do it.
Yeah, sure.
Are you happy now? It looks like
It says unable to access compendium data. Try logging out and logging back in at the bottom for both of us, Cobra's and mine.
I think
Weird.
it's because we don't have the DLCs.
Okay, what I'll
Uh,
do then is I could share my screen. Let's see here.
Mm.
Um,
I'm gonna open it here, Cobra.
let's try this.
So that's really great. Okay.
Watch stream. There we go. Yeah, I'm watching. Do you want to do Cobras first?
Sure. Are you seeing his character sheet pop up?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're
Cobra, do you
gonna
want to sit
go.
here?
We're gonna go level up.
Just walk through it with him.
Yeah. Let's see. What is this?
What is
6,
it?
8.
Undo? Yeah.
That
Hold
one.
on, I'll
Okay.
tell you.
And then the second one rolled better, right? So like you wanted to keep the level 2 roll? Okay.
Well, on roll, the second fighter one was really like that, so I didn't touch it.
Yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna go to level 4 fighter, right? That's what you wanted to do next?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you get to pick a weapon mastery.
War pick. Okay. Jeez.
Whatever you want. There's, I mean, a million options in here, right? So, whip, warhammer, war pick, trident, spear, sling, sickle, short sword, short bow, scimitar, rapier, staff. I'm not gonna let you take pistol mastery yet because no one knows what it is and like you haven't really spent a lot of time with it. I'll be able to incorporate, like, just manually put in a pistol mastery if you guys find like a gunsmith guy that can teach it to you. So like that's like a separate thing. But you guys do have a pistol, obviously, the one that you got off the bandit lady. This is just going to be a completely separate thing that you have to find somebody to like teach you how to use it. But eventually this can become unlocked as a thing. Pike, musket can become a thing that kind of goes in the same thing as pistol. Morningstar, maul, mace, longbow, light hammer, light crossbow, lance, javelin, heavy crossbow, hand axe, hand crossbow, halberd, great club, glaive, flail, dart, dagger club,
Okay,
blowgun, and battle axe. So you got a lot of options here.
Sure, because I know I'm a weapon mastery of 10
Yeah.
swords,
Mhm.
normal swords, and axes, I think. Currently.
That's a good question. Let me see.
Load.
Yeah, why is it just loading?
Yeah, it's the same thing that was happening to us.
Yeah, it is the
Yeah.
exact same thing.
Weird. Okay. Let me close this over here. Maybe because I have 2 of them up.
Oh, that's a possibility because I have a couple. Yeah, okay, maybe that's also the problem on my side.
I had like 2 copies of Roll20 up. Okay, yeah, so this is still good. Okay, you get to roll your level 4 also. So we'll roll that.
Okay, let's
So it's
see.
at 8 right now. That's less. So we'll keep the 8.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you have a lot of options for weapon masteries. Let's see here. Show your.
Let's see if I can make.
Let me see if
that in
let
the
me see if
meantime.
your current feats. No, fighter. Not feats. Skills, equipment. Doesn't show it in this. I thought it was in feats. Replace fighting style. Oh, hang on. Great sword, long sword, and great axe. So you have all 3 of these.
Yeah.
So you have great sword, great axe, and long sword. So yeah. So you got a bunch of other shit you could choose from. Warriors get tons of weapon masteries, man. They just end up learning how to use like everything, or fighters rather, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking.
Uh huh.
But I'm not a shield master or anything like that, so I don't need to worry about that.
Yeah.
I'm half thinking maybe doing a bow or crossbow, but I don't think there's a crossbow mastery.
Yeah,
There's a
there's
heavy
there's
crossbow.
crossbow, there's heavy crossbow, there's light crossbow, there's different types of crossbows. And
The
then
question is,
hand crossbow. So there's really little crossbow, there's a lighter two-handed one, and then there's like a real big heavy one. There's 3 different types of crossbow masteries.
All right.
It's
Okay.
in
just
my
check the list.
in my opinion, it's definitely worth taking a ranged mastery because eventually you do start fighting monsters that can fly and stuff. And the biggest problem for fighters and barbarians and stuff is when they cannot get to their target.
Exactly. As I was thinking, just have something else. Just close the gap a little bit.
Yeah. A lot of people play fighters and barbs and stuff, barbarians and stuff, and they only think about melee weapons because they have like a huge strength, right? So like that makes sense, but then they come up against a flying enemy and then they're just like completely fucked, and they're just like, what do I do now? And they have to depend on everybody else to try and like knock it to the ground or something. So personally, I do take like a ranged mastery. I usually take, I don't know, whatever, like a crossbow, a bow. You could take slings, you could take darts, you could take whatever you want. But I recommend taking a ranged mastery for sure.
God.
I'm supposed to do.
I mean, I'm also trying to think in the future because I mean, a crossbow is not something you easily find.
You could buy one. Like it wouldn't be hard to find one at like a blacksmith shop or something. They're pretty common.
Yeah, no, I looked at one off that
And
yeah.
Yeah. You sold those though, right? Like, or traded them or whatever.
No,
right? You kept
I
one?
kept one.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
bolts.
And the bolts for it too, yeah.
Yeah. What kind of crossbow was it? Do you remember?
It
I can
was
check.
it was a light crossbow.
It was a
I
light
believe,
crossbow?
if I remember correctly.
I'm checking. And then you can check.
No, it's bringing me back to the level up
I'll-
screen.
The same thing. I'll check your inventory right now. It goes to the level up screen. I think it was a light crossbow.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Wasn't too hectic, it did its job.
Let's see real quick. Light crossbow. Yeah, it's a light crossbow. Okay. So I mean, this is a perfect time to take something like that. Is that what you want? Light crossbow?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, let's do that. You also, I don't know if it's every level up or if it's at specific levels. You can replace fighting style. So you can, I don't know if it's every single level up where you can replace it or if it's at specific levels. Because fighter at certain levels gets another like fighting style. I think your next one technically would be at level 8 or something. But you can swap out fighting styles and like swap feats and stuff. That's something fighters could do. They can replace their fighting styles and stuff. So if you decide later on where you're really not using a crossbow at all, but you find some other a good bow or something, you can swap out like your fighting styles. I think I mean, replace fighting style looks like it's a thing. So
You mean the weapon mastery?
The fighting style. It's actually a fighting style. If you look on the side,
Fighting style?
the streaming, show him where it was in the list.
what's down here?
See, replace fighting style.
Over down
feats.
there.
I think that's what it is. Fighting style choice. Great weapon fighting. Yeah. I think we'll be able to switch some things out.
Okay.
You happy with that?
I think that's a good pick for now because like one of your biggest weaknesses, I'm telling you right now, is a fighter not being able to hit the target because it's flying and stuff. Fighters run into that crap all the time. Having some type of range is like a really smart option in my opinion.
No, definitely. I mean, I got a good dexterity bonus for my character anyway,
Yeah,
so...
sure. Yeah. Good. Okay. All this stays the same. This stays the same. This all stays the same. Yeah, you got +2 to Dex. That's solid, for sure. Then we select the feat.
Archery of...
Yeah.
Seriously? That's quite funny. Blessed... Thanks.
So these are all prerequisites right here in this little middle section, which is things that you have to have. This isn't showing all that stuff. That's why I sent you that notepad, is because there's all kinds of extra feats in here that like you guys should have access to. I just haven't bought the other player's handbook, like the main player's handbook yet. So it's just showing you like snippets. It's showing you the free stuff, which is the free player's handbook on Roll20 is like just a section. It's a little bit from each chapter of the full player's handbook. Like I said, there should be about 75 feats that you have access to, and a lot of these feats that are showing up right now are from like Xanathar's guide and stuff. Xanathar's guide to everything. Xanathar. Like this is showing just additional stuff. So we don't even have access to all the base feats through Roll20 right now, which by the end of the month is going to change. We'll have access to all the stuff that I sent T in that note, in that text document.
Okay. That's what you're saying, looking through that list.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Like it's really kind of gimping you guys not having access to all this stuff because there's some really good feats in here.
Okay, alright.
Let me just choose what we have access to right now, and then we can change it at the end of the month.
Definitely B, but yeah. But I mean... Huh. Well, then you got definitely more experience in D&D than us. What would you say would suit my character there?
There's so many.
I mean, yeah, I use a crossbow expert. Makes sense, I got that weapon and there's extra range, so yeah. Crusher... Defensive duelist. Oh, holding a finesse weapon, okay.
I think for a feat, I think you should take Great Weapon Master. It'll give you a +1 to strength. When you hit a target with your weapon, I'm going to allow probably your Whirlwind Katana to be considered a heavy weapon.
Yeah, fair enough.
You deal extra damage equal to your proficiency bonus, and when you crit or reduce a target to 0 hit points with a melee weapon, you can make another attack with your bonus action.
I mean, yeah, that sounds...
This works pretty well with the potential for your weapon to proc, because you know if your weapon procs and you kill something, then you can swing your bonus action and attack something else too. You can essentially get 2 attacks off a turn or something, you know. And then when you hit level 5, if you take the attack action, if you're choosing to attack, you get 2 flat base attacks, period. And if you kill the thing, then you can bonus action into a Great Weapon Master swing also. And it gives you just a raw, straight, flat +1 to strength, period. Like you just get +1 to your strength score. So I'd recommend maybe something like that, or...
Well, I'm looking at that Great Weapon Master or heavy, heavy Armor Mastery.
Let me see here.
It's like, I think like 2 down from the Great Weapon Mastery.
I see it.
List.
I just want to make sure chainmail was heavy armor. And it is.
Is it? Okay, sweet.
Because you have to be wearing heavy armor for this to
work. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good option. So what's your proficiency bonus here? Let's see. You have a +2 to your proficiency bonus right now. That might go up. It might go up to 3 at level 4. We'll see when we're done leveling you. But essentially that would reduce damage taken by at least 2. So if something hits you for 8, now it hits you for 6 because of heavy armor.
So it becomes more, you want to deal out more damage or take a little bit less?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Both of those are solid options too.
I mean, how broken will it be if I took something like what is it called here? Keen Mind.
Yeah, Keen Mind's good. You need 13 intelligence though. Do you have
Yeah, I don't think I have that.
I'm not sure. Let's see.
I think I got 11.
You have 12. So you're close.
12.
But you're 1 off. So you wouldn't be able to take that. Mage Slayer wouldn't be an awful option. Which is
I was looking at that.
it's 2 down from Keen Mind. This would help you with intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves, which is like those saves that are around those are like psychic damage, something trying to like mind control you or something trying to charm you and stuff and like take over you. When you get like mind controlled and charmed and stuff, the creature that does that to you can make you attack your friends and stuff. So like, and that's kind of where you as a fighter is lacking. You don't necessarily have a great intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. You know, you're much more constitution based and much more strength and dex based. So it almost gives you a legendary action, kinda. You just choose, like, you can just choose to succeed something. Like say something tries to charm you, so you have to roll a charisma saving throw. Say you roll like a 3, so you fail it, right? Like you way fail it. You can decide, nope, I choose to succeed that instead. It's almost kind of like how T gives you a high portent roll.
Yeah.
So something like that might not be awful either. That's what I'm saying. There's a ton
also
of good feats in here, man. Like, and it's a bummer that it doesn't show up in Roll20 right now because, like, it's just there's some really good feats in here.
martial weapons training. That's like staffs,
Yep.
and staffs and stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So the blade doesn't apply to that.
Mm-mm. Nope.
So it's between Mage Slayer, Heavy Armor Master, or Great Weapon Master.
Yeah. I mean, it's a tough choice. They're all really good.
And because I mean, if I level up again, I'll have these options available again. I can select one of these again.
No, it's every. When do warriors get or fighters get feats at certain levels? You won't get a feat
As
at
I
every
said.
level. Yeah.
No, but I mean, so when I do get it, I have obviously these things available and other things, depending on my level, probably.
So you get a feat at 4th level, 8th level, 12th, 16th, and 19th. And then you get ability stat increases at 6th and 14th level, meaning you'll get to put points straight into abilities at 6th and 14th, which is pretty strong.
Yeah.
There's too many good ones.
Okay, here's a scenario. If I take a Great Weapon Master, let's say I go kill one dude, take another one, and let's say I kill him too with the bonus action. Do I get another bonus action?
No, because that takes your bonus action for the turn.
Okay.
So you
Cool. That's just thought.
yeah. So you have an action, a movement, and a bonus action. So that would use your one bonus action for the turn. Then next turn that it comes around, then you'd get that, you know, all your stuff resets, you know, for the next time it comes your turn. Then you'd be able to do it again. It doesn't have any like charges like how Second Wind or any of that has. It's just it uses a bonus action. So every turn, if you're killing something, there's something else close enough, then you could potentially be doing that every turn. Just depends on your dice
Ooh.
rolls.
I think I have to go for Mage Slayer.
Okay. So,
That's
yeah.
just
I'm gonna just pick something random here, and then I'm gonna manually adjust it in. So we'll just take like grappler for now, and then I'll have to go through and like manually adjust that in. I'll put it in the notes, and then I'll mess with it like with our after this session is done. For now, we can just like keep in mind that you have like you can just choose to save on stuff and things like that.
that's a
Yeah.
and it resets after a short rest.
Yeah.
So you took mage.
So we'll put
Yeah.
that in the notes, and then I'll manually go in and adjust all that stuff here after this like session's over. So I know we only got like
No, 100%.
a limited time to play and stuff, so I don't want to like waste time messing with all that shit. Okay, so all that's good, and then actually we need to go back. Build character. Mage Slayer gives you a plus to what? Let me see here.
Mage
Do you
Slayer
want
plus
plus
one
one?
strength?
Yeah, which one do you want? Strength or Dex?
If I remember correctly, if I apply strength, then what's my damage for the weapon? Question mark?
Let me see here. Let me see here. It might if the mod goes up. It's every 2 points you get another plus to like the modifier.
Okay.
Let me turn this off real quick. So let me put this at 19. And then let me turn this on. Okay, because of your belt, it's not going to adjust past 21. So you might have to go Dex to get any kind of benefit.
Yeah, let's do that then to Dex.
Okay. Let me see here.
I mean, it plays into well because of with the crossbow and stuff.
Okay, yeah. So you're at 15 Dex now. That unfortunately keeps you at a +2 modifier. At 16, you'll get +3. But you can keep adjusting points up as you level up and stuff. Certain levels give you more points and stuff, and it's every like 2 points in. So 14 and 15 is +2, 16 and 17 is +3, 18 and 19 is +4, 20, 21 +5.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's takes multiple points to get a bonus, but you're 1 away from getting a Dex bonus. And at level 6, you will get another ability score increase. So you could just like how you were able to choose Strength and Dex here, at level 6 you'll be able to put 1 point into literally anything. You can pick any of them. So if you go at level 6, for example, if you go Dex, make it 16, that puts you up to a +3, right?
Oh, I see it. Yes.
So-
Okay, nice.
So you're at 43 health, fat strength still, 15 Dex, 17 con, everything else stayed the same, and then we'll adjust. I gave you grappler. This one will adjust over to Mage Slayer.
Yeah.
Here in a little bit. Notes. We'll add this in. Let me copy this. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we got that in the notes section. I'll be able to adjust that later. Cool. Yours is done.
Nice.
T.
Look at to a list for me, please. There's a few that I'm actually interested in.
We'll go to 4.
I
Hang
like
on.
chef.
Hang on. We'll roll.
Yes, subjects.
We'll undo these. Got a 5 for your 4. That's lower. Okay. So we'll do that for your health. 24 hit points,
Cool.
which is better.
Sounds good.
Getting better,
Mhm.
getting better. Okay, feats.
Is this the same thing that Cobra and I were looking at?
Yeah. I'm just gonna pick a random feat as far as on roll 20 goes, and I'll have to adjust it manually because we just don't have access to it yet.
There's a few. I like observant. What is search? Because it says I have the ability to search.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Say
say anything about what search is.
search is an action. It's. Let me see what the. Let me see here. So you could take a search action instead of. Let's see. When you take a search action, you devote your attention to finding something. Depending on the nature of your search, the GM might have you make a wisdom perception check or an intelligence investigation check. You're able to like look around for things while in combat, but it takes your action to do so, so you wouldn't be able to attack.
Okay, so Cobra, I like chef. I like medium armor master. I like inspiring leader. I like ritualist, and then the one at the bottom of the list, which is the most important, is sharpshooter. Look at sharpshooter first because I think that's amazing.
Yeah, sharpshooter's awesome. That's a super awesome skill or feat. That was actually one
It's
I was going to
general-
recommend to you the other day when I sent you this list.
Oh, is
Sharpshooter.
that the same one you told me about?
Sharpshooter's
Oh,
I don't know if I did or not, but sharpshooter's super good.
sharpshooter's the one. And then I really like the idea of ritualist. I like the idea of inspiring leader. Medium armor master.
So remember when you tried to shoot that guy, like one of the gold mask guys or something, and like Aramis was in the way and Cobra was in the way and Gravel was in the way, and I was like, this guy gets like a +2 bonus to his armor because you're like taking a tricky shot. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sharpshooter ignores all of that. Any type of like half cover, 3/4 cover. Like if somebody's taking a knee behind like a pillar or something and they're getting 3/4 cover because they're a little halfling. Remember like the scenario where I said like someone flips the table over and it's a little halfling there?
Yeah.
And he's like, and he pops up and he like throws a dagger and pops back down and he's taking cover. So he'd be under like either full cover or 3/4 cover. If he's at 3/4 cover, anything that's at 3/4 cover gets +5 to their armor class. Anything that's at half cover gets +2 to their armor class. You completely ignore that. So something could be 3/4 cover where they normally get +5 to their armor class. They're just at their normal armor class if you take sharpshooter.
I'm not really worried about that part. I'm worried about the part where if the person's in melee combat with me, I can still shoot them with the bow.
Yeah.
That part I like.
Yeah.
Cobra, are you just having a hard time finding these things all like?
No, I'm reading them.
Oh, okay.
And it gives you +1 to Dex, which is
Pretty good.
let me see here. You're at 15.
Yep. I need 13 for sharpshooter, which means I can do it. Where the medium armor master, instead of getting a +2, I'll get a +3. The inspiring leader is just delicious. I love the idea of that. Did you see that one?
Yeah, but 6. Yeah, I know what inspiring
Cobra.
leader does. Gives health and stuff.
I'm asking Cobra. Sorry.
Oh yeah, yeah. But if you take sharpshooter, it'll give you a +1 to Dex, which will put you at a +3 modifier, meaning you'll get an extra like plus to hit as well. I don't know why it won't let me update this. Hang on.
Yep.
Yeah, inspiring leader is good. Keep in mind, if you take inspiring leader, the way this skill works is you give a speech to inspire your friends. I will make you do a speech to inspire your friends.
Pretty good with words, eh?
I
I'm
mean,
pretty
it doesn't have to
good.
be anything crazy, but I will absolutely make you act out your inspiring speech. It doesn't.
How is that? How is that any different from Jack like singing us a song?
Yeah, it's not. It's
Just-
the same shit. Like Jekyll hasn't
So where's
done.
my songs from Jacklet?
He hasn't done any bardic inspiration yet, but when he does, he's gonna sing songs and stuff.
God, Sergeant is just sideways up my ass right now.
Bardic inspiration doesn't necessarily have to be a song. It could be a poem. It can be a limerick. It could be a bunch of
A little-
different things. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't
Sing me a
necessarily
little bit.
just have to be a song. But yeah, I mean, like he hasn't done any bardic inspiration stuff yet.
No, awesome. Yeah, I think sharpshooter is one of your best bets.
Look at Chef. I know that was like the first one I saw that I went, ooh. It's right there. It's just above the search box that you have right now.
Yeah, Chef is good. Like I
Really
said,
like
there's
it, but I
tons of really good feats in here, man. So
I don't think I have any chef's utensils, Cobra, so there's no point in getting it if I don't have the utensils. You know what I mean?
4P PB number.
Peanut butter, PB. What is PB for, Tams?
proficiency bonus.
Oh, proficiency bonus. I thought it was peanut butter.
No, proficiency bonus.
Player boogers.
Number of PT for your proficiency bonus and mark for 8 hours. We will use a bonus action to feed the game proficiency bonus number of 10 HP. Okay, interesting.
It is, isn't it? I saw that and I was like, ooh, I'll make treats for everybody. Everybody
Yeah.
gets a scoop.
Yeah, but I think still sharpshooter is a little bit.
Sharpshooter. Okay, Cobra says sharpshooter. I agree with them. We're taking sharpshooter.
Okay. Sharpshooter's good. I like sharpshooter a lot. There's
Sweet.
yeah, it lets you like shoot in melee range and all that stuff. Like you're by far a stronger bow user than you are like a sword fighter. So like being able to unlock that is huge, in my opinion.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Yeah, we will those dual wielding there too, which could help you.
Well, I would love the dual wield, but for now I need to. I want to double down on that bow. Either I'm going to put the bow down, or I'm going to double down on it, and we're doubling down on it. you know?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing of getting more proficient with the bow.
Yeah.
Just makes it more useful. You're gonna hit, you're gonna do damage.
Just know that whenever I hit something and I get some kind of information, I'm going to be resorting to yelling it at you. I no longer have message. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna be yelling all these things at you. You better be listening.
Well, right now you have message.
I don't think I should use it because it shouldn't be there, right?
Well, we didn't
Right?
change druidic fighting
Do we
style.
need to?
Well, it's if you don't want that fighting style, then yeah. But you said keep it for now. That's the last thing you told me was to keep it.
Well, is there? I don't know if there's any benefit to changing it because we're in the level up process now, aren't we?
Yeah.
What options would I have?
Archery. Archery gives you a +2 to attack rolls with ranged weapons.
I'm getting sharpshooter and archery. Now I'm doubling that.
That's up to you though. I mean, you don't have to take archery, but it's an option.
I like the idea of having some kind of, spells to be able to use.
The only spells Druidic is giving you are your 2 cantrips. It's giving you Druidcraft and Message. That's all it's giving you. You would still have Cure Wounds. You would have Speak to Animals, Detect Poison, Protection from Good and Evil, Hunter's Mark, and Snaring. All your level 1 spells you will keep. The only thing Druidic is giving you is 2 cantrips. It's giving you Message and it's giving you Druidcraft. That's why I said either look into changing the cantrips. You could keep Message, that's a good one. I don't think Druidcraft is worth a damn, personally. That, lets you grow random little plants to look cool and stuff. It doesn't...
Yeah, what would you swap it with? I don't even know what
I don't
options.
know. We'd have to look through the... We'd have to look through the fucking cantrips.
If I were to try level up now, I'm unable to go through any of that, so I can't even check.
Yeah, I mean, I send you, a screenshot of it or whatever. Thunderclap, Thorn Whip, Shillelagh, Shape Water, Resistance, Produce Flame, Primal Savagery, Poison Spray, Mold, Earth, Mending, Magic Stone, Infestation, Gust, Guidance, Frostbite, Druidcraft, Create Bonfire, Control Flames.
I didn't see any of that when I did that.
Yeah,
So-
it's stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's not showing up because we don't have the normal player's handbook. This is stuff that's all
So
showing
where's
up
the
on.
screenshot?
I don't know. I sent it to you in
So-
Discord a while ago. I thought, the other day or something.
Don't worry about it then. Leave it. Because I don't know what any of those really do.
Yeah.
So I don't want to choose something that I have no idea what it does.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're done leveling up, we can get the show on the road.
Okay, so you want Sharpshooter then?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, this is something that we'll have to just keep in mind that you have access to that. And I'll update it. I'm just gonna put it into notes. Notes. Done. Add.
This is the same thing. Okay. Out of all of the mending was the one that I would swap. I remember you sending this to me. Thank you.
Yeah. Mending
remember
is mending is good.
Mending.
Mending is really
Yeah,
good.
mending was the
That will that fixes items and stuff.
Yeah, it's the idea with Cobra getting shot in the shoulder, I could just mend instead of us having to go to the blacksmith to fix it.
Yeah,
not-
for his armor or whatever. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, something like that.
It would also work if you get your own wagon with your own horses and it skids off the road and the wheel breaks off or something. You can run up and just boom, the
Okay.
mending, it's back together. Or
Okay,
you know
that's
what I mean?
great.
Or you're in a dungeon and there's some book or some scroll you're looking for. You find this piece of parchment, this scroll. It's opened up, and as you pick it up to grab it, it cracks and crumbles apart because it's so old. You can mend it back together and stuff.
Oh,
it-
that's cool.
Shit like that. You know what I mean? So mending.
Okay, I'll definitely take it instead of the druid craft then.
Mending isn't really a combat kind of skill, but it can be very useful depending on what's happening and stuff. Mending
Sounds
is really, really good. Yeah. You would use it on things
I
like
remember looking at this list before. Sorry.
yeah. No, you're good. You would use it on things like Cobra's armor and stuff like that, like you said.
I mean, I'm just thinking, okay, Thunderclap, if someone's in range of you. You want to be
Thunderclap's good. Yeah. You can push stuff away. It does some damage.
I like Mold Earth.
It
I
has
really like Mold Earth.
Thunderclap has a
can-
huge sound, so you can cause distractions and shit. There's some okay cantrips. Cantrips are very minor though. They typically don't do a lot of damage. They don't take any kind of spell slot up. It's just something you can just choose to cast. It is an action to cast most cantrips usually. It's like you're taking the action to cast your cantrip instead of shoot your bow or something typically. But cantrips are just very, very rudimentary, like basic spells and stuff. So yeah.
What is primal savagery?
Let's see. Primal Savagery. It's an instantaneous, it's semantic. You channel primal magic to cause your teeth or fingernails to sharpen, ready to deliver a corrosive attack. Make a melee spell attack against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 acid damage. After you make the attack, your teeth or fingernails return to normal. The spell's damage increases by 1d10 when you reach 5th level to 2d10, 11th level to 3d10, and 17th level 4d10.
Hello. How are you doing? Holy shit.
Potentially 40 damage sitting there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
I like mold earth because then I can just mold earth, dig a grave, and Cobra can just, slice him and then kick him into the hole. There, done. He just cover the grave and walk off. That was quick.
Mold Earth does a bunch of good things. Remember when there was that episode of Acquisitions Incorporated where I guess they were robbing the bank, the like dwarf bank? They used a higher level different version of Mold Earth, like Stone Shape or something that clerics get to like peel the stone wall away, get down into the lead. Then they took like a pickaxe, busted through the lead, and then like Earth Shape or Stone Shaped or whatever, the other side that was like a stone wall, and like that let them get into the vault next door to the vault they were in and stuff. So like you could do some strange things with Mold Earth stuff too.
I like the idea of savagery, hey? The more I think about it, the more I really like it.
I mean, Frostbite, this is not a bad one.
Electric. Thunderclap would be the one, but I just don't like the idea of it. You know what I mean? Thorn Whip is nice too, but 30 feet. My bow can do better than that. You know what I mean? What is Shillelagh? The Shillelagh.
You need Shillelagh. You need like a staff or a club as like a melee weapon.
Yeah.
The wood of a club or a quarterstaff you're holding is imbued with nature's power. For the duration, you can use your spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls of melee attacks using this weapon. So you would roll your attack, like your 20 side, and you would add your wisdom modifier instead of your strength, because you're a wisdom spellcaster. And the weapon's damage die becomes a d8. So a quarterstaff, for example, like a wooden stick or like a wooden walking staff, has a d6 damage. You would cast Shillelagh, and it would imbue your weapon with like magical power. You'd add +2 from your wisdom to see if you hit, and it would do a d8 damage. The weapon also becomes magical if it isn't already, and the spell ends if you cast it again or if you let go of the weapon. And it's not a concentration. It just imbues the weapon with magic for 1 minute.
I still like mending out of this entire list.
Yeah.
Sure.
Guidance, I remember hearing Evelyn use once, I think.
Guidance is really
Would
good.
you mind going for guidance?
Yeah, guidance.
Yeah,
it's like a buff spell. So you have to be close enough to touch the target. You run up and like grab them and imbue them with magical power. It's a concentration spell. You touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can do a d4. They can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. So say somebody's is trying to do an investigation check to search around. Say Cobra's trying to do an investigation check, and he rolls a 13, right? And say my DC was a 15. Well, he gets to roll a d4 and add whatever the d4 is. So say he rolls a 4. So then he's rolled a 17. Now he passes the DC check, and then the guidance goes away. It's like a mini Bardic Inspiration, kind of. And it can be stacked. It could be stacked with Bardic Inspiration. So I could give somebody a Bardic Inspiration. You could give that same person guidance, and say they're really good at like checking for traps. Say it's a rogue in the party, and he just rolls mediocre. He can add, a D8 from the Bardic Inspiration and a D4 from the Guidance. Add both of those to his roll, and now suddenly, boom, he sees this trap that he missed or something. They can
So, Cobra.
add it to an ability. It's like a buff.
Yeah. Would you prefer guidance? Because I'm just here to buff you, really. That's what I want to do. You know what I mean? What do you think I should do? Stick with mending or go with guidance? Because primal savagery is nice, but that's not T. It's not the character that it's not going to suit her. You know what I mean?
Mending
The thing
and
is-
guidance both have their place for sure. I like them both. They're going to be used for different things, right? But they're
Cobra,
both
roll a
good.
D10. Cobra, roll a D10. Then we can decide. Roll a D10.
Seven.
Mending.
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 Okay.
Mending. Next one will be guidance.
Okay. Why is this doing this, man? It's like adding stuff and then like removing it. That's weird.
The roll 20 seems to be a little funny today.
Yeah. Let me do this. Hang on. I'm gonna
Yep.
reload the whole thing. I'm gonna close any copies of Roll20 that I have open, and so I was looking up some
Yeah,
other
is it-
stuff. I think some of it's just kind of clashing or something.
Possibly,
I'm gonna write down the sharpshooter feat in my book, and I'm gonna write down the mage. What was it? Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer,
Wait.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like mending worked.
Which-
You have sharpshooter. I put it in the notes section too. It's at the very bottom. And I put Mage Slayer at the very
Perfect.
bottom of Cobra's thing, so I don't forget. It's like in there right now. So
Sharpshooter here says ignores half and 3/4 cover.
Yep.
Cover. I'm just writing it down. Sorry.
no, you're good. You're good. It won't let
being
me.
in Malay.
It won't let me update your Oh, here we go. Here we go. What?
Doesn't impose disadvantage. And my long range isn't at disadvantage either, Cobra.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
That's all.
That is so cool.
And you get a +2 to attack roll, so yeah.
Well, like I said before, I would have hit most, if not all, of my shots previous round had we not been exhausted.
100%.
If we weren't exhausted, everything would have gone, just peachy, just freaking
Yeah,
peachy.
getting that disadvantage, man. That's rough.
No shot, but it's a learning curve. I mean, I thought it was like, okay, it's one of those quests. Time is a factor.
Yeah, for sure.
and-
Like I think you guys kind of made the right decision. Like there's a chance that if you guys rested after the Wendigo and not come back to the village, then that place would have been just completely toast. You might have come up to a bunch of zombies there and stuff.
Oh,
potentially worse.
yes,
like-
potentially worse. Yes.
Yeah. So like I mean, you guys like you said, it was like a time-based kind of quest, so
I didn't even know it was time-based.
Well, I just took an initiative for it.
yeah, I mean you didn't know, but you guys just went with your gut feeling and just like went for it. So
What's a bet that Wendigo head's not going to be there? I'll put money on it. I'll put money on that. $500. That Wendigo head's not there anymore. $500. How many dollars is that?
here. Okay, I know after our race we go back and everything. There's a couple of things I want to ask Jekyll. I know this much.
Yep.
About the Wendigo.
We're
$27. I put $27 on the board.
Yeah,
we're just
okay.
about we're just about done leveling up.
Because I'm suspecting that Wendigo is not dead.
Okay.
It's not a true Wendigo either. That's the thing. Whatever information Jekyll could give us could potentially be wrong because it's not a true Wendigo. Not the one that we know. You know what I mean?
We don't know about any Wendigo.
I know cryptid Wendigo. Legendary Wendigo. Legendary Wendigo has nothing to do with elves.
Wendigos are
hunger.
created in folklore when it says a human, but it could be anything really, is overcome by extreme greed, desperation, or hunger, most commonly through cannibalism, leading to a monstrous transformation driven by insatiable hunger or being possessed by the evil spirit of another Wendigo, symbolizing starvation and excess, which is what he did. He started eating bodies and souls and stuff.
That's why I'm suspecting he's not truly dead yet.
I need to write this down. What's it? This Mage Slayer is really good for our.
Yes, it is.
That much better.
Because I know already I do. Because it's a sacred burial. It's not a cursed burial.
No, it's just like an ancient elven burial ground.
And it has been already ransacked once.
Yeah.
That's why I want to check.
Yeah.
Hence why I need to talk to Jekyll and know what he knows about it.
Mm-hmm.
The one he fought or know of.
Okay, we'll do this. I'm gonna do the same thing. T, I'm gonna give you grappler feet just as a like a placeholder thing, and
No problem.
then I'll switch
Thank you.
that up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Spells, T.
Yes. Options, please.
You get a level 1 ranger spell. This we could just do through like the thing here.
This
It's
one.
loading.
Give me a second. You can also choose to succeed. Let me know when you're ready, and then I'll pop over.
Yeah, it's loading.
Intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. Save.
What the fuck? I don't know, man. It's doing the same thing to me. Roll 27 a hard time today, it looks like.
Probably find there's a lot of people actually playing. Question mark.
Yeah, maybe.
Very probably.
Could be.
Yeah.
It's the time where everybody's like off work and stuff, so yeah, maybe. Okay, spells. Level 1 spells. So I have access to like Xanathar, so there's gonna be a couple extra things on this, you know.
Cool.
Yeah. So you got quite a few options, and then the stuff is
Do you want to
marked.
share your screen?
Yeah, it should be. Is it not on there?
No, there's not. Share screen's not on.
What? It's off. Why did
Yep.
it end?
I don't know.
It's Discord.
I don't know.
Should be going now.
Yeah, now I can see Absorb elements, alarm, animal friendship, beast bond. Ooh, beast bond. What do you think of beast bond with the whole like blindfolding, looking through the dog's eyes bullshit? What did you think of that?
I mean, it's still gonna be like you're gonna be seeing things from his perspective.
I need a train. I need a train to be able to fire like that.
It's gonna take like years of training to properly be able to shoot, because like you're not gonna be able to see if there's like a bench or a picnic table in front of you and stuff. You might end up shooting a wall or something. Like that's gonna be really hard to do.
Even if the dog is with me the entire time. So the dog's
Yeah,
not
because
moving. The dog-
because you're standing, the dog's lower than you and stuff. Like that's gonna be really difficult to do. You're
Okay,
you're
so
almost
then
always
see
going to be shooting at a disadvantage if you try to do that.
Okay, well, scroll down. Let's see what other options we have, because it's a long scrolling bar there.
Detect magic. Okay.
Well, no. I was Beast Bond just lets you talk to the dog mentally and stuff. I was thinking you're looking through its eyes. You establish a telepathic link with one beast you touch that is friendly to you or charmed by you. The spell fails if the beast's intelligence score is 4 or higher. So we have to check the dog's intelligence score. His intelligence is 7, so this will always fail on him.
Okay.
So it wouldn't work to begin with. Until the spell ends, the link is active while you and the beast are within line of sight of each other. Through the link, the beast can understand your telepathic messages to you, and it can telepathically communicate simple emotions and concepts back to you. While the link is active, the beast gains advantage on attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of you that you can see. I was thinking like you were like seeing through, like almost like a scrying through his eyes thing. I was thinking you were controlling him like that. I misunderstood the spell. But it would still fail. The spell fails if the beast's intelligence score is 4 or higher, and Artemis has an intelligence of, what, 7. So it will,
7 minus.
Yeah.
it will fail.
Okay, let's see what other spells we have options on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Detect magic,
Fog Cloud,
entangle,
Goodberry.
fog cloud, goodberry. We already have hunter's mark. Jump,
What's Longstrider?
long strider. We want the 24. You touch a creature, the target speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends. So get an extra 10 feet of movement.
Make them run even further.
Mhm.
Basically.
Yeah.
Does a creature count as Cobra?
He should.
Really? I can make you run further, Cobra.
Will be 30 to 40, so.
Yes.
Oh,
Player characters,
yes.
PCs are considered creatures for rules purposes. Just like monsters, like pretty much anything is considered a creature, as long as it's not like like a bench or something. Any like living thing, you know what I mean? Like it can't be like a book or like a desk or a chair or something. Like when it says creature, it doesn't mean a specific type. It's not designating it like an undead or a fiend or something like that. A creature
So when
is.
Cobra doesn't want to talk to me, I must just cast Speak with Animals on Cobra.
I mean,
Sorry, it's a joke.
he has. Yeah, I guess so. Like, yeah.
Zephyr Strike. What's Zephyr Strike?
Snare, speak with
Bottom.
animals, Zephyr Strike. Yeah, I know. Your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn. That spell deals an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of the turn. Pretty good.
It's a concentration spell, so would I be able to cast that with Planel Walker?
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
And if I have my Hunter's Mark up the previous turn, would that stack?
No, Hunter's Mark is also a concentration. You choose one or the other.
Awesome.
One would wear. You can only have one concentration spell active at a time. So you would lose the Hunter's Mark in that particular situation, but you would
What do you think I
not.
should
You would not lose. You could do the the planner walker thing.
How many slots do I have access to at this level? How many spell slots?
It might go up for level 4, but I think last we checked you had either 3 or
3.
4.
3.
We'll
I think
see.
it was.
Yeah, 3 sounds right. Maybe it goes up to 4 now. We'll know after we level up.
Kirby, you're gonna roll another D10 to see if I'm taking Long Stride or Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Go roll a D10. Let's see what I'm getting.
Zephyr size. Very enough.
Let's see what I get. Roll a D10. I've already decided which is which. Now the dice must decide.
8.
Zephyr Strike.
Okay. Zephyr Strike is good because you can Zephyr Strike and then move, and like if you're getting like flanked by a bunch of stuff and things are like encroaching around you really close, you can Zephyr Strike and then super speedy like move way far back and go straight through a bunch of creatures, and it would not provoke any attacks of opportunity. So
Oh,
like
wow.
you can just
Okay.
straight run through a bunch of shit and get the fuck out of there. Zephyr Strike is good. Like that utility alone is huge, but in addition, then you're dealing extra damage and
That's what I'm saying. I mean, let's say you do get flanked and
right.
overrun in a second. It's like, I can't get you. You can literally get yourself out of the problem without.
Why would I do that if I can choose Misty Step instead?
This one does damage.
This one gives extra damage and it gives you an extra 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So
Yeah, if
what
you
you would
didn't move
do is like you would cast Zephyr Strike. Say you got like a bunch of whatever creatures, goblins that are like 5 feet, just all the way around you, a bunch of stuff, right? And it's like right in your face. What you would do is you'd Zephyr Strike, you'd shoot your bow point blank, because you don't get a disadvantage now because you can shoot point blank range. So you'd shoot one of them, that would proc the extra damage, and then it says whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet. So then you have 60 feet of movement now.
Which nothing can get you.
And
or
nothing
animal.
can provoke an attack of opportunity. So you would Zephyr, you'd shoot. Well, we have to see if it's a bonus action or if it's an action, because it's a concentration up to 1 minute. Let me see here. Let me look this up. If
Yeah,
this
sorry
works
about
right,
bonus.
It says concentration spell.
yeah, but that
So it'll
doesn't define
It was a
casting
free
time.
action or
Casting
bonus
time,
action.
one bonus action. Yeah, sick. So like you bonus action to cast Zephyr Strike. You shoot whatever's right in front of you point blank of all this stuff surrounding you, and then you zip out of there. Nothing is able to swing at you. You deal, if it hits, you deal an extra 1d8 damage, and then whether it hits or misses, you still get that extra 30 feet of movement. So you get 60 feet of movement.
Yeah, just written all of that down. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. This is, you don't have to write that down. This is going directly in your thing. Like, this will be in your character sheet correctly.
If I want to look it up later, so
Yeah, I
can
mean,
look-
sure, but it's going to be in your spells, like, correctly. Like, this
Yeah.
is all in roll 20. Yeah, Zephyr Strike is sick.
Okay, the dice decided, so that's great.
Yep. So now,
I didn't even know it was a possibility, which is great. So
looks like you still only have 3 spells. Yeah.
yeah,
I don't know when you get more spells. Rangers they're a little bit slower to getting to second level spells and more spell slots because they're not a true caster like a cleric or whatever.
yeah.
So like it'll go
Yeah.
a little slower, but you're going to be starting to do more damage and stuff. You also got a +3 to hit just off your dex now. So your bow has +7 to hit now, which is like significantly better. Like you're looking good. You'll be able to hit more stuff now. Next level, you'll be able to, I think both of you guys, Cobra and T, both of your classes get 2 attacks per turn.
Oh, yeah, level 5, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Can we have an intermission? I'd like to make a cup of coffee. I'm assuming we've
Yeah, sure.
finished leveling up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do gravels and then
Okay, cool. Cobra, do you want coffee? Okay. How
gonna-
could you still have coffee? What kind of
I'm gonna
coffee
do
drink?
gravel. I'm gonna
Be right back.
do a D10 for Armis. So it's HP. He's at 29 hit points. Okay. His proficiency bonus will stay the same. Good. Does he get a like a notes section? Bio and info. Um, I don't know why I can't update this. I'm trying to add more information here. Edit. Weird. Actions. Oh, down here. Okay. There we go. Just wanted to put his level in there. So he gets a level up too. Yeah, yeah. No, Armis, he got level 4. I just he didn't really get a whole lot. He just got more like a hit point increase.
Awesome. That's great news.
Sheesh. Rolled
Oh,
a 10.
Wow. Gravel not to be outdone. Jesus.
He's gonna take hand axe mastery. Select a feat. And we're gonna give him
I see one drop.
No, it's something.
Yeah, I see him adjusting it, maybe.
Yeah.
Gravel rolled really good health. Yeah.
I might actually I've been giving you guys all grappler as like a placeholder. I might actually have him just keep that.
Okay.
Because he likes to fist fight and stuff.
Yeah, that's the thing. Herman makes sense actually.
What does what? Sorry?
The grappler.
Oh, the grappler. Yeah. That's totally works for
It's
her.
either between grappler or tavern brawler, which tavern brawler deals like a bigger melee damage. Normally like a punch is 1 point of damage plus your strength modifier. It lets him roll a 1d4 plus his strength, and he gets to reroll ones for damage rolls. And he can also push a target 5 feet in a direction with an unarmed strike. So both of them are pretty good. Eventually, I think I'm gonna leave him with grappler now, and then when I get my other books, like his next time he gets a feat, yeah, he's probably gonna take tavern brawler as well, because he likes to punch shit, man.
Yeah, he does.
So we're
Rip
actually gonna.
things
I think we're gonna
apart.
leave him with grappler.
Yep.
And then he gets a strength adjustment. Yeah. What is giving him advantage?
I have a few profile pictures for gravel if you'd like them.
I just
The
did
AI
one.
doesn't like giving patches.
What's that?
The AI does not like giving eye patches.
Oh, I gave him an eye patch. Look.
Oh, he has one.
Uh-huh.
Wrong eye. It's supposed to be the left side.
Well, they don't like eye patches, so
They really don't like eye patches.
yeah, that's the best I could
Yep.
get.
I've
We'll-
got a few. I'll send them your way.
We'll
see if you
say
like
it's
any of
just in a mirror.
them. Deal. Cobra, you might have to refresh your Roll20 if it's taken that long.
Well, I do in this. I'm checking.
Maybe close your browser and reopen your browser. That's what I had to do to mine.
Yeah, you updated his profile picture. Nice.
You only saw that now?
Yeah.
I've been looking at that for a while.
Nice.
He's a chunky boy.
Okay.
He's a
Yeah.
big, orcish chunky boy.
Anyway, he got 40 hit points now, so he's big. He can take some punches now too. Cause he was kind of low before as well. Okay, I think that does it for all of the leveling up stuff.
Does Jack like level up?
No,
Oh.
no, he's still got 2 levels on you guys.
Fun.
All right. So, you guys are effectively right about here.
See it, Cobra? Yeah. Over there. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And Jekyll's little dome thing. He made like, he ended up casting this spell that is basically a protective barrier for you guys. And
Can we still be sitting in the bubble? Because I'd like to check if my eyes are green while sitting inside of it.
yeah, so like you guys went to sleep, you guys are just waking up the next morning. Well, it was almost morning when you went to bed and you slept for 8 hours. So we'll say it was
Midday.
we'll say it was like just about like you couldn't see the sun yet, but you could start to see like the colors shift in the sky of it becoming a sunrise, right? Like where it was normally would be like black for nighttime in the sky, you could start seeing like a purple sort of starting to form, and then as the purple started getting a little bit up higher, you could see like a red, and then the red was starting to come up a little bit higher and more towards like a yellow, like an orange into a yellow. Like the sun's getting ready to start peaking up to where it's getting ready to become kind of daytime. So effectively, when you guys go in this bubble, it's dry in there. There's like the grass wouldn't be damp or anything. The climate is a good, like it's warm in there. It's not cold. Like it's climate controlled inside this bubble. You guys rolled out your bed rolls and things, and because like you guys can see out, but things on the outside, it's kind of like askewed. Like how like people have like glass sliding doors for their like their shower, but it's like that frosted, so like you can maybe see something in there. You can't exactly see like a naked person in there or something, like it's kind of like that. It's like a foggy sort of thing on the outside. So like no one can see in, and it's fogged enough that they can't even see like your silhouette or your shadows or anything. It's just they can clearly see like the dome. If somebody came out and looked around, they could see this big dome out there and stuff. Just not like see actually into it. But from the inside, it's completely clear. So it's like a two-way mirror, right? Where it's like on one side they see just like a certain thing, but you can see out and see everything around you guys, and could see something approaching or something. But spells can't come in. You can't really be attacked. People can't enter. Like Jeklik's allowed you guys to be able to enter into this because you're allies of his and stuff. So like just random people can't poke their head through the bubble and say, "Hey, how's it going?" or whatever.
Here's Johnny.
Yeah, none of that kind of stuff could happen. So it's a
All
protective.
my eyes green in this bubble.
It's a
Am I protected
protective
from the
force field
sky?
that
Should be.
that lets you helps you through the elements and stuff. You can cast spells inside of this. Roll. Let's see. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, T.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
10.
Okay. Let me see here.
Not even had time to do my morning ritual yet. What's going on?
Give me a second. This character sheet I have to pull up. That is in a different campaign.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Yep. 8 plus. Where the fuck is it? Where is his proficiency bonus?
How could I possibly lose inside of Jack Nick's amazing bubble? How could anything possibly go wrong?
The person that is scrying on you is a very, very, very strong spellcaster.
I was worried about that.
Yeah. No, you don't save. You don't, because you didn't make the save. You don't know if the particular person is scrying on you or not. You have no idea. You look into your shield and your eyes are green. Yeah.
Great news. Thank you.
Now, the way having like a permanent scrying thing up like this would work is it's just on you, and so the person scrying on you could choose to look and scry, or
Yeah.
be busy doing something else and not paying attention to it. So like, it's hard for you to tell. Like, they're not necessarily always just scrying on every single thing that you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, they're picking and choosing when to sit down and like scry and watch you and stuff. But the spell is essentially active on you because your eyes are still green.
I'm assuming they know that I know that they're watching.
You have no idea. I mean, you can assume what you want to assume, but you don't have any solid information on that or not.
I would like to go through my morning ritual, please.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Cobra, if you want to ask Jack like something, this is not the time.
Let's go with, because I'm assuming Jekyll is with us in the bowl there.
Yep. You're all inside there. Yeah. They can fit
When
everybody
you're done,
comfortably.
I'll talk about sports and okay.
Sure.
Cool.
I lean over to Jekyll and ask Jekyll, "Hey Jekyll, that creature we fought last night.
Yeah.
Do you know anything of that creature?"
That was a Wendigo.
Wendigo, you say?
Yeah.
Interesting. That's the first time I actually had to encounter one like that.
I've never seen any of them here on the mortal or on the material planes, but I've experienced some in the Feywild.
In the Feywild, you say?
Yeah.
Then, Jekyll, did you fought one before then?
Yeah, I fought a couple of them.
A couple of
A couple? Wow. How do they do they regenerate or anything, or do they come back, or did we kill it properly now? Sorry.
Need silver.
Need silver. Wait. Need silver.
Lady T hears this, and I take my necklace off and I wrap it around one of my arrowheads.
I thought particularly wait. Need silver.
Yeah.
We slain it, didn't we?
There's a chance. I don't really know how it works here on the material plane, because I've only fought him in the Feywild. But there's a chance that us killing him here sent him back to the Feywild. I don't think he's permanently dead, though.
Oh, wonderful! So we can't leave it here.
How big was that creature's head?
It was a fairly decent size.
Would my
Big.
dog be able to carry it if I sent Aramis out to go get it?
Yeah,
Would Aramis
probably. Yeah.
drag back? I would like to speak with Aramis if I can.
I mean,
or
it has
just
it had like deer antlers and stuff. I'm sure he could bite like the horn and
And
drag
drag
it
it.
and stuff. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't like the size of a giant or a troll head in like Valheim or something. It wasn't that big. You know what I mean? It wasn't like monstrously huge, but it was big. It is very big for sure. Like
Artemis, you remember the beastie? You
Huh?
remember his head? You remember it? Fetch.
its
Fetch.
head was probably about the size of like the circumference of like your car tire or something. Like, you know what I mean? It was big. It was big, but it was not so big that like you need 3 people to carry it or something crazy like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not Valheim troll size, like I said.
Yeah.
That would take like 2 people to carry it or something.
Well, it's technically 2 people.
Yeah, but I
To
mean,
me,
like,
anyway.
yeah, but like, no, like if you guys were carrying the head of something with a head the size of like a Valheim troll, it would take Cobra and Gravel both dragging it. They might not have even been able to lift it.
My battle giant strength.
Yeah,
I still can't believe
That's
what
true.
the chance I had to get that.
that's true.
Uh,
Maybe.
I walk over to Jack Lick and I say, what if we were to burn its corpse with fire? Would that do anything?
Need silver. Need silver to pierce its heart.
Here's his heart, you say?
Yeah.
Do I need to roll any kind of thing to wrap my necklace around this arrowhead?
No. There's a chance that it doesn't necessarily work the way you think it does, though, because you're gonna wrap that around your arrowhead. You shoot something, it might, like, the arrow might go in and that might just get pushed back and slide off the shaft. Like, you need to, what he's saying is you need something, like, you need to, like, take your, what's the shape of your necklace? The pendant on it.
There's no pendant, there's just a plain chain. There wasn't a
It's
pendant
just
on
a
it.
chain. Okay.
It's just a chain.
You need a piece of silver that's sharp, and it needs to stab it in the heart.
Okay. Thank you.
We're talking
I
like
know,
a
I
silver knife or a silver sword or something to stab it.
dagger.
Or silver.
Yeah.
Axe,
Yeah.
Or something like that.
We can go ask the tavern if they have any silverware. Even a butter knife would work at this point. We can just sharpen it with your tools. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I'm sure they have some silverware for fancy times.
You can
Well,
check.
the fire, I know.
The fire makes it even better. You know, half of the village is no longer there. So if somebody knows somebody has fine china, they're gonna know where it is. 'Cause it's such a small village. Everybody knows everybody. Well, half of everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's at this point you
Alright.
start seeing the dome you're in, the bubble you're in, starts kind of flickering and it starts dissipating, and it goes away.
8 hours are up.
Yeah, it ran out of time.
Yes.
Any
Okay,
more questions?
I thought you could-
It's
can I
about
crush them?
It's about the sun's a little past straight overhead. It's about 2 in the afternoon.
2 p.m.
Yep.
Okay, is Oramus back with the head already?
Did you send him? If you would have sent him when you were asking about it, T, then he's come back
Send him.
and it's he couldn't find it.
I wouldn't have sent him. I would have gone with him. Because we have to go into the village anyway to look for butter knife.
Okay, you can try to do that.
You know what I mean? So I wouldn't have sent him, Cobra.
Okay.
And he wouldn't have been there and back so quickly. It's a little ways.
Not
Yeah,
really.
I mean,
You
so I
guys are like right outside of town. Like you can
Just
still
outside.
you guys can still see the smoke and stuff. Like you're at the edge of town. Like you're right there. Like
We can go. We have to go through the village to head northeast again anyway, so we may as well.
Yeah, I'll tell everybody in the party. I think that Wendigo is not dead.
Okay.
You can't leave this town with that creature there still.
I agree, and I reiterate what I said the last time, or right after we killed it, this thing's not dead yet.
Yes, Steve. It looks like you were correct. I don't think of the moment because we were also so tired.
We were
Sure.
exhausted.
Sure.
We
Yeah,
were
yeah.
exhausted. If we go in there again, we must go without malice. Because I know you want to look in some of those sarcophaguses. And I worry. We're not there for personal gain, we're there to serve.
It's not personal gain, just want to make sure everybody is at rest.
If you think we should go back, we can go back. Let's go through the town first. Let's see if anybody has anything we can use silver-wise, now that we know that we need this.
Okay.
As my identity, as my vow, as a samurai, we're not going to go to benefit ourselves. We're going there to help this village.
You're
Okay.
giving me a vow. You're vowing to me.
This is not malice.
Okay. We need to do that there as well, because that's ancient ground.
Okay.
That place has already been desecrated so many times, Cobra. We need to walk in with respect.
Okay.
What's Gravel currently doing?
He's just kind of sitting around, just listening to you guys talk. He doesn't really care one way or another. Like, if it means going back in there to fight more powerful foes and get more fights in, he's there with it. Like, he's for it. Like, he likes to fight. So like,
Bloodshed? I'm in.
yeah, as long as you guys are leading him to bigger and better fights and stuff, he's been all for this. Like, he doesn't really, I don't think he really thinks one way or another about this village. Like, the fact that we saved some people probably feels good to him. He's not happy about the half the village getting burned down and stuff, but like, it led to a big fight and you guys were victorious, and like, that's what he wants to do. He wants to swing his sword or punch shit. So as long as you guys are continuing to fight, I think he's down with like following you guys.
I turn to Gravel and I say, I'm grateful that you are my ally. You are formidable.
He looks at you. He's just sort of, mm-hmm. And he just nods and like in agreement and stuff. He hasn't really said much. He's not really a morning person, I don't think, or a just waking up kind of person. You know, this in the context of the situation, this is morning, right? Like, because this is the first rest you guys had. You know, it's not technically morning, but for you guys it is, right? So.
Yeah. Well, let's head back into the village.
We want to start packing our stuff up and going.
Okay. Yeah.
Jack, like, is there anything else that we need to know about this Wendigo before we go? Go.
He sits there and he's kind of like stroking his chin, and he goes, there's a good chance that it won't even be there. I think with us, you know, destroying it here in the physical plane, I think it got sent back to the Feywild.
I hope you're right. I really hope you're right.
Well, we're going that way anyway to go back to Albertina. Oh. Do you know where your carriage is? Because you said last time you have this idea where it is.
He sits there, he's pondering for a minute. He says, I have a good suspicion it will be back at the mansion when we get back from our adventure here. My horses are trained to, if they're in danger and I'm not around to protect them, they're trained to go seek safety in a familiar place. And as you notice, they don't necessarily just have to run everywhere, as you've witnessed before.
100%.
So I have a pretty good suspicion that they're either back at the circus or they're at Albertina's mansion.
As long as they're safe.
100%. I just want to make sure they're safe at least.
I don't think you have to worry about them.
Okay.
We're ready to go then. We can start packing up camp. And...
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
at this point you've been packing up and stuff. It's not really hard to pack things up. Like, you guys literally walked in the bubble, threw your packs down, like unrolled your bedrolls, kicked your boots off, and went in your sleeping bags and went to sleep. You know what I mean? Like, you guys weren't really sitting there like pulling everything out of your pack and setting up a cooking station and this and that. Really, you guys just went in there and went to sleep. You were just like exhausted, you know. So if we'll say, like, for the sake of like time and for like ease of just getting things prepared, you guys probably unrolled your bedrolls, ate a ration of like just some dried jerky or something real quick to get something in your belly, and then like went right to sleep. You know what I mean? Like you guys just ate some rations or whatever. Like, so probably remove a ration from your inventory, because you guys probably ate like a quick little handful of like some dried fruit, some real quick jerky, just got something down, because like the whole time you hadn't really eaten or anything either, you know. So like, you munched on something real quick, like I said, kicked your boots off, like, so like, Cobra, you might not have even taken your chainmail off for this, and just like, you guys were just completely exhausted, you know.
Do I give a ration to my hound as well?
Yeah, sure.
And to Gravel?
Yeah.
So it's going to come out of Mountain Cobra. Unless you want to give from your side to Gravel, I'll give... You can give Gravel, I'll give Armus. Did my portent rolls of 10 and 13 net me any visions?
Yeah.
Oh!
You pretty much always get some type of a vision from a portent. The way I've kind of been doing it is, if you roll really low on one, you'll get something more in the past for that. And if you roll really high on one, you'll get something from the future. And then I usually pick whichever one is lower or higher. So like if you rolled like a 14 on one, but then you rolled like a 2 on one, I usually give you something from the past. But if you rolled like a 6 or a 7, but then rolled like a 19, I usually try to give you something in the future, right? Like, to try and balance it out. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
So, what did you roll?
So with
Let's see.
the ground. 10 and a 13.
Yeah, 10 and a 13. So,
Middling grounds.
yeah, you started seeing a mansion. Not Albertina's. Kinda similar-ish, I guess. Like, it's a big, old, Gothic-style mansion. And there's a lot of fog around it. And you see a person. You can't really make anything out about them. It's a slender figure, about 5 foot tall. Looks to be maybe like a elf or a human. You guess by the size that it's probably female. And you see him a little bit from a distance, kind of like that third-person camera, like in a video game, where like you're sort of like behind them, sort of like up-ish, looking down, like if you were playing as a character, right, in like a normal kind of video game. Picture like your camera angle playing like Valheim or something. You're behind the character, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So you see him from like this kind of vantage point. They have a hood up. They have a familiar kind of cape over the left shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
It's an armor-clad figure. And at first you just see a bunch of just fog everywhere. It's hard to make out. You can see this figure, this person, and then they kind of break through the fog. And as they come through this fog and this mist, you see this big mansion. I'm gonna get a picture of it real quick. And as they come through this mist, some of the trees, the trees all look really dead. Some of them look kind of waterlogged. Some of them look kind of dry up towards the top. It looks like they're coming into a swamp, or like in some kind of a swamp area with a bunch of mist and fog around everywhere. And as they break through this mist and they start seeing this old, kind of dilapidated looking mansion, you sort of see some bats kind of scurry through the skies and flutter around. It's interesting because this fog is like around the outskirts of like the house, but like you can see like a bunch of moonlight coming up, so it's not all encompassing over top and everything too. It's kind of like in a circle, just like around this house, which is sort of weird. Fog doesn't usually kind of work that way, you know. So that kind of immediately like alerts your attention.
Are there any lights in this house?
Yeah, there's regular colored like candle light coming through. There's lanterns on posts outside. I'm getting you a picture of it real quick.
Thank you. Do I see any ravens or crows, or just bats?
Bats. You just see some bats.
Just bats.
Yep. This is the house you see.
Oh yeah, that's way different from Albertina's place.
Yeah.
Decrepit.
Yeah, it's decrepit. It's like dilapidated. The trees that you see are, you know, look like swamp, old, like decaying kind of trees. This is the first time you've experienced this, but you kind of get that like fall time, sort of like dead leaves in the air kind of smell. You can actually physically kind of smell some of this like scenery that you're experiencing.
Whoa. A decomposition of like
Right.
tree matter,
Yep.
organic matter.
Yep. It smells like that. Like it smells like you smell like dead leaves and decaying trees, like dying trees, like that kind of smell in the air, you know. Very, very late, you know, October, Halloween-y kind of vibes going on, you know. And that kind of throws you off for a second because you haven't experienced like sense of smell during a portent situation like this.
Yes.
Yeah, there's you know, a bunch of vines and things and moss and stuff like taking over some of the house and things. And yeah, I mean, there's, as you can see, there's lanterns on, there's lights on, and this figure makes their way up towards the steps. At the base of the steps, starts walking up the steps, and you just hear like a slow creaking of the wood as they're walking up the stairs. And they get up just under that first little like awning at the top of the stairs, like at that top of the landing on the porch. And you see them look back, and another figure comes through the fog. And it looks like it's a traveling companion with this person. You don't see their face. They also have a hood up. Looks like a female, kind of same build, same stature as the figure that you first seen. But they're wearing a bunch of animal hides and a bunch of leathers.
Oh.
And then they, same thing, sort of creaking up the stairs, coming up behind them. And that's where your portent ends.
Freaky. Okay. I don't know what I just saw, but that was funky.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Yep.
All right, are we moving toward the village then? I'll try and shake this off.
Yeah, sure.
the hell did I just see? Huh.
Yeah, it definitely was a little bit different than some of your other portents. All of these visions and dreams and portents and things have been mostly negative. I mean, to be honest, it's been a lot of like really creepy shit, a lot of scary things, right? So
Yeah, it's been dark. It's been
right,
dark.
right,
Do we
exactly.
still have the captive with us? That weirdo silver masked man.
Yeah, you do. I'll put him.
Is
on
he
the-
conscious?
Yeah, he's conscious. He was able to rest. He's back to pretty much full health. He's manacled up. He's like you guys, got some effectively some like handcuffs for him, right? So, did you leave his mask on or did you take it off?
We took it off.
Okay. So put
Because he was like bald, right? He had no eyebrows, no hair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still remember, like, what did he look like underneath?
I'll
you know?
I'll leave him as like just a silver masked guy because I don't have a
Yep,
different
that
like
sounds good for
figure
now.
for him right now. But go ahead and put silver cultist mask in your inventory. Whoever wants to carry it, you guys took one of the masks.
I don't have a key. Cobra. Yeah, Cobra's gonna have to grab it, otherwise I have to use the on-screen keyboard.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Or if you want me to put it wherever, like I can do it. Just it doesn't matter, whatever. Like just put it into just put it into somebody's inventory. You guys effectively have one silver cultist mask.
Okay, awesome. Can I try speak with this man?
Sure.
I walk up to him and I ask him, "Did you rest well?"
He just looks at you with like a just a burning hatred in his eyes. And he looks up at you, looks over to you as you ask him that. And then his face kind of softens and he notices your eyes.
Oh.
And he
great.
just starts kind of laughing at you and he's like with those eyes you could have easily been at least a gold mask by now.
Gold means nothing to me. Riches mean nothing to me. Power means nothing to me. What could you possibly want to be part of this group?
Strong words for somebody who doesn't even know what you're talking about. There will come a day. There will come a day when you realize you picked the wrong side.
I didn't even know I had a side to pick. I don't even know where I'm from. I just appeared in this world, and you expect me to pick a side for people I don't know?
That's all he says. He doesn't say anything else.
So who do you work for?
You'll find out soon enough.
Find out soon enough. I have your mask sound in my blade.
He sits and he's standing. He just stops. He's thinking there for a minute. He just looks at you and he says, "You've seen what some of our crows do, eh? They're very.
What I did to your part.
The crows that you've seen here last night, made a zombie. That's a very, very entry-level crow. We have magic that you can't even begin to understand. You want to threaten with killing me? Go ahead. I'll just be reborn even stronger."
I look at him and say, if they can find you.
He looks over at T, looks her dead in her eyes, and starts laughing again. You guys don't even know what you're talking about.
Then back to him. Do you know what you're talking about? Because you do not know us.
I know a lot more than you guys do, I'll tell you that.
Koma looks at him, shrugs, and says, "Fine, keep your secrets."
I feel like cutting out his tongue. You don't want to speak, I'll give you a reason not to fucking speak. Tea's boiling. She's boiling.
Out of character now. Don't worry. He actually gave a lot of information with not giving information.
Do I need to individually bind his fingers?
He's
No.
not a bold Marcy, I imagine.
I mean, he's for what? Like, what are you trying to do? Why?
I do not want him to cast spells.
No.
I intend to gag him. I intend to put a hood over him. I intend to individually bind every single one of his fingers so he can't cast spells. And if he tries to get out of his mandibles or manacles, whatever the fuck they're called, he'll have a disadvantage.
His bindings. Well, I don't think it's needed because he does.
No, because for somatic spells, it requires a gesture. It's more than just wiggling your fingers. You got to wave their arms around a certain way. They gotta like put their hands together a bunch of different ways. They think more like Naruto jutsus, like where they got to do a bunch of things, right? Like it's not so much like his hands are bound behind his back, like almost like just like there's a stiff bar. It's not very long, but there's a stiff bar in between. There's like a handcuff, a metal rod, and then another handcuff. So his arms, like his hands, they can open their palms and turn inside the cuffs, but they can't quite completely touch together or anything even. Like there's nothing he could do somatically with gestures to be able to cast spells right now. Like he's pretty much locked in place with his arms, and you can have them in front or behind. It's up to you. There's not really anything he could do by just wiggling his fingers, really. Typically, he would have to, like, for a spell, there's a verbal, there's a somatic, and then there's material. So, like, he would have to grab, like, his focus item, too. So like I really don't think he'd have any possibility of casting a spell in his current like predicament that he's in. I don't really
Cultist.
I don't think you need
Cultist.
to. I don't think
What shall we call you? What is your name?
I don't think you really need to worry about him trying to cast spells in his current bindings that he's in.
Perfect.
What
is his name?
He just looks at you. He says, "Sure, I'll humor you. We are Za."
Ugh. Your name is Brendan. You're welcome. And she walks off.
Okay. You walk off.
I'm looking for the head. Is that beastie's head lying around here somewhere?
No.
Or is it like up on a wall
It's
or
gone.
something?
It's not there.
Oh, great news. Wonderful news, Cobra. Wonderful news. I look back at the cultist and I say, I have access to realms in which your boss has no power. I can give you a way out. You don't have to live this way. You don't have to give yourself to this.
He is just howling, laughing at you. Continued. Like before where it was a chuckle, he's just Imagine choosing wanting to be on the losing side. That's a great joke.
You're welcome. Are there any villagers around that I can see?
Yeah, I mean there's tons of villagers around. They're like the fires are out. There's still a lot of smoke still bellowing off of the houses that were like really, really burned. And there's a bunch of villagers like looking around, assessing damage and stuff. There's about 30 villagers just variously throughout the place, you know, like, I mean, and no particular thing. There's, you know, a guy here, guy here, guy here, guy over here, 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 here. Like they're all over the place, you know. There's people, villagers are all outside, and they're, you know, someone will walk up to another little group of villagers, say hi, you know, look at like who's doing what, like some of the houses that are really damaged down on the south side and over on the eastern side, like they're kind of pulling down some of the walls and stuff, and um, they're too dangerous to like go inside and get like material possessions out with fear of like some of the housing collapsing and stuff. So they're effectively tearing down some of the burnt up stuff, and they're clearing out the area to like start rebuilding homes for people and stuff, you know.
I would like to look around and see if see any maybe older folk, not like over 60 maybe, that kind of know what they're doing. Maybe somebody looks like they're in charge of repairs or something like that. That's what I'm looking for.
There's not really someone specifically in charge. It's just there's kind of like you get the sense that, you know, the 5 or so people that might be over here are friends of the owner there, or the people that are left alive for like this house. And then there's another little group like over this direction looking at this house, and then there's another group of people over here at this house. Like there's no like one foreman kind of person of the village saying, hey, we're doing this house first. Then there's no one like directing traffic like that. Just little clusters of groups of people, each tending to their it's somebody that's probably the owner or somebody that lives in that particular house, and then some of their friends or family or kin or something over at that particular house and stuff. You know, they're sort of more assessing damage right now. They haven't really had the time to like jump into repairs, so to speak, or start building stuff. They have to clear all of this burnt down shit out of the way first. So they're more just kind of looking at the houses, what can be salvaged, what parts have to be completely removed before they can start rebuilding and stuff like that.
I see it. Hold on, give me a second.
Sure.
That's the father, Cobra.
Yes, I don't remember the father's name.
Zaya Kwan.
That's what it is.
He's probably drunk somewhere. There's no way he's helping everybody. I gave him a whole bottle of alcohol. He's just done. He's probably dead from alcohol poisoning as we speak. Can I look around for Zaya?
Yeah, make a perception check for me.
Cobra, you want to look too?
Yeah.
So you can do this either two ways. You can either help reinforce T's look to give her advantage, or you could each roll a perception check.
I'll give T the advantage rather because she
Okay,
has
so
a bit of
he's
perception.
Cobra's assisting you, so go ahead and roll an advantage, T. So you get to roll one more time.
So I climb up on his shoulders a little bit to get a better look, and I still can't see anything.
Yeah, you don't see
With
you
my
don't.
bonus, I am terrible today. What that guy told T is like completely thrown her off.
Yeah, it shook you. It like got you heated and in the moment. Yeah,
Definitely.
pissed you off. Yeah,
Because this guy's upset me, Cobra.
yeah. So you don't see him. You don't see Zaya.
You're supposed to be there to back me up, Cobra. What happened? And she slaps him upside the head and then jumps down.
Nope.
Do I just walk up to a villager and ask them if they have any silver cutlery? Or is this something that you want to do? Because you haven't done much here, Cobra. I've been moaned at a lot.
Okay. Well, the tavern was.
That's the tavern.
Yeah.
Yes, that one.
That was still in one piece.
Well, it's partially, there's some smoke damage, but it's in one piece.
Yeah. Well, do I see any villagers?
They're on the road. They're on the road. There's a few ahead of us.
Yeah.
You walk them
We'll
in.
say there's like a couple, like, you know, right here, like right out front here. There's a few villagers and stuff.
Yeah, just ping there.
Yeah.
Literally ping there, Cobra.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like we'll say 3 individuals there. 2 men and a lady.
I walk up to them and ask them, "Are you guys the owner of Well, yeah, the owner of this tavern.
The there's a young man about in the age like early 20s, you know, pretty young. Um, the lady is older, and then there's like an older gentleman. The older man looks late 50s, early 60s. You know, he's got wrinkles and stuff. He's an old timer. Same thing with the lady. She's about the same age. She's got, you know, kind of the crow's foot wrinkles around, like coming out of her eyes and stuff, you know, on the outside of her eyes, over towards her cheeks and stuff. And they smile at you, and the young man starts approaching you as you walk up, and he says, "Oi, I recognize you. Thanks so much for saving us. Those guys were scary. I don't know what those guys wanted, but we really appreciate you guys helping us there. I don't know what we would have done if had your lot not come through town."
Yeah. But we were lucky that we did come through town, as we did.
I'm like teary-eyed in real life right now.
Fucking right we
I'm
are.
like,
I appreciate it.
We could have saved so many people. Lady T feels very bad, okay?
Sure.
No. Isn't it? No problem. We were here. We could help. I wish we could do more.
We did
Yeah.
what we could.
Oi, it's just that's the way of the world, isn't it? Sometimes bad things happen. It's unfortunate, but we make do. We'll do what we can, and one thing's for sure, it would have been a lot worse if you folk didn't come along. So at least there's that, and we certainly appreciate you.
Austin, did you guys see that strange head yesterday? It was in the where was I gonna say? In the fields? No, not in the fields. The
Oi, that
Really?
weird. I heard it looked like a deer man or something. I didn't see
Yes.
it, but I heard about it. Had antlers, like a deer face that was sort of man-like, sort of humanish like. It's, I don't know, strange. Sounds scary. I didn't see it, but
Do you know who took the head?
there's been a lot of talk about it. No,
Yeah, do you
I
know-
wasn't there. I didn't see it.
Yeah, did you hear if anyone took the head by chance?
No,
No, he wasn't.
no, I haven't heard nothing about that.
No, 100%. I was just wondering because we wanted to dispose of it, so you guys don't have to look at it. But if it's gone, then it's alright.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I
I'm
was
not quite sure where it went. Oh, you guys monster hunters then?
You can say something to that effect.
We're just here on a job.
Wow.
This isn't a career, Cobra. No. This isn't a career. We're just
I've never meant adventures
Oh,
quite like you before. That's amazing.
Don't give him a big head, and she like shoves Cobra over to the side. Don't encourage. Oh my gosh. Do you know what happened to Zaya? Because I gave him a bottle of alcohol yesterday after returning his daughter to him. Do you know where
you
he went?
looking for Zaya? He went up to Bramping.
Went up to Bramping.
By
okay.
himself.
I'm not quite sure who he left with. He went up there. I'd
Okay.
imagine he's
I
getting.
hope he went with someone.
I'd imagine he's getting supplies and things for funeral rites. Needs to get a casket. I heard about his little girl.
Yeah, it's very sad that what happened. But that's also why I wanted to make sure that head was disposed of.
We're not going to leave loose ends in this village,
Oh, I gotcha.
for sure.
I'm afraid I can't be of much more help. Don't know
No,
anything
that's it.
about the head other than what people said, that it was a strange creature, and Zaya unfortunately is left right now. I don't know if he went to go get some of the guards to come down. I don't know if he went to go talk to the governing populace up there, try and get some more protection, or if he I'd imagine he went up there to fund, like I said, a casket and things for some
His
funeral
daughter,
rites.
yeah.
I'd imagine
thank
she'd
you,
be
man.
buried back here, but we're simple folk. We don't really make things like that a whole lot. Maybe one of the specific one, maybe a little fancier one or something for, it is his daughter after all.
That makes sense. Thank you, young man.
Sure.
By chance, do you know where the owner is of this tavern?
She was killed in the attack last night.
I was wondering about that.
She was
Yeah.
the halfling that you guys seen get killed, like right here. That they turned her into a zombie.
Yeah, so she was the owner. Okay.
She was the owner of the tavern. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I turn to him and ask him if he knows where we can find silver anywhere in this village?
That's all night or something.
Silver.
I have another idea.
I don't think. I mean, you could ask around, but most of when I think silver, I think like cutlery and dining stuff, and most of our stuff, to be honest, is made out of wood.
Yeah.
What about alcohol with silver flakes inside of it?
I mean, that stuff exists maybe somewhere more exotic, but I don't think we have anything like that either. Silver's
Okay.
pretty expensive, pretty rich for our blood around this place. Now, if you
Do you
want,
think I could check
if you
the
want,
tavern?
if you want potatoes, I could help you there. Silver, not so much.
Oh, I would have loved to buy your spuds, but I'm on very important business right now.
Okay.
Can I check the tavern? Would it be ever so terrible if I went in there and just looked around to see if I can find a silver knife? That'll also work, Cobra.
It's at
Yeah.
this point that the other two, the old man and the old woman. The old man kind of walks up. He's got like a walking cane. He's pretty old. He comes walking up. He says, "Excuse me, ma'am. Did I overhear it's your intention to go in there?
Yes.
I'd like to accompany you." She was the owner of this establishment. Was a very near dear friend of ours. Maybe I could help you look, and if you think this creature is gonna come back, I'd sure like to have it be disposed of.
Prevent that from happening.
It looked pretty good and
Yes.
proper dead to me, though.
I turned to the old man and said, I'm pretty sure it is dead. It's just precautions. We just want to make sure.
Lady T nods.
Sure, I understand. Silver, you say? You need silver. I don't know if there'll be any in there, but we can certainly check.
Let's go have a look then.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Sure. You guys
You
make
guys
your way
in
into
first.
the tavern. And, a bunch of the windows have been opened up and stuff. The smoke inside has been aerated out, the lingering smoke that was in there. Like, you still smell a lot of that kind of campfire smoke and stuff, but it's not, like, foggy or hazy in there. It's all been, wafted out and stuff, and it's had time to, like, air out and stuff. So it's, like, your vision is good. It smells heavily of, like, burnt wood, like campfire kind of smell,
I'm okay, Cobra. I'm okay. Cobra just got up and like helped me out in real life.
Why? What happened? You okay?
I'm getting emotional.
Oh, sure.
I want to ask the old man. I never did ask her what her name was. What was her name?
Oh,
Of the tavern.
you guys
Yeah.
never asked her
We never asked, yeah.
the name.
Now that she's causing me so much emotional turmoil, I need her name, okay? Oh.
Yeah, I got it.
invested in the story, huh?
I'm always invested. You should know me. That's like my middle name. Lady Invested Tea.
Where in my notes is this?
It's that guy. That guy shook me up. I don't like him. Brendan. Yeah, he's keeping that name. I don't give a crap. I'm gonna call him Brendan until the cows come home. Emily.
The cultists. So I'm branding it because even with me, I wanted.
There it is. Rusu. So that was it's Rusu Crag Run.
RUSU.
RUHSU, yeah, or RUSU, either way.
Surname again, please.
Crag Run, CRAGRUN.
Thank you.
Quick one off the table.
Yeah.
Can I technically upgrade a certain item or gear?
Huh? What do you mean upgrade?
Yeah, what
Well,
are you
I mean,
trying
like-
to do?
Okay, stupid question. Is it possible you can take a weapon and then also blacksmith and infuse silver into it?
You
Yeah,
Like a silver edge?
You probably could. So the way a lot of this crafting stuff works is it generally takes quite a long time to do. So it's something that you typically do as a downtime activity, which is either between campaigns usually, or it's something you do at night while you're like resting or whatever. However, you don't have access to a forge, really.
Yes. No, but I mean, it technically can be done.
It can
Just
be
at a
done.
certain
Yeah,
step.
yeah. It's something you could definitely look into having done. Either you learn how to become proficient with blacksmithing and do it yourself, or commission somebody eventually to do it. It's something that you could approach and have done. Right at the particular
Yep.
moment, it's something that probably wouldn't happen right now, but it's something
No,
you could definitely look into. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just assuming because I'm like assuming the process. Having a second sword,
Sure.
like my great sword I got,
Mhm.
technically giving it to the blacksmith and say, give it a silver edge dip.
No. Why don't we find somebody like Warrior Whistle Sticks and see if we can have something, that you pour over the blade that'll last a certain amount of time. That will still act as if it is silver. We could do this many different ways.
Yeah,
I mean, I
there's
didn't even think
a
that's-
bunch of different
yeah.
stuff you could
I
do.
know
Yeah.
you wouldn't think of that, Cobra. Sorry, Tams.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I didn't think about that because I was like,
Transmutation.
You can also
is
get
my
like
favorite child.
you can also get like silver-headed arrows and stuff like that too. There's different options and
yeah,
stuff.
there's more options. Okay. No, cool. No, I was just thinking, okay, my elaborate blacksmithing ideas.
Yeah.
So, can
No,
I
sure, for sure.
interject? Yeah, can I turn to Jacklick and say, does salt have any effect on this creature?
I don't think salt, but
Yeah, salt.
I didn't have any silver when I fought Wendigos in the Feywild, but I did have magical weapons, and those seemed to do the trick pretty good too. So maybe that's an option. However, the Feywild is a really strange place, and time functions differently there. There's many things that function differently in the Feywild compared to here on the material plane. So maybe that affects how Wendigos die over there compared to here too. I don't really know much about that.
No, thank you. That's actually perfect. Thank you. That's great. Totally use that.
There's like essentially a bunch of different options to, like, going back to the thing you were asking, Cobra, about the silver and stuff. Like there's a few ways that you could achieve that type of thing. You could have a whole new silver weapon crafted. You could probably try to infuse some type of silver into your blade or something on the edge, like you were thinking. You could get like silver-headed, arrows and stuff for your crossbow, like bolts for your crossbow and
Prestidigitation.
stuff. Um,
Sword is now like silver flavored. You're welcome.
Yes.
He like flops around. It's actually
prestidigitation
jelly.
might not be able to work.
It's supposed to like flavor something or.
Yeah, but it's a weak cantrip. It's not changing like the fully physical makeup of an item.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Prestidigitation is like a cart goes flying by you and splashes mud all down your robes, and you prestidigitation. Now your clothes are clean again, or something. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. It's a very minor cantrip kind of deal. Usually there's a limit to what cantrips can do. They're free to cast and have no spell slot because they're typically pretty weak.
That makes sense, yeah.
I feel like
Okay.
writing a sign. I feel like stripping all of the clothes off of the cultist and then writing a sign and putting it around his neck saying, "I'm an idiot and a hater. Like, I'm evil," and just invite people to throw things at him. By all means, you have rage. Please, just take it out on him. Throw as many things as you like at him. Go for it.
Go looks at T. Calm down.
Fine. She like twitches slightly. Ah. What do we see walking into this tavern? I'd like to have a look around.
Yeah, I mean, there's just like a smell of smoke. It's pretty small. There's a few tables. Some of the chairs and tables and things are actually kind of tipped over as people like jumped up in a rush to get out of the place to see what the hell was going on outside. Like, you know, there was just like fire going on, so people were in a rush to try and get outside to help, and that's where people were probably kind of started getting killed by cultists and stuff, you know. The one thing you didn't see a ton of when you first arrived was there was already fires going on the southern side, and there wasn't a lot of bodies on the ground. If there would have been, you think there would have been a lot more zombies that were raised and stuff, and there wasn't. There was only one zombie raised, which was the halfling that you seen them kill the halfling, you know.
Yeah.
Um,
We basically spoiled their plans to kill the rest of the village.
yeah, and the bodies were like gone of the people that were killed already. Some of them died, you think, in fires. In some of the collapsed houses, the houses that got burned down really badly and stuff. You'd imagine that, like, as they go through the rubble of these houses and stuff, they're gonna find bodies in there. Some of the people died in their homes and stuff, but for the amount of the village that is no longer alive, like literally half of their like 100 or so people that lived in this village that are dead, I mean, you have to think that's 50 people. There should have been bodies around and stuff, and there just simply wasn't.
When Drad attacked the church, they took the bodies with them as well.
They
down to the
did.
basement.
They did in that vision you seen. They raised a bunch of stuff, and then they took a bunch of bodies with them. Yeah.
But this time around, we intervened.
We did.
Mm-hmm.
The longer we hang here, the higher chance they could possibly send in a reinforcement party.
Yeah, maybe. You don't know.
You can ask Brendan.
He's not going to say.
I'm not speaking to him anymore. If I speak to him again, I'm going to stab him with his own bloody blade.
He's just going to taunt us.
I know.
Little does he know, he's going to have a fun time.
I don't want to look at him anymore. Can I look around for some cutlery?
Yeah,
Try and discern
make a investigation check for me.
investigation.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is you actually not just trying to glance around the room. This is you actually like going through drawers, looking around and stuff.
No.
Unfortunately, you don't find anything silver. You don't even really find any utensils and things that are metal. Most of it is wood bowls, wood plates, wood. You know, like, have you ever seen like wood forks and stuff where like they're kind of the head of the fork with like the prongs are like a little bit unnecessarily big and stuff. You know, it's like a 3-prong instead of a 4-prong, like metal fork
Hey,
and
Cobra,
stuff.
I found a spork. I
Yeah.
found a spork, Cobra.
Yeah,
I found a spork.
like essentially that's kind of the utility that they have here. It's like wooden like sporks and stuff. Even the knives that they have are made out of wood.
Wow.
You
Wow.
get the
Cobra, this is
sense
like
you get the
saving.
sense that they don't really give out knives when people order food. People probably have their own little dagger on them to cut their meat or something. You know what I mean? You make your way even over back into the kitchen, and there's a couple like butcher cleaver kind of stuff. None of that's silver though. It's iron. You know.
Still pretty kitchen for such a small place.
I mean, it's
I don't think
functional.
even-
It's not necessarily like a marvelous, beautiful kitchen or something. It's meant as like a restaurant style. It's meant to like cook a lot of things at once and stuff. It's got sort of the Valheim cauldron hanging on the hook. You know what I mean? Like for like stews and stuff.
I want to turn to my hound and I want to ask him, does he see and smell anything interesting nearby?
Okay. Have him also make a investigation check.
Investigation. He doesn't have that one.
So what you're gonna do is
He's got the perception,
Yeah,
the keen
but-
sense.
okay. We can keen sense then. Yeah. It's a wisdom check.
Wisdom.
Yeah. So click the +1 wisdom,
Done?
and then do
The
it
dirty
again,
20.
and then do it again because he has
Oh.
advantage.
My papa is pulling in for me. Look at him. Oof. That was a bad one.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, he takes the higher one, so yeah.
Yeah.
So a
Dirty
20.
20.
I mean, he just smells a lot of smoke and like. Is he in the kitchen with you then? Like, cause you're still in the
Yeah,
kitchen at
he's-
this point. He comes
yeah, we're
in.
still-
He opens up a cupboard with his nose and like finds some little dried meat under there and starts eating it.
No, don't eat that.
I mean, it's just like some jerky under there that he found. You know, some
No,
dried meat.
don't eat it. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. Don't eat it.
Too late. He already
No.
ate it. He already ate it. I think
Oh man.
It wasn't-
Bad.
it wasn't anything big. It wasn't like a whole like cured ham or something. It was like little scraps of like jerkies or something.
You need to
do-
work on your manners.
he
Artemis.
doesn't really find anything. It's just
We need to work on your manners. But
There's-
you found something. Well done. Well
it's
done.
not so much that the smoke is a bad thing that's messing him up. There's just not really much to find. It's just like a normal little cavern, you know.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, nothing interesting.
Yeah, no, not really.
Okay.
Robert turns to the old man and asks him, I want to ask you, what happened to all the bodies that was lying in town here?
You know, funny thing, we didn't. There wasn't any bodies. The only body was the owner of the establishment here, and she there was
Wasn't
something.
herself.
There was something wrong with her body. Yeah, it was very very sad to see.
Lady T reaches out and touches him gently on the shoulder and says, "Don't remember her like that. That was not her."
He looks at you and he says, "The only way we were able to identify her was from the shoulders down, from her clothes. Her head was completely smashed in."
Gravel.
Hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
yes.
You forgot about Gravel Cobra. You forgot how she actually ended. That's rough, Cobra. A prod Cobra. Like,
Yeah.
what the hell? Oh. What are your plans for this place? She turns back to the man.
I don't really know yet. I mean, there's no real owner anymore or anything. I think we're more focused on
Just rebuilding.
rebuilding for the people that are still living here. First, we gotta
Hey,
make sure people have a place to lay their head and stuff. I'd
Of course.
imagine There's a couple rooms here. I'd imagine a few of the people's houses burned down might be living out of here for a little bit while we help them rebuild. But I don't.
Can I ask one favor of you?
I don't really know what we're gonna do with this place. Sure, anything.
Please name the tavern Cragrun Tavern. Ensure that is. Please.
That's not really my decision to make. I guess we could suggest it to someone. We're all just sort of a collective that kind of do things together. So I could suggest it. I don't know if it'll.
It will stick.
Yeah, I don't. It's not my place to say.
It'll be the choice of the new owners.
Yeah, I don't.
Make-
We haven't even thought that far ahead of who will own it, or she might have some kin somewhere that might inherit the place or something. We don't really know. We've never had a situation like this. We're
I'm glad to hear this doesn't happen often.
in case you haven't noticed, we're, for the most part, a peaceful little farming village. We're not really equipped to handle situations like this.
What's up with the music?
It's like perfect timing.
No, oh my gosh. My heart. Oh, my poor baby heart.
Ask the old man there. Did you send anyone to the nearest town
Alert anybody.
to alert the guards? What happened?
Well, Zaya left, so I'd imagine he's probably telling the towns that he's going through, but
What
he's
happened?
making his way all the way up to Bramping. He won't make it there in one day, obviously, so he's gonna have to stop and rest places. And there's all kinds of other guards around and stuff for the Empire, so...
He didn't by chance have the head with him, did he? He didn't look like he was carrying something
No,
strangely shaped when he...
That
Okay,
that
okay,
head
good, okay.
dissipated into thin air. Disappeared.
What?
Nobody has it.
Thank you.
So that's even more concerning for me.
Yeah, yeah, we need to go check this like now.
Well, it's basically notify the guards that can't find anything here. Bodies are moved. Yeah, I think
I want to start taking my pen out and just drawing on the cultist's face, like little stars and hearts and like a little dog.
the
And
call this alone.
he's made me angry. I have to vent somehow. And she continues drawing on him.
Yeah, and-
like little symbols and like you're saying, I am evil, and turning him around and writing on his back. And I'm just, I'm angry at
He's
him.
just laughing at you the whole time. I care not what you do to this mortal body.
Sorry, what'd you say? I wasn't listening. And she continues writing.
He spits in your face. And he says, do whatever you want. Do your worst. It matters not to me. He straight up spits in your face.
Grab him by the scruff of his neck and shove him out. Let's go.
I wipe my face off. Ugh.
As he stumbles out.
Evil spittle, Cobra. And she like wafts it in Cobra's face. Evil spittle.
Yeah, I mean, like he's, like I said, he's kind of cut up as far as like definition in his forearms and stuff. But he's scrawny. He's a thin guy. Think like.
Chester.
Yeah,
Bennington.
yeah. I was gonna say like the Mudvayne bassist or something. He's like a scrawny guy, but he's got abs and stuff. You know what I mean? Like he's like he's got defined texture to his. Like he's not got like no fat on his body at all. He's very thin. He's very Chester, like you said. Yeah, like you could see definition in his forearms and in his biceps and his abs and stuff. But he looks like he has like muscle mass, but he's thin. It's not necessarily like mass, right? He's not big like Cobra, your character is, or like Gravel is and stuff. He's not some beefy like super in shape like warrior or something. He's rather frail. So as you like turn him and like kind of shove him out, he sort of stumbles out and stuff. It's very easy to like forcefully convince him we're moving along now. You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Give him a wet willy, Cobra.
Oh my god, freaking. Leave the cultists alone.
Okay, fine. Hey, Gravel. Hey, Gravel. I'll give you 2 gold if you punch him in the eye.
Gravel punches him in the eye.
T held hands over the 2 gold coins.
Hang on.
Nice. Thank you. I'm good now. I feel better.
Hang on.
I feel much-
Hang on.
I'm expecting a.
Sweet Jesus, Gravel! Just go, Gravel! Gravel, what did you?
Gravel just socks the shit out of him as just fucking blasts him right in the nose, breaks his nose, and the guy just starts bleeding like down his lips, and it starts trickling down his chin and just dripping onto the ground. The guy and he sneers at Gravel, and Gravel just I can laugh too.
I happily hand over my 2 gold coins
Sure.
to Gravel.
2 gold to Gravel.
God, Gravel. He's such a good. He's such a good guy, isn't he? He's such a.
I mean, it doesn't take a lot of convincing to do things like that for Gravel, man. Like
He's
he's
completely fine.
he's
It's completely fine. It's fun. It's a broken nose. Come on now. You can get it. It's just a nose.
That's what I was laughing at. This is.
It's just a nose. If he still has a broken nose later and he's around and we're going to bed, I'll heal his face. How's that?
I mean, that guy only has 12 hit points. Gravel punched him for like half his health, man. Fucked him up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
He felt that.
Yeah, he definitely felt that. Like he smashed him in the face, man. Yeah.
I
For
want
sure.
him to feel that for a while.
Sure. Well, I mean,
All right. We better say goodbye to everybody.
sure.
Okay. Goodbye, old man. I wish you luck.
He just,
We're gonna go.
nods his head to you and stuff, and he says,
didn't
"Thank
get
you.
his name.
Thanks again for coming along when you did. It would have been much like my son said. It would have been much worse without you guys. We really, really appreciate your help. Stay safe on your travels, and if you're ever back through this neck of the woods after we've rebuilt, I'm sure the villagers would have no problem offering you a good warm meal or a place to stay or anything like that. You've definitely made an ally of our village here. So stop back by sometime down the road, and we'd be more than happy to accommodate. And hopefully we meet again under better circumstances.
Thank you for your hospitality. I really do appreciate it. We just want to do good.
Go with his bow Z and just walked off.
Okay, so you part ways, and where to now, guys? Where you headed?
Okay. I think I have to go start trekking back to Alatina, but I want to stop on the way by that the burial grounds where the Wendigo was. On the way
Okay.
to have it.
Yeah. Hang on real quick. I'm trying to find. Here we go. Okay, so you guys are right here right now.
Yeah.
If you go up this way, you can take the road back towards this other town and then cut over. Or are you guys just going straight like through the woods? Because you'd have to go probably about like right here, and then you could pretty much just go straight up to her through the woods. That'll be a little bit slower because you're not on a road, but either way you're on foot, so it's not going to be necessarily too much slower, you know what I mean?
100%, yeah, but I still believe we need to just double check that burial ground.
We can go back.
Wendigo
Let's
is
go through the
truly.
woods.
Yeah.
Do we have any kind of advantage since we're moving through the same forest that we moved so quickly in yesterday?
I'm gonna say
Artemis-
no because of the fact you guys were moving so quickly before. You weren't stopping, studying, and looking for like familiar, like potential like landscapes and stuff. You guys were
We were
just
moving
following your dog, and he was kind of taking off. You guys were going at a quick pace, which would give you like perception checks at a really bad like disadvantage. You were hauling
Just move
ass
normally
after
quick.
the scent. You were going really quickly, trying to get there as quick as you could. So like, I don't think
I
it
think
gives you any kind of advantage, unfortunately.
that's fine. I think Cobra should take points. Gravel
Sure.
should be with the cultist, and I will follow with Aramis at my side at the back.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
Sure.
I mean, it's you guys spent maybe
With me in the front, in the back.
With you in the front, for sure.
you guys
Yeah,
maybe
Jack is in the
spent
front.
about an hour or so around the village. So it's probably about 3 in the afternoon now. So it's like you guys still have plenty of daylight time and stuff. It's still towards the end of the summer months, so meaning you guys still get pretty long days as far as sunlight goes. Like it's probably not going to start setting sun until about 8:30 or so. So you got at least a good probably like 5 more hours of daylight travel where like you won't have to switch who's up front because of like night vision and stuff like that, because you guys are both human. So eventually at night you're probably going to want to have Gravel and maybe Aramis even up front. I'm pretty sure he has dark vision too.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, he has 60 foot of dark vision. And he's got a really good passive perception too. He's got a 19 passive perception, which is like really good. And he's got, like keen sense and stuff. He could check for smells and things like that. So yeah, I mean, effectively, you guys got about 5 hours of daylight. So that will put you about. Let me pull up my map here, so I can get a distance. Let's see. And you guys just rested, so I mean, you got like a long time before you have to rest again. For like
Yeah.
for like fatigue purposes or like exhaustion purposes or whatever. Um,
I want to
yeah.
sleep in that stage tonight.
What's
Oh,
that?
the stage goes.
I want to sleep in the stagecoach tonight.
You don't have it. It's gone. Remember?
That tells you where I want to be.
Yeah. Sure. Sure. Well, I mean, he rested, so like he's still got like he can do his bubble again or whatever too.
Oh,
But
that's
yeah,
cool.
I mean, I know what you mean. Yeah, so you guys are about 10 to 12 miles off from the burial grounds. You could definitely make that in the like 5 hours of daylight, really, realistically.
Awesome.
So we arrive when it's still day.
Well,
Just
close to get night.
just when it's starting to get close to dark, like the sun is starting to go down, you start seeing those familiar, like at the very bottom where the sun is just went out of sight, you see like some yellows, and then it gradually turns into some oranges, into some reds, into some purples, and you start seeing that familiar black up in the night sky sort of creeping down towards the sunset, and then gradually it starts getting closer to dark and closer even more to dark. Yeah, so that puts us at here. You guys make your way back over to the burial grounds. And we
I want
got
to look over to Cobra
Mhm.
and say, do you want to do this alone? Do you want to take my hand with you? Because only you can do this.
Everyone's coming with it.
Everyone? Really?
He's back.
Remember your oath. You made an oath to this thing, and you told it has no reason to stay and guard this place. If we go in as a party, that could be seen as a threat. But if you go in alone, it's your oath. It's your choice. I don't know. Samurai oath, from what I've seen, is very powerful. Tabs,
Yo,
what does the DM think of this?
I mean, it's not anything magical that he did necessarily. I think he was just saying that more of a reassurance to you that, like, as a promise that he wasn't going there to, like, steal things and loot them, right? That's kind of how it came off to me.
Okay, so Samurai oath is not the same.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
that's-
It's not like swearing an oath as a paladin. Like, paladin oath is like you swear the vows to your oath at like a 3rd level. You're already following this oath. This is like a mindset and like a thing that like is part of how you get your divine paladin powers. You start living this particular lifestyle, worshiping this particular god that you worship, and aligning your moral values with kind of the morals and the values of this particular deity that you've decided to worship. And because of that, the deity starts taking a kindness to you and a liking to you and an understanding of you and stuff, and realizes that you exist and starts imbuing you with some divine powers. And then you get to the 3rd level, and that's where like levels 1 and 2, you've been practicing living by a certain creed, a certain code and stuff, to where at level 3 you've been practicing this, and now you're swearing your vows to, and it further like bolsters you receiving this divine gifts from the god you worship. Cobra's situation, he's sworn an oath pretty much as a samurai, and that's how he gets his samurai feats. So he already has like his abilities for being a samurai and stuff. It sounded more like his oath of this thing that's happening, swearing that this was kind of a promise to himself and to the rest of the party that he's not returning to this place just to loot and grave rob, so to speak. His oath is like a samurai is what gives him his bonus samurai proficiency and his fighting spirit and stuff. So like the oath he swore about coming back to this place to come here and stuff sounded more like reassurance to me, to the rest of the party, that he's not just doing this for greed or for like loot or something. It wouldn't really give him special abilities, as far as you know, for like his class or something.
Like reassurance, persuasion, do the vow and saying, because I'm a samurai, you can trust what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah. That's kind of how I took it. If that's off, if I'm
Okay, this is why I got confused. It's at level 7, Cobra. It's
Yeah.
called Elegant Courtier, reflecting
Courtier.
Elegant Courtier. So allow you, it cements you as like a diplomat, if you will.
Oh,
So it'll add to your wisdom modifier. You'll add your wisdom modifier to your persuasion checks.
yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of. Sorry.
Yeah, he doesn't have that yet.
I still say all have to go in.
Then let's all go in. That's
Yeah.
why I asked you.
Yeah, sure.
Then let's all go in. Let's all just march in like we own the place. Do 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 do.
Yeah. So you go up to like this main platform up here.
Are there still all the corpses of the wolves around here?
The wolves, yeah, they're very stiff, like rigor mortis and stuff is probably starting to set in on these and stuff. You know, they're still kind of stomach ripped open and splayed, but like their arms are like stiff and stuff, and you know their neck is like stiff and all that kind of stuff. They're growing
Wendigos
closer
for-
to the point of where they'd be eventually decaying and stuff. They're very much so still dead and stuff, you know.
Do we see the Wendigo's headless corpse
No.
up ahead?
The body's gone.
Is the door still off of its hinges?
That door got shredded into pieces. There's still fragments
Yeah.
of stone all over the ground and stuff. Like, you had to like literally dodge to not take shrapnel from it. That door like exploded into fragments that shot out like porcupine needles. That's still cluttered all across the ground. The door is completely in pieces. Yeah.
Can I let Aramis do a check if there's some strange smells? Well,
Ask Aramis to smell. Does he smell anything around? I'll roll for him.
Yeah. Make a keen sense. So it's a perception with advantage.
So perception twice, yes?
Yep.
Oh, what a good boy. Wow.
I mean, he smells like the wolf blood and things.
Danger, threats is what we want. Any
No.
danger or threats?
No, I mean, he just smells like the wolves and stuff. I'd imagine he kind of comes up a little bit like this. He could probably smell the like the bodies that were over here. That were the other search party. It was like 4 people.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Four
he like smells that and stuff, and like as you guys get like farther inside, are you guys going in more, or are you guys staying out?
Yes.
or-
Yeah.
We'll be going into the main area inside.
Yeah. So we'll say like you guys go up here, right? Armis
Yeah.
would be there, or whatever. Yeah. Y- You know, Jekyll kind of comes over this way and looks, and the bodies are still there. They're the same kind of deal as the wolves. Like rigor mortis is set in. They're they're stiff. They're same kind of deal. They're like splayed out guts and stuff. It's still very grisly, very gory and nasty.
Is there any writing on the walls that I can discern, that I can see, that I didn't see last night?
It's sort of starting to get dark. You could light a torch if you have one and make an investigation check for me. If
I
you're
think I have it.
if you're not lighting the torch, you're gonna have to do it at disadvantage. But if you light a torch,
I have a torch.
then you could just.
I
Do
have
it.
a torch.
Okay, then just roll normal investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah. These over here, right? We'll say these. We'll say you're over here. So this is like a little cubby where it is. This area that you're in is roofed. Like there's like you're in like a little like crypt, so to speak. You know, like a mausoleum kind of thing, right? And whereas back here out here where you fought the Wendigo, there was no roof. Where you're at now, this is like inside, right? Like there's a roof and stuff. This is a tomb, right? And
Yeah.
where this coffin is, right here, it's like this is carved out, right? Like a cubby, and then there's like a ceiling, right? There's like a top part of it. It's like a little cubby dug out and stuff. So like up above, there's like the ceiling comes out to like here.
Yeah.
And you see some lettering carved into the up above the actual coffin. It's in a language that you can't read though.
I want to call over my shoulder to Cobra. Cobra, can you read this? Jekyll, can you read this?
Let me see.
Gavel, can you read this?
So far, nobody can.
Wow. Alien language. Ask the dog to read. what
No,
what
he can't
about
read it.
Brendan face?
No.
No, I mean, even if he could, he's not gonna help you.
Yeah.
Wow, what a helpful man he is.
He is not your friend. He's not on your
Being
side.
Jesus. You don't
Yeah.
say. I couldn't tell.
Jacklick looks at it. He comes over. And he starts studying it and looking at it. And he goes, I can't read it, but what I can read is Sylvan, which is
Elvish. Elven.
which is the language of the Feywild. It's not quite Elvish, but it's close. The language up there, and he points up at like what you're investigating and stuff. Says that language
Yeah.
is Elvish. I can't read Elvish. Elvish and Sylvan are closely related, but they're not the exact same dialect. So he can't read it, but he's able to identify that it is Elvish.
Can you make out any other words other than that one?
He didn't make out any words. He can tell that it's Elvish. He can't read
It's
any of
Elvish.
it. He can tell that
Sylvan.
it's he can read Sylvan. He cannot read Elvish.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
He's
No,
fluent
but
in
the
Sylvan, so he can read Sylvan, he can speak Sylvan and stuff, but he can't with Elvish. They're close enough to related where some of the characters and stuff look similar-ish enough for him to like identify that it's Elvish, but not enough for him to. He's not fluent in it, so he doesn't know what it's saying. But he does. He lets you know that it is Elvish.
Okay, awesome. Can I do a check on the sarcophagus if there's a trap or mechanism or anything on it?
Yeah. Make a perception check. You don't see anything
Two.
that you can pick out about this. You don't know if it's trapped or not. You think it's not. You're looking around. You don't really
Can
As
I
far-
ask Cobra what he's doing? Cobra, what are you doing?
I want to open up the sarcophagus to check.
You don't want me to try check it before you go? Because I can see you were trying to muck with it. Do you want me to try and check if there's something up with it?
If there's, yeah, I can.
Can I, Tams?
Yeah. The way we'll do this stuff is I'll allow someone to make a check, and if they make it or if they fail, like, then that is what it is, and then I'll let one other check happen from a different player, but then that's it. Like it can't turn into, well, he failed, so I'll try. Well, then both of them failed, so I'll try. Then this person, all three of them failed, then I'll try. Like you know what I mean? So what we'll do is like a
Hold
base.
on, hold on. I'll be willing to burn a port in 13 if it does anything. I'd be willing to do that, for sure.
You don't know. You have to say you're gonna do it or not. Like you don't even. There's no way
It's
you would
not
know
worth
if it
It's
were.
not worth it, Cobra. And if you open this thing and it gasses us all to death? Do you know what I mean?
It's not going to be that powerful.
Okay, fine. Open it and explode us all. Go. Make your bed and lie in it. Go.
You can check it. What I'm saying is if one person fails, I'll allow one other person to try, but then that's it. So you can come over and do a perception check.
I don't like it. It's cheesy.
It
I don't
just
like it. It's cheesy.
it just can't
If
turn
you
into
fail, you
like
fail, it's okay.
it just can't turn into like one person tries, then well he failed, so I'll try, and then both of them failed, so the third person tries, and then all three of you failed, and the fourth person tried. Like it can't turn into
It's-
something like that. You know, that's where it
It's
starts
Cobra's,
getting. That's where it starts getting too cheesy. But if you want to,
it's Cobra's own fault for not waiting for me to finish pouring the cool drink so I could have given you assist.
Sure.
So it's your fault You failed. You open it.
Yeah, sure,
Go.
sure, okay.
I'm going to take a step back away
Mhm.
from this thing.
Sure, yeah.
In case it does blow.
Valid. Sure.
Pop it open. Like a can of Pepsi. Go.
All right. I push open the lid.
Okay. It slides open. It's a big. This is a big stone coffin. So the lid is really heavy. Make a strength check for me.
They're so bad at those. Please don't roll a 2, please.
I think that's only impossible.
Okay, good.
A
What?
9. Yeah. So it takes a minute for you. This is a big, thick stone slab for a lid. It kind of caught you off guard. It's much heavier than you thought it would be. You think like a casket. You think wood and stuff with a hinge and things. It's usually pretty easy. This is like a big slab of stone, and then it's kind of like got like the underside of the slab is a little bit smaller where it like fits in, where it like drops down into the actual thing. So you have to like kind of pop it up, slide it over to the edge a little bit, and then kind of slide it off towards you. And like you come over to like this side and take the piece like this way, and then sort of like turn it at an angle. So like this whole lid, I don't know why it's drawing weird like this, man. It's being fucking weird.
I think it's roll 20 is just not 100 today.
There. Oh, this is it. This is fine. Hang on.
Yeah, but I got what you're saying. Yeah. So you
Yeah.
tilt the lid.
Yeah,
Off
so
this
you
lid.
slide it all the way off. Just, it's like this. So it's like this direction, right? So this
Yeah.
part came off this way first, and you sort of pivot it so it's down on the ground. And you look in there, and you can't really tell if it's human or elvish or what, like the ears and stuff go away, with decomposition and stuff. It's just a skeleton.
Yeah.
It's a pretty thin looking normal sized skeleton. You think it might be elvish or something. Make a perception check for me. No, an investigation, sorry. You're actively kind of looking around in there to see what's in there and stuff.
6.
Yeah, you don't really see too much. You see the corpse, like the skeleton of whatever creature got buried in here. You think it might be a human or an elf. It doesn't look very huge. It doesn't look like a kid or anything like that. It doesn't look like a child, but like, the bones
Small.
also aren't going to be the same size as like your character's bones or something. You're much bigger, just stature. It's
Yeah.
certainly not gravel, the half orc buried in there or something. It's easy to tell that, right? It's a small like human or like a elf. Elves are usually typically pretty thin and stuff.
Do I see any markings on the bones, like claw marks?
No.
Bite?
What you do see is a small wooden box in there.
Small wooden box.
Yeah.
Cool jackpot.
Like it looks like maybe the size of a small like jewelry box almost. It doesn't really have any crazy like intricate carvings on it or anything. It's just a small wooden box. And it's got like a little hinge on the back side of it so like the lid could flip open and stuff. It looks like a small little jewelry box. About let me see here.
Yeah.
Let me
Open the box. The jewelry box.
Okay. You open it up and it just looks like a little small box, a container that would like, just hold things. It looks like a small little like a little container that would hold. It's 12 inches long and it's 6 inches wide, and 6 inches deep. It weighs about 4 pounds. And you can
That's
like
pretty
like open it up and store items inside of it.
So is there anything inside the box when I open it?
There's about 6 gold in there, a couple gold coins.
Interesting. I'll just close it and leave it inside the sarcophagus.
Okay.
Then I just close up the lid, so at least I could know.
Can I check one?
Sure.
Yeah, check one.
I would like to either take Cobra or Gravel.
Sure.
And I want to check. I'll have my torch. I want to actually check this one on the far right. This
Okay.
one here.
Sure. We'll say you take gravel with you. Cobra's
Okay.
or
Okay.
Cobra's fine if you wanted to go.
Cobra,
over
you
there.
can go. I don't mind. They're both
Yeah, it
pretty
doesn't,
damn
doesn't
strong.
matter. Yeah. I mean,
Well,
either one of you
listen.
is fine. I was just saying like Cobra's probably still putting the lid back on his or whatever. But yeah, no, that's fine.
I don't-
Okay.
You're right. Let me put that one back on.
Okay.
I'm close by, almost in be close to him. And
Yeah.
Gravel can
Sure.
go to
So
Tia.
gravel comes down with
Gravel.
you. Okay. Sure.
I want to look over at Gravel and said, we found the little girl here. So maybe there's some sort of significance in the sarcophaguses in this area.
Sure.
Can I look around and see if any of these three looks more important than the other, or do they look exactly the same?
They pretty much all look the same. They're the same architecture, the same type of stone, like coffins. Big heavy lid. It looks like it fits in there the same way as the one Cobra just did.
Yeah, do you think you could pop this open for me, please, Gravel? No, I explained I think it's indented, so he has to lift it slightly.
Yeah,
to get
yeah.
it out, and
I mean, he was there. Like you guys all seen how Cobra opened his. It's just it's not very hard to figure out how to open it. It's just that it's heavy, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Holy crap,
he
Gravel.
like spits on both hands, kind of rubs them together real quick, reaches down, grabs a little bit of dirt, rubs it on his hands to get some grip, and he just picks it up, ka-tink, tink, sets it down, and just opens it right up. Yeah.
Do I see a skeleton inside as well?
Yeah. Make an investigation check for me as you
Investigation.
kind of look around in there.
16.
Yeah. So it's the same kind of deal. It's kind of slim bones, like a skeletal figure. Could you think probably given the nature of what you've seen because of your bow shooting this Wendigo and stuff, it's probably an elf because you know that like the history of that Wendigo was he was an elf first. And you think that the elf that turned into the Wendigo was tasked with like being the guardian of this place or whatever. So you kind of just assume that the person buried in there is an elf.
Are there any signs of how this one passed? Any marks on the bones? Any breaks? Broken skull? Broken jaw? Anything
No,
like that?
nothing like that. It's old, really old, probably pretty brittle bones at this point, but there's no like weird fractures or anything. His head's not like caved in or the skull or anything. The bones aren't like snapped in a weird direction or anything. What I do need you to do
Oh?
is roll hang on. Roll a let's see here. Roll a percentile die for me.
Does that work?
Roll again.
Same one.
Yeah, percentile. Just whatever you want. Um, yeah. Okay. You notice that he's wearing a ring on his finger.
Oh. Can I look at the ring? What is it? Does it
Yeah.
look?
It's weird. It looks like it's made of a type of metal. You almost didn't see it because it's like it looks like it's made out of metal, but there's aspects of it where it's like translucent, so you can sort of see the bone that the ring is around. You could kind of see through the ring a little bit. It was hard to sort of see.
Like there's a gap in the ring almost.
No, like it's fully intact, but it's almost like it's clear, like it's see-through.
It almost looks a little like Jacklick's bubble.
Kinda, yeah, yeah. Like if you're inside looking out, like you can tell that something's there, and it's like obscures your vision a little bit. It's not like seeing like completely clear crystal water or something like that where you can just see straight to the bottom of like the pond or whatever. You can tell that the band is there, but it's hard to tell. You can sort of see through it.
I could either call to Cobra or I could call to Jacklick to have a look at this before I touch it.
I call Jackie.
Can I call Jacklick over?
Yeah, sure.
Jacklick, I
yeah.
found something. I'd love you to have a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, he makes his way over. Sure, what do you got?
He's wearing something very peculiar on his right hand. Would you mind having a look at it, please?
He goes over and he checks it out, and like you've seen him do before, he starts rubbing his hands together, and he starts getting a
thank
white
you.
light, and he
Oh,
reaches
wow.
he reaches
That's
down
amazing.
he reaches down with his left hand and puts his middle finger, his index finger, and his thumb finger or his thumb on the ring, and he casts Identify on the ring, and you know his eyes go white and stuff, and he's getting information about it, and then his eyes go back to a normal color. The light vanishes from his hand, and he pulls the ring off the finger, and he looks up at you and he smiles and he's and he sort of flicks it like a coin, and he flicks it like with his thumb towards you, like into your hand.
Oh.
And
Okay.
he says, this is a good find.
Okay.
What does it do?
How do I know this thing isn't cursed? I don't want to take this
It's-
thing from.
He looks at you. He says, it's not cursed. I guarantee it.
How big is this
And,
ring?
It's funny. Do you put it on?
No, no, no. I don't want. No. I'm too scared about shit like this.
Put it on.
Cobra says put it on.
Cobra.
Oh, fine. I slip it onto my pinky finger on my left hand.
Okay. As you put it on, it's pretty big. It's it's loose. It's kind of like just wobbling around your finger and stuff. And as you're looking at it, it slowly starts shrinking down to your size, and it fits your finger.
Whoa.
What you got? Jeklix was waiting to see if you would put it on, and he giggles. And I put it in your inventory.
Oh.
You'll have
I have
to.
to close
It's
the
in.
mouse roller real quick.
It's in attunement section.
Oh, what, Cobra?
And he starts explaining it to you.
Oh my god!
This is a ring of invisibility. It's very, very much so Frodo's ring from Lord of the Rings. You have this ring on, and you can, I want to say, as a standard action, let me read this here. While wearing this ring, you can make a magic action to give yourself the invisibility condition. You remain invisible until the ring is removed, or you take a bonus action to become visible again. We have to look into invisibility because I think if you attack while you're invisible or take damage, that will knock you out of invisibility as well.
If I'm standing in things like smoke or dust, would I be visible?
Ooh. Potentially.
Yeah.
Probably.
There's weaknesses to everything, Cobra.
Yeah.
You have to think
Yeah,
about
sure.
the weaknesses first.
Sure.
No, for sure.
I want to turn.
Sound can be a weakness too. You still have to make like a sneak because this doesn't like silence your footsteps. It just turns you invisible. So like if you're trying to sneak up on somebody, you're still gonna have to make a sneak check to like see make sure your feet are being quiet and stuff. Otherwise, if you're sprinting at somebody with invisibility, as you get closer to them, they're gonna hear footsteps and stuff, right? Depends on the situation. If you're invisible in like a bar or something, that might not matter. But if you're attacking some people trying to ambush you or something, that's a whole different context where you're gonna have to make like a sneak check and stuff, a stealth check and stuff, right? So
How many charges of this spell does this ring have a day? I hope my questions aren't too bad.
no, it's things we need to know. It doesn't look like it has any charges. It just looks like as an action you can go invisible, and then as a bonus action you can become visible.
Okay, this is what's going on in Lady T's head right now. I would like to test this ring, so I want to become invisible, and then I want to walk up to Brandon bastard, and I want to heal his nose, and I want to see if I stay visible while healing his nose. He won't even know I'm there. I'm going to walk up to him completely invisible and heal his nose to see if when I cast that spell, if it makes me visible again.
Yeah, it does. So you go invisible. Are you gonna try to stealth over there, or are you just walking normally? Or what?
He's just
Okay.
walk normally.
Okay,
Yeah,
I mean, like, you hear the
Yes.
footsteps, so like you make your way over to him, and you're gonna cure wounds. Is that what you're gonna do?
I just did it. There you go.
Okay, so he's
So
back.
yes.
He's back to full health, and yeah, you reappear.
Sweet. Thank you, Jeklik. I want to walk back to the casket
Yeah,
where I got this ring from, and I want to kneel, and I want to say thank you.
Sure. Okay.
I'm sorry for taking this,
Sure.
but it will be in good hands.
Okay.
Is there anything that Cobra wants to do? I'm happy.
Do I monitor to the bodies in here?
On that side. Okay. I'll bring my torch. I'll light your way for you. I'll just go like there. Or do you want me to go stand up by you, Cobra?
No, I think it should be okay.
I'll go like there.
Then I'm gonna try to open up this faucet.
Just be careful.
Okay. Make a strength check.
I want to shine the torch for Cobra, but
Yeah, I mean you're able to get it off. Like this one didn't quite catch you off guard as much as that first one did. You know, like what's coming. You know, it's heavy. Even with that, it's still pretty heavy. You kind of take it off the same sort of way, and yeah, you get it off. And
do you want me to come check it out for you, Cobra?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I walk over, lean in with my torch. Investigation or perception?
investigation.
Investigation.
Mhm.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's the same kind of thing. It's another, skeleton in here. It looks pretty on par with the other one that you've seen. Kind of frail, thin, like smaller kind of bones. Looks pretty brittle, like it's been in here for a very long time. And sorry, I'm looking for the item.
Still that dirty 20 though, hey?
Yeah, no, that's good. This one has quite a few gold coins, kind of scattered around throughout the coffin, and looking for a specific item on my frickin' item chart here. I mean, I've got over 100 items on this thing, man.
Yeah, I don't envy you for that. Table, jeez. That loot table thing. Last time I looked into that is hectic.
Makes my head hurt looking at it.
Yeah. There's a specific item I'm looking for. Oh, okay. Not that item. Roll me a d20,
Mhm.
and then
20.
roll a d10 after that. Okay, 10. Okay.
3 and a
You see off to like this back side over here. Like the body's like here, and like over this side right here. You see something rolled up, and it's big. It looks like it could be a tapestry or a carpet or a rug or something like that.
Right. So let's take it out.
Okay.
Just got that thing. There's no way.
And okay, so it looks like a rolled up, like a rolled up carpet.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you have it. You
Big.
pull it out. It's in your hands.
Okay, then unroll it on the floor.
Okay. It is. Roll a d4 for me.
Oh, wow.
4.
Okay. It is a 6 foot by 9 foot rug. It's
Oh,
pretty.
shit.
It's pretty dusty. It's it's green in the center, and it's got all these like cross kind of symbols. It's got like a green rectangle in the middle of it. The edge of it, the border of it, is red, and at each corner it has like little tassels coming down, where it's got it kind of looks like the tassel that like you see on like high school graduation, kind of like graduation caps, those like square ones. Like it's like a string
Okay.
that comes down and then it goes into a bunch of strings, like a tassel, like a little dangly tassel on all four corners of it.
Oh, I'd like to walk up to it and sit on it.
Okay, you sit on it. As you sit down, a little bit of dust flies off of it. It's been in here a long time.
Old. It tastes like old cobra.
Mhm.
Old, huh? Okay.
It's plush and comfy at least. It'll look really good on the wall, I think.
I mean, do I?
We can take Brendan, we can roll him up in the carpet and tell Gravel to carry him.
You could do that if you wanted.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of what we could do. Carry multiple things at once. We can get Brandon to carry it.
I mean, I'm thinking of running up to take it to Jacqueline and say, "Gee, you want to have a look at this?"
Go for it, yeah. Take it to Jacqueline. I don't know how many charges he has of that spell, but you can ask him.
I mean, just
A carpet doing in a casket.
I don't care. It's pretty.
Yeah, I mean it's you know, the craftsmanship is good. It's made out of you know, the ends, the tassels look like they're made out of silks. Part of the actual main carpet looks like it's made out of like green and red, like velvet. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks well made. So you call Jeklik over. He comes over.
I stand up off of it.
Sure.
Dusty.
And he's just kind of like, yeah, what can I help you with?
I told you. You see, this carpet is actually very strange to have that
As
in
a
a
very
burial item or in the casket.
strange.
Have you ever
Yeah.
seen a carpet like this?
Similar. Let me try something. Jeklik looks at it. And he starts just kind of grabbing the corners of it, the edges of it, looking at it. He's not casting a spell on it or anything. He's not casting Identify on it. He's just kind of like
Okay.
overall just looking at it and inspecting it and stuff.
Mm.
And you see him look at it, kind of ponder, kind of scratch his head for a minute, kind of stroke his chin a little bit. And he like spins his hand around and points at it. When he does, he yells, "Italit!" And the carpet starts floating.
Whoa.
You did what to it? What did you just say? She like looks at him like, what did you say?
Hang on a second.
What language was that?
What the?
I missed that too. Oh, there we go. Where's the carpet?
He looks at you and he kind of rubs his hands together like you've seen him do before to cast his spell. But he doesn't go all super fast and like get like a magic light coming and stuff. He kind of just rubs his hands together, and you see a little like smirk on his face, and he looks at you and he says, "What I said was Sylvan for fly." You guys have what this is, and he informs you of this. Is
Carpet just magic carpets.
Yep. You guys have a carpet of flying that's 6 foot by 9 feet. It has
That's
a flying
huge.
it has a flying speed of 30 feet, and it can carry 800 pounds.
800.
That's
Mhm.
Wait. Okay, I'm 31 there. Okay. That's a lot.
That is
Yeah.
a lot. Like, here's the crazy thing, Cobra. I'm thinking of telling Jeklik and Brendan Face to jump on this thing, go to Albertina, and we'll catch up.
I'm half expecting it can take all of us.
You really think it'll take all of us? I mean, gravel's really heavy. I don't do math, and I don't do pounds. we work in kilograms and meters here.
We're 6 people. So even if we're 100-pound each. Oh, it won't be. Oh no, it won't be.
Exactly.
Won't be enough. Like Gravel's carrying 108 pounds. Jeklik's pretty light. He's little. T, you're gonna be pretty light because you're quite small.
Yep.
You're carrying 133 pounds though.
Yep. The dog as well. He's also carrying excess on him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was saying, Jeklik,
Yeah, I'm 168.
Yeah.
Jeklik,
Yeah.
take our Brendan friend jump on the carpet. We'll meet you at Madame Valat's place as soon as we can.
Okay, if that's what you'd like me to do, I can certainly accommodate that for you guys.
Before we leave, Cobra, do you want to check any more of these caskets?
Hmm.
I don't think we should, but it's up to you. I'll leave it squarely in your hands.
I mean, I want to close this basket.
we need to thank the soul, the spirit, the being of this casket as well.
What's the best words I can use here? He bows his head down to the deceased where I took out the carpet from.
Sure.
Thank you. I know it's not ideal what you wanted. You're not here anymore. But I can guarantee you, it'll be used for good. It will help a lot more people and serve the world to hopefully be a better place.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just respecting the burial ground at least.
yeah, for sure.
I'm still walking lightly in this place. I don't trust any creak or moan or groan or any. I don't trust this place. I don't trust this place at all.
Right.
I mean, I'm half thinking, let me check one more here by gravel while I'll close this one.
Okay, do you want me to go to gravel again?
Yeah.
Okay. Gravel can be my strength and I'll be his eyes since he's missing one already. Same thing as before.
Okay, make a
You know what
strength
to do,
check.
Gravel.
Yeah, make a strength check.
For gravel.
I got it.
You got it. Okay, thank you.
Just waiting at the load.
Sure, no problem.
Sorry?
Just updating
How's
your
it?
guys' tokens.
Yo.
Yeah, easy.
Much.
Just like before. I mean, he just kind of like I said, like spits in his hands, rubs them together, grabs a little bit of dirt off the ground, gets, so he can get some purchase, get some grip. Yeah, pulls it off, slides it over. Yeah, and then you make a good perception check.
Investigation.
Did you? Or yeah, you know what I mean. A check. Yeah. Like yeah. Did you? Were you next to up by Cobra when you seen him open that first box, or the first casket?
No, I was
Okay.
further behind.
You don't know it yet, but you found a very similar box in this one, like he found in that first one.
Okay.
Looks like a jewelry box, kinda.
I'd like to lean in, lift the lid a little bit so I can look at what's inside.
There's nothing in it.
I close it.
Okay.
And I say, should probably leave, Cobra.
Yes, we can leave.
Gravel, please return the lid to
Yeah,
this
I
casket.
mean, yeah, he puts it back on. No problem.
Beautiful. I'm happy with this. Are you happy with Jeklik taking our friend to Madame Valat, Cobra?
I'm assuming oh no, we don't.
What?
We do not know how to get to Albertina's place, do we?
Mm-mm.
We know it's through the 'cause I was
Kinda.
looking out the window.
You know
We
the
came down
general direction because you left there in the wagon.
on the road.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
inside the wagon. I was thinking
I
that.
was looking out the window periodically.
Yeah, I mean, like
kinda know-
you guys had the windows open and stuff, and like you seemed like the general kind of direction. You
Okay.
didn't go necessarily through the forest though. You guys traveled along the road. You went back through that other town, Tepritz, and took the road down
Well,
to
if
here.
I turn to Cobra and I say, if we travel directly west, we'll eventually run into the road, and then we can just travel north from there.
True. Yeah. That would probably be your guys' best bet because you guys don't really know this forest or these woods. And
Yeah.
last time you had, a pretty functional, good, wide, like dirt road to be able to follow. So that would probably be your guys' best bet, to be honest.
I can do that. I can also turn to my hound and ask my hound to speak with animals and ask him if he smells manure from the roads, from the horses that travel on the roads, and he can lead us directly to a road, Cobra. We can try that too, because his nose is really good.
That's probably maybe the better option, yeah.
So we travel in that direction, tell Aramis if he smells manure, lead us that way.
Sure.
Do I need to burn a charge of speak with animals?
No, I mean, speak with animals is more so he can talk back to you and you can hear what he's saying. He understands you just fine.
Perfect. What an intelligent dog. Yes. Okay, yeah, then let's do that. I'm happy with this plan. I asked Jack, like, what do you think of this plan?
He says, Gravel, will you open that back up for me again? I want to look at that box.
Oh, sure. Gravel, if you would do us the honor of popping this open again. Have you got Gravel's sheet open?
Yeah.
Get a strength.
Well, yeah, he had it open. He hasn't closed it yet.
He has closed it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's up to Tambs.
Yeah, he closed it back up again, you said.
I'm so sorry, Gravel, to do this to you, but you're probably tired. Oh no, don't drop it on your foot.
Well, he is definitely tired as 10.
Yeah. He's just getting a little winded. Yeah, I mean, it takes him a little longer than his other attempts have been, but he gets it off. Like, it's not. It's fine. These strength checks were more so to make sure you didn't roll a 1 and drop it on your foot and take damage. Really, is what these were about. Yeah, if you rolled like a 3 or a 2 or something, maybe it kind of slips out of his grip and he takes some bludgeoning damage, smash damage because it fell on his toe or something. But they're not like they're heavy, but it's not the most difficult thing in the world, especially for a big old half orc or for you, Cobra. Your guys, physically fit. You're crazy strong because your belt and everything too. Like this hasn't been a particularly crazy task for you guys. It's more so about maintaining grip strength so you don't drop it on your feet and stuff. So he gets it off. Juglet comes over and grabs the little box. And he flips it upside down, and you see some words carved into the bottom of it. And and he starts smiling at this too. And he gives it over to you, T. And he says, "You guys are gonna want to hold on to this."
But it's just a box, Jacklet.
And he just kind of giggles at you, and he's like, "That's what you might think." Says, "For me to show you this, we gotta get into a bigger space, much bigger space. We should do this outside."
Very, very confused. I say, okay, hesitantly.
Okay, so and he looks over at Gravel and he says, "I think we're done here. Can you please close that lid to the coffin or whatever?" And he does. He gets it back up there.
Gravel grunts.
Jacklick walks over to the coffin and puts his hands on top of it, palms flat on it and stuff. And he says, "Thank you so much tonight for all the treasures you've bestowed upon us. I've no doubt you are a mighty warrior, and now you can be laid to rest. And rest assured, these gifts that you've given us, these boons that you've given us, will be put to very good use and not used at the expense of lives. This will be put to good use in the name of the good and the righteous. Thank you very much. And he starts walking outside. Jekyll waits for you guys outside.
I just walk up to this one, I put my hand on it, and I say thank you, and I walk away.
Okay.
Can I tie my dog to this dude, or are we going to actually send Jack on this carpet? Because we can just travel together all the way north as well. It's just the longer we have Brandon in the party, the more I'm going to want to poke and prod and draw on him, and I'm going to give him wet willies and all sorts of things.
Well, let's get us all outside.
Jekyll comes over to like a grassy kind of soft grass over the side over here.
I mean, there's all the people I can grab.
Yeah, we can't grab.
Yeah.
Brandon.
No worries. Okay. So you see, he pointed out that there's words carved into the bottom of this box. Okay.
I want to take Brandon and I want to face him away. I want to like sit him on his butt
Sure.
over here, faced away, so he doesn't actually see any of what's going on.
He's gonna see me.
I don't care. I'm gonna point him away like a bloody toddler because that's what he deserves.
Leave the damn cultist alone.
No, the longest he's here, the more I'm gonna fuck with him.
Gosh,
I don't like him.
that was perfect character then.
How do I
You
get rid of
see-
these yellow lines?
No idea.
Great. I'm refreshing.
You see two words carved into this box. And the first word is Luntala. Luntala. And
Top.
do you say it?
No.
Sounded
Just
to,
writing it down.
sounded to me like you said it.
Say it.
Fine, I say it. Lintala.
Okay. This box starts wiggling and starts shaking, and it kind of like, you didn't expect it to like move like this. It kind of like falls out of your hand, about like, it keeps wiggling and shaking and moving over. It moves about 10 feet away, so it's roughly about right here.
What? What? The hell? Do you think by itself?
Yeah, and you start seeing this box. The lid flips open. All of the box itself starts like folding open, so it like it's flat. It's no longer like a box, right? It unfolds into a boat that's 10 feet long and 4 feet wide and 2 feet deep. It's a rowboat.
10 feet long.
What the heck?
Is it her? Suppose? Box boat.
The boat has one pair of oars, an anchor, a mast, and a lateen sail. The boat can hold up to 4 medium creatures comfortably. This is about the size of like a carve in Valheim, the little boat.
Oh.
Yeah.
What? Ha. What? What?
Now,
Points. Points.
Jacklick says, say the word again. The same word that you said.
Lintala. Lintala.
Folds back
Oh,
up into a
whoa.
little box.
It's heavy. What the heck?
That's
That is what?
And the second word
That is cool.
is Quenya. Quenya.
Quenya.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when I say that one? Quenya.
Jack looks at you and says, "Give it a shot." So you say it.
Sure.
Same thing. The lid flips open. It starts unfolding, and it turns into a big ship. 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, and 6 feet deep. The ship has a deck, rowing seats, 5 sets of oars, a steering oar, an anchor, a deck cabin, and a mast with a square sail. The ship can hold 15 medium creatures comfortably.
Cool. Barbara?
When the box becomes a vessel, its weight becomes that of a normal vessel its size, and anything that was stored in the ship remains in the boat.
okay.
And then
What-
if you
what-
say
what-
that
what?
if you say that command word again, it folds back down into the little box.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Are you seeing this? Am I tripping out? I'm tripping out balls right now. What is this? And
That's
off table, what is this called?
Put it into your character sheet right now.
Oh gosh. Okay, I need to open that. What? The what is this? This is amazing. It's a pocket boat.
It's at the bottom, all the way at the bottom. Oh, maybe you moved it up or something. Maybe it disappeared. I think it disappeared. It's a folding boat.
Folding.
That's what it's
Folding
called.
boat.
Maybe reset roll 20 real quick.
I mean, that's
Oh, we're gonna be like Luffy. We're gonna have our own. Oh, we're gonna have a Luffy. We're gonna get all the fruits.
I mean, I didn't even know there was such a
I don't know. I've never heard of anything, but this is amazing. I need to go onto another page for my notes now.
I'll give you a bunch more information about it and stuff. Let me get it into your character sheet here.
That's. We have like mobile transports. Oh, we can go to the library that I don't know exists. Oh, oh, oh my god! We're gonna see tomorrow. Fuck this noise. I'm going to the library.
First Albertine.
Sorry?
First Albertine.
No, that. We're gonna send Brendan Face to her, and she's gonna like extract all of the shit out of him. Hopefully.
Yeah.
I really hope she does it with as much malice as possible. I mean, nothing.
Before Jacklet goes, I said, let's put a. Did we get the rags and stuff?
We didn't get rags, no.
Oh, but he has his robe still.
Why you want to hurt him or something?
Basically, yeah.
We can just have the carpet like do the carpet thing and just roll around him, and then just
They
have
can
his feet
fly.
sticking out. Well, it's fine if they fly. Who's gonna stop them? Oh, you're in illegal airspace. Please land. I don't think that's gonna
You're
happen.
gonna have the carpet rolled pulled up and then
I'm
fly.
talking about walking on the road.
Okay.
I thought you were worried about people seeing him, but if he's flying, I don't think many people, unless the birds, you worry about the birds talking. Actually, can I look around for any crows? No, Jacklick.
Make
Can Jack not talk to Albertina through his brooch?
he could, yeah. If you want him to send a message, you can.
Is it one way? Can I ask Jacklick, is your brooch one way, or can she speak back to you?
He nods his head. He confirms it's one way. She would have to
It's one
send
way.
like a raven or a raven
doesn't
back
make-
in like response.
I don't think she would have ravens here. There's no need. And if she did, she wouldn't have sent us here because then she would have known what's going on. You know what I mean, Cobra? So that's not going to help us. We may as well just send them.
Yeah, because the only thing I'll see, we can just blind him, so take some of his robe, Ty's eyes closed,
Okay, I like that.
so he doesn't see where they're going.
Okay. Uh, can I give the silver mask to Jacklick as well, in case Albertina could use this information?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to
He's
hand it
willing-
over to him and say,
He's willing to take it.
this is, yeah.
Sure.
Please make sure that she receives that.
Yeah, I got it, so I'll give it to Jacklet.
Okay, it's in your pack. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry, I thought it was in mine.
Yeah,
Um,
no worries. He says, of course. Okay, so just remove it from your inventory, and I'll put it in Jekyll's silver cultist mask.
Before Brendan leaves, I want to like grab his face, turn
Okay.
it to the side, and write dipshit on his cheek.
Okay.
The man
It's a Hail Mary to goodbye. It's like, oh, you were sweet. It's like shit, and then let him go. I could have stabbed him in the kidney, Cobra. I could have been like gravel and broken his nose. I at least gave him his nose back. He's a little bloody, but he's completely fine. He might just need a little bit of a shower and maybe some decontamination from evil. But hey, he's completely fine. He's completely fine. Through gritted teeth, Cobra. Okay. Love it. Is this the plan? Is this what we're doing?
Yeah, because I'm assuming we're going to take about 2 days maybe to get to it.
I'm assuming we're going to go through Ted Vertex first, because we're going to go through the road. So we might, like, I don't know, hit an inn or something over there. We can sleep the night there.
Well, it's already basically night.
There's a brothel there. They have nightlife for sure. There's going to be something to do, or someplace to rest our heads. And if push needs be, we can always just go north of the city and camp outside.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I don't think we're going to reach the city before full night.
Before midnight. What time of day is it currently?
It's like it
It's-
was around 8.
Yeah, it's
7,
probably about like 9:30ish at least. Maybe
3
10.
hours. What do you want to do then, Coco?
I mean, I know we're not close to getting fatigued yet, so
I don't want to spend the night here. I'd rather go like walk to the road and like camp next to the road. Rather be attacked by humans than by beasts.
I mean,
if you had to choose, would you rather choose to fight a bear or a bunch of people?
At a normal pace, it would take you another about probably 4 hours to make it to Tetbreeds, to make it to the other
1
town.
a.m. all around.
Mm-hmm. 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Around there. Yeah, it's about like 9:30, 10 o'clock right now.
yeah. And we still need to. So basically, best option is actually get to the road, camp by the road there maybe, and then next morning we can actually go out bright and early.
Possibly. Because bright and early we still need to add, like, let's say we make it to the road. Let's say it's what, 11 by the time we get to the road.
The question will be more, how fast is the carpet?
The carpet,
That's
it's 30 feet, and let's see, it moves about the speed you guys move. So it'll take the carpet about 4 hours to get to Tetbreeds. Maybe a little bit less because it can fly. It doesn't have to navigate terrain. So we'll say it can make it to Tetbreeds in about 2.5 hours. 2.5 around there. It'd be quicker than you guys because it doesn't have to go up and down hills. It doesn't accidentally trip over a tree stump or something silly like that. You know.
It'd take 4 hours for the carpet to reach Albertina Velat's estate.
Probably about 3 hours. Could make it there maybe an hour sooner than you guys could or so. Yeah.
It's the other thing of the state.
Yeah, that's to the estate, yes. I'll be for this. Oh, that's with the carpets.
At the carpet. Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
So by foot for us will probably be like 6.
And then if we rest again tonight, we'll be sleeping until like midday again. That's the problem. There is another option, Cobra. We could ask Jack like to bubble us, and we could rest right here.
And then the mix.
And then early, we mush out. We send him away with Doofus face.
Well, I'm just thinking if it's going to take us the day anyway to get Albertino, we can all go together then, right?
We really want to travel on the road with a guy shackled behind us. People aren't going to ask questions while we have this random skinny guy who's covered in scribbles at this point and blood from the broken nose, even though his nose is no longer broken. People are going to talk, no?
I mean, the blood's still there, right? Like it doesn't clean
Yeah,
him
exactly.
necessarily.
He doesn't look great. He doesn't look. he's definitely captive.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
if we
I
run
mean,
into some guards,
he's got like manacles. His arms are behind his back. It's pretty obvious to see like what the deal is with this guy, right? So
Yeah.
I still think we send them because the sooner we now know. The sooner we get stuff done, the better. Don't hana. We can camp in the woods. If we come across a pack of wolves or a bear, I can try and speak with them to get them to back down. There's always
Yes,
that.
I hear you. I was just thinking because if Declan goes and he's only not really going to rest anything else.
I'm hoping he rests when he gets to Madame Valak's house.
okay, so
Or
this
her
is
estate.
a good representation of what you guys are working with here.
Oh, Francis, look at that Cobra.
Oh, nice.
That's so cool. Come on, we're taking the dinghy.
Yeah. So you guys got, effectively some modes of transportation a little bit now,
Sharp.
So, yeah, there you go.
Where's the rum? Bring the rum.
Yes.
Your character don't need no rum. You'll die.
Oh, fine. Cobra, you bring the rum, I'll bring the oranges.
Yeah.
Sweet though. Come on, that's sweet.
That is awesome, actually.
Let's say, for example, there's a lake nearby.
Sure.
And I wanted to bring this boat out. Could we sleep the night in the boat and be safe and be safer than if we were to camp on the land?
Depends on the lake. Some lakes have monsters in there.
You drop anchor and you squish a monster's foot or something.
Sea serpent.
No sea serpents. No, this isn't Valheim.
There's stuff like that in D&D. So.
Oh no! I already don't like the water as it is. Oh man. Cobra, what do you think we should do? We have multiple options. We're just standing around.
I hear you. The thing is, I don't want to. Declan is a high level, so you wouldn't.
He'll be totally fine. It's a straight shot for him. He's going to be getting the scenic route. He can see over all the pretty.
Ultimately, you always ask. Pass the bubble here. We
Yeah,
do
I'll ask him to take Brendan through. Because we know the bubble lasts. He could cast it and then go. You know what I mean?
Yes. But also prefer that we all have the rest start up at the same time. So
Well, ask Jack like what he would do when he got there with him. Because he could also just say he go rest on his wagon.
Do you know what I mean? We can also ask Jeklik to bring his wagon to that city. Meet us there, meet us halfway. Something like that.
I mean, that's so conflicting. Like back and forth in my head, and I was like, "Ooh, it could go this. Ooh, it could go that. Ooh,
Are there too many options?
a little bit."
It's the power of D&D, guys. You got to make a decision. while you
Yes.
guys figure it out, I'm gonna go refill my water, grab some ice real quick.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Because I mean, okay, fair enough. Do the bowl now.
Rest.
Rest.
Wasting time. We could have gotten the dude that Brendan to her already.
Yeah. Or like I said, pass the bubble. Also, you can go go to Albertina.
I don't know if you can keep that bubble up while away. We must ask.
Actually, probably you're right because this isn't in radius that thing was. Yes.
It's not a concentration spell, so maybe there isn't a radius. I'm not sure. That's the other thing. We know that the Wendigo was here. We know that it killed the wolves. So the forest around here is going to be relatively empty.
Yes.
I know it sounds terrible.
It is. But at least there's a confirm that when you didn't feast off his skin, there's no bite marks, there was no scratch marks in the bones. So he didn't desecrate that burial place, so that was not his place.
You think if we sleep here, we might see him again?
I don't think we're gonna see him per se here on this plane again.
No, he's in a different plane.
Like Jackson said, they
He'll be in the Feywilds.
Say,
He's banished to the Feywilds. Okay.
that's
It's
check the passports.
it's the captive that's making it so much more complicated than it should
The
be.
captive makes it complicated, yes. And maybe your option is actually the best option then. I'll also take him through the carpet.
Carpet.
Rest the night.
We can rest here, or we can move a little bit further into the forest away from here and rest.
Yeah, but I don't want him to fall asleep on the carpet going to
I
Altina.
don't think he will. He's just as rested as we are.
Well,
we only woke up at like midday.
exactly. So technically our next rest should happen at night.
Which is 3 hours from now. So
Doesn't-
I'm thinking as soon as he reaches Albertina, he's going to rest.
Yeah, but I'm just concerned with that, but hence what I'm saying.
I don't think he'll fall asleep on the carpet.
No, but then you get fatigued, but I mean, it's D&D, anything can happen.
True.
I'm also concerned that that guy was in a kamikaze.
There is something else. I could go with him. I leave Aramis, Rabbo with Jeklik and Fancy
Okay.
Face.
I'm back.
I've just given Cobra another option, so this might. Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. I got all
It's
the
an
time.
option.
Okay, I'm still gonna say this, right? We all camp the night here.
Okay.
In the morning, T, Jacklet, and the capture dude's gonna go on a carpet ride. Albertina.
Okay.
Me, Gravel, and Aramis probably gonna be on the road going to what's that town's name again?
Tetrabertus.
Tetrabertus.
Okay.
I do want to ask you when they get to Albertina and stuff, if you can meet us there.
Okay. Try to come pick you guys up or whatever, or meet in town, see what you guys get into at the town or whatever.
In a sense, yes.
Okay.
So we can go back. We're all back to Albertina.
Yeah,
We need to be all there.
That's where we want to be. At the end of the day, we want to be at Albertina to basically report in.
Okay.
What happened?
Yeah. Tell her
If
what's going on and everything. Yeah. Okay.
Or find out what Jeklik's assessment was.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds good. Okay.
I think that's the action.
There's something.
I would like to prevent Brendan from having a long rest. He's allowed to have short rests, not long rests. I want him to be a little more debilitated and exhausted by the time he reaches Albertina.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so he'll take 1 point of exhaustion. So he'll fail
Beautiful.
ability checks, or like he'll roll at disadvantage for ability checks and stuff. Yeah.
I'll still let him rest. I'll take a short rest, but no long rests for him until he reaches Albertina. Then,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
she's in.
I mean, pretty much what you guys will do is like Jeklik will put up the bubble then, so he casts that.
Yep.
Are you guys doing it
Preparing-
here, or are you guys going out more into the woods, or like what are you doing?
I don't think we should do it here.
You can go out a little bit to the woods and then like a
Yeah, we'll find like a clearing in the woods. A
Yeah,
little bit
sure.
To the west.
So like it's
The west
not super hard to find. Yeah, like you head over to the west.
do I roll the carpet up and put it in my backpack?
It should be
Or
following
just-
us.
Yeah, I mean it could just you can put it up with like your bedroll, like strap it to like the side or top of your backpack, like how a bedroll would be, or you can just have it float and fly next to you.
Put it in your backpack for now. Roll it up and put it on your backpack.
Yeah, I think that will look too inconspicuous seeing a flying carpet lying next to us.
I'm gonna
I
put
need to know that word again.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
need to know that
I
word
put it
again, buddy.
I put it in the chat of the Roll20.
Oh. I need to find my mouse. It's here somewhere. Oh.
Oh, there.
The chat where like all your dice rolls go and stuff.
Yeah. It's just a small compared to the dice roll.
Yeah.
E-L. No, E-I. E-I.
T-I-L.
Cobra. That was funny. Do that again. E-I. T-I.
L-T.
And then that second or that first word is fly, and the second word is land. So if you tell it to fly, it becomes like animated and starts, waving kind of through the air and you know what I mean, like rippling and stuff and moving and just sort of floating around. And then if you say the other word, it falls to the ground and it just like lays flat like a rug, and so like you can roll it up and stuff.
I tilt and Callum.
Yep.
Amok. And go run amok. As I walk through Jeklik's bubble.
So he gets the
Again,
bubble all
I
set
want
up, and it's just like it was before. It's familiar to you at this point now. It's, it's comfortable. It's not cold. It's like dry. He could put this on the ground in a swamp, and it would be dry and stuff. You know what I mean? Like
Hey,
so like
Jeklik,
yeah.
Can you make it smell like lavender in here?
No, unfortunately.
Oh,
But
damn.
you could.
I mean,
Oh, no, wait, can you? No, yeah, you
I've
can.
got that.
Oh, wait, did he change it to
I have Druidcraft, I think, still. Do I not?
No, we changed it.
No, we changed it.
Okay, that's
you
actually
don't-
how I want it.
You don't have Druidcraft. You have.
Yeah, so I thought we did change it. Yeah.
Okay,
We
that's
did.
perfect. I wasn't sure.
You have message and you have mending.
Ah,
Mending, yes.
mending.
Remember, you switched it to
yes.
mending. Yeah.
Yes. There you go, Cobra.
Thank
Yeah, no. Can I glance at my shield and see if my eyes are green in here?
Yeah. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Tell me I didn't call that Cobra. Oh,
Yeah, they're still green.
thank you.
And you
Yeah.
can't sense if anybody's like scrying through them currently or not. The wisdom isn't really to check to see if they're blue or they're green or anything. It's to try and sense if anybody's actually watching through them and scrying on you and stuff. It's the sense of presence if they're actually somebody watching you, which you don't know if they are or not at this time.
Could I shift the veil and make my Nana 13? Would I sense anybody watching me?
Is that what you do?
Yes.
No, you can't tell.
Even after shifting everything I know. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's something
DC
that
roll for this is super high, like stupid high. I'm gonna tell you that like off the table. Like this is a very, very high spellcaster casting this on you. So for you
Well,
to
now I know.
sense their presence and stuff, like it's a very high DC roll. It's gonna be hard
Is
for
that-
you to
I
know.
wouldn't know unless I tried. So
Yeah.
that was
It's like another net 20 is kind of.
Yeah, I
It's
wonder what would happen if I put the natural one on that.
it's something you should still continue to try to see if you could sense it, because if there's a time where you do catch it and you do roll high enough, it can provide some insight that somebody's scrying and stuff like
Are we
that.
just going to keep that with me checking into the shield, or do I need to be Injective's bubble for this?
No, you don't need to be in the bubble.
Because I've only tried in the bubble.
Yeah, I mean, because like the bubble's supposed to stop spells from like going through it
Yeah,
and
exactly.
things, sure, but it hasn't worked on this, suggesting that it's a very high level spell or a high level wizard casting it.
Does Jack even know that this doesn't protect me? Does he realize? Can I like tell him, hey, you do realize that whatever has control over my eyes can still see in here?
You rolled so low, so you don't know if they can or not.
I see. Perfect.
You're not sensing any presence. So as far as you know,
Yeah, I need to find it first.
as
I love
far
it.
as you
I
know,
love it.
nobody is watching through the scrying of your eyes. But you don't know for sure because
Beautiful. I
it just
love
feels
it.
like nobody, like you just don't sense a presence. You know what I mean? That's all.
Thank you. Yes, I love that. Let's go. Okay. Kerber,
Yep.
are we settling in for this night then?
Yeah.
In the forest.
Madonna. And morning rituals, you clean the blades and stuff and shop, maintain equipment. Yeah.
Hey Jack, like what's the most annoying song that you know?
He looks over at you with like a cocked up eyebrow, with like a weird look on his face, like that Jim Carrey like one raised real big eyebrow. And he looks over at you and he's just like, my dear, I only write masterpieces.
Oh. So you won't be able to play a song for Brandon over there that will drive him absolutely insane for the next few days.
It's like in his head.
Oh, like an earworm. Can you give him an earworm where he just like sings the same song over and over and over and over? Because it's just so good.
Let me see something real quick.
No! If he's going to be here for the night, I'm not going to let him rest. This will help him not long rest. He'll wake up and he'll have a
you guys are still gonna post a guard. Like somebody's gonna be on watch. You can just every so often that person just kicks his boot and wakes him up or whatever. You know what I mean? Just keeps.
I want him to sit there in the mud going, baby shark, do do do, babe. I want that for him. He deserves it.
He's not gonna get a race, so it's fine. Leave alone. I'm not leaving you with him to garden during the night. Exactly.
Oh man.
It would do. I was gonna vicious mockery him, but it'll do too much damage. It might kill him.
Oh no, Cobra put me in my place. I'm fine. Cobra, if you weren't here, this guy would be
He'd be dead 3 times over.
Yeah.
He'd be missing 2 fingernails, that's for sure.
What fingers?
I can make them grow back. It's fun. There's nothing a little cure wounds can't handle.
Yeah, I mean theoretically you could like break his femur, cure wounds him, break it again, cure wounds him, break it again,
Yeah.
cure wound. Like You only have
He's
3.
not worried about his life. There's no point in
It's more like one crit. Oh crap! I killed him.
It's like gravel. Like punch him in the face, knocks his head clean off.
Yeah.
It's like Evelyn with the doorman. Sorry, off.
Oh.
Look, smacks her in the butt and she straight up kills him. It's so bad. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
How much damage does Vicious Mockery do?
It does a decent amount.
At Jekyll's level, it does 2d6.
Yeah.
Hurty words. Very, very hurty words.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Okay. So, how much time you guys got left? I know you wanted to end at like midnight, right? I think it's a little past that, huh?
It's a little bit past it, but
Do you want to call it? Otherwise, I was planning on just pulling an entire day and sleeping tomorrow.
I mean, it's up to you guys. I've got time. I know earlier T you said something about ending at like midnight or something.
you can't sleep during the day tomorrow.
Why not?
It's Christmas Day.
It's Christmas
Oh
Day.
yeah, I know. That's what I meant. I've pulled 24 hours, 48 hours, maybe even longer most times. It's up to you. You're the one who's going to be driving tomorrow. I'm not driving.
If I can get it like 3-4 hours, I'm usually good.
3-4 hours, and we have to be there at 8. Yes.
8ish, yeah.
We have 2 more.
Yeah, we can probably do 2 more hours.
2 more hours, Tams.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I just don't want it to where I lose track of time and then it's 9 a.m. the next day or whatever, you know?
Well, the thing is, Cobra also did have a nap, an elongated nap.
Well, sure. I know like tomorrow's Christmas and people got to do shit on Christmas and stuff, so
No, 100%.
All I have to do is arrive, sit, and eat. So I'll be fine. Cobra's the one who needs to do the driving.
yeah, sure. I get it. But I just mean in general, like, it means you're leaving leaving your house and stuff and whatever. You know
I
what I mean?
appreciate you. I appreciate you making a mark of the time.
Mhm.
Considering the 8-hour episode last
Yeah.
time,
Yeah.
Still awesome.
I would do it all over again. I would, seriously.
Well, it was good. I mean, we just had stuff we had to catch up on, so it was good that we had a long session, right? So,
Yeah.
all right. So you guys kind of make your way off of this map and just kind of into the woods. We'll say you went more north, a little bit west, but like more north. Like you're heading up towards the mansion that you guys came from Albertina's place, and you know you find a good little clearing, and Jekyll sets his bubble up and stuff, and you guys sleep soundly through the night. There's not really anything crazy going on. Like I said before, when you guys killed the Wendigo, there was kind of like a peace in these woods and stuff. Like there was something kind of driving those wolves crazy. There was something driving a bunch of the animals crazy before, and with the death and removal of this evil spirit, it's kind of put this forest into like a peace and into a nice calm. So
Tranquility.
you don't see any kind of craziness from like any animals. There's nothing aggressive that approaches the bubble or anything, and it's a peaceful night except for the cultist guy. You guys wake him up every hour on the hour pretty much, and
I need a bio break real quick, if that's okay.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Perfect timing.
Sorry.
Both of us, but yeah.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
I don't know if it's still on.
It was technically good.
Listen, I don't want him to be like strong. I guess obviously.
Yeah. But I know before Dicklet set off with him, or you and Dicklet,
Yeah.
Or like some of his robe, cut it off, so it becomes like
Blindfold
a
him.
blindfold him.
Okay, I'll make sure he gets blindfolded. Do you want to see what they've seen?
And before get the healer, wants to be.
Oh, it doesn't last very long. I'll probably have to cast it when I walk in the door. I mean, she knows. I'm sure she knows. But she had to recast it on me, and I haven't really recast it since then. Okay. I'm back.
Okay, welcome back.
Cover's coming back soon. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Cover says we can start so long he can hear you.
Okay. So, you guys wake up the next morning, well rested, as good as being out in the wilderness can be. You know, I think you guys have all become pretty fond of Jacklick's magic bubble. um, so, you know, just like I did before, it gets to where like the 8 hours are up, it begins to flicker and vanishes, disappears. And it's daybreak. It's about you wake up to like some birds chirping and stuff, and that same kind of peace and calm and tranquility in the forest. And it's a little bit after sunrise, so like pushing closer to like 8 o'clock a.m. probably. So you guys get all your stuff together, get all your bedrolls rolled up and everything like that, and then what do you guys do? You guys are roughly about pretty much a pretty straight shot. You guys are about right here. Where this red is at. Oh, hello? Huh. That was weird. I like disconnected and reconnected. That was weird. I don't know.
Welcome back.
I don't know what was going on. Like I was explaining, like you guys sleep, you wake up, Jacklick's bubble kind of disappears and dissipates like it did. Yeah, I don't know why it disconnected, but this bubble disappears, and you guys get all your bedrolls rolled up and stuff. You're roughly about where this X is at, so you're halfway between Salsa's and back to Albertina's place.
I would like to do the morning ritual and cast my portent
Sure.
for the morning.
Sure.
You 7 and a 13.
Yeah. So what did you have last time? It was that house, right?
Yeah, it was the
like
the house
old
and
dilapidated mansion and stuff. Yeah.
Mhm.
Um. this time, you see a little bit inside of this house.
Oh.
And it's those same two figures, hooded. They're in, they look like they're in like a foyer or something, or like the entrance into this house. But like it's like a big like entrance hall, kind of like how Albertina's was, where there's like a big grand staircase going upstairs, and one curved to the left and one curved to the right and stuff. Like it's that main like entrance hall kind of deal. This one's significantly smaller than Albertina's is. And there's a couple different lounge areas in this foyer, different spots to like sit down and stuff, tables and comfy chairs and stuff. They're all dilapidated and old and stuff, but they're this all looks like furniture that is very antique and has collected dust and stuff at this point. And it looks like it would be crafted well and stuff though. Like the manufacturing of it, the building of it looks like it's very good craftsmanship. Just it's old, right? And it's not been well maintained. Could like use like reupholstering and stuff, you know. It's very old. With the dust mites got to it and stuff, so to speak, you know. And the moths chewed it up a little bit and stuff. And you see kind of the same perspective that you had on the more armored figure.
Like the over the shoulder.
Yeah, kind of deal. And they got a deck of cards, and these cards are get shuffled, get placed onto the table, and start getting flipped over one by one. It's very obvious to see that they're tarot cards. And it's kind of strange because they're not doing, typically like with a tarot card thing, they're either doing a reading for themselves or they're doing a reading for somebody else. The other figure that was in the portent before is there, but is not sitting down. It's just kind of like across the room, standing up and stuff. It's very clear that this individual is not doing tarot cards for the other traveling companion that they have or the other person that they're with. So it comes off as kind of strange because it's one of those things where it's like typically you're doing a reading for yourself or for another person, and you don't think, it doesn't come off as they're trying to do it for themselves either. They're not really saying anything.
Can I see the cards she's getting?
It's a little foggy. It's hard to tell what specific cards they are, but it's enough.
How many of them do you have on the table?
It's enough for you to know that like these are definitely tarot cards. About hang on.
It's generally usually 5 or 7.
I think I got
So
four.
what this person is doing? It's a big stack of cards. It's divided into fours.
Mm-hmm.
And they're starting to pull out different cards. Like it's split into like 4 stacks of. You can't tell exactly how many cards per stack. And they're just one by one pulling from different stacks, laying them out. And you get about you get about 7 cards on the table, and they're face up, but you can't. The image is blurry. You can't tell which specific ones.
Fair enough. Is this the one in the leather armor or the one in the iron
This is the one in the up armor, like the metal armor. The one in the leathers and the hides, furs and stuff is like
Mhm.
across the room, looking at various books on like a bookshelf and things.
Cool.
Just like kind of it looking around the room. The one in armor is sitting down, doing something with these like cards.
Looking for something.
As this starts happening, the room starts to like tremble and shake. The whole room. You start seeing like things clattering off the table, spoons and forks and little dishes, and like a book sort of starts
Earthquake.
and starts like bouncing on the table, and it starts like as it's moving more towards the edge, and it falls off the table, and you hear various books clattering in the background and stuff, where maybe knocking off the shelves and things, and you just hear these big rumbling slamming sounds, and the whole room is shaking. And out of the wall that this person is sitting at a table, and there's a edge of the room, like stonework kind of wall. You see a ghost come out of the wall, and it kind of spooks you, because this ghost, like from the perspective you're at, like you're really over the shoulder of this person, like really zoomed in. This is how you can sort of see as much of the cards as you can see, but they're skewed. Like if you were in this distance normally, you'd be able to see exactly what cards these are. Maybe your portent isn't strong enough right this day, or maybe something magically is impeding you from being able to see the cards or something. You don't really quite know. You see this ghost come out of the wall and get like right in your face, like right where you're at, and it doesn't see you, but it spooks you, because it's this thing just came out of the wall and whoosh, right in your face, and it sort of like startles you out of your portent, and the portent ends.
This is my no square.
Yeah. So you've seen this figure start doing like a tarot reading, or doing something with cards that looked similar to tarot cards. This whole room started to shake. It could have been the entire house. You don't really know from the perspective that you were able to see. Definitely this room was shaking. Books were clattering off the walls and off the bookshelves, and various eating utensils and things were falling off the table and stuff. And then this ghost shot out of the wall straight towards, like, right in your face, and then it startled you out of the rest of your portent, suggesting that there's some type of ghost that lives in that house, or maybe they summoned a spirit. You don't really know exactly.
How did the other two react when the house started shaking? Did they seem surprised?
You couldn't really see the one in the leathers and the furs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The one that was playing with the cards was not startled by it at all. It didn't seem. You couldn't see their face because they have like a hood up and stuff.
Yeah. But their body language suggested they were not surprised by this.
They didn't like flinch or shy away or jump to their feet or anything like that. It seemingly looked like they were not really afraid or affected negatively in this. They didn't exactly they just almost didn't even pay attention to the ghost. They just kept doing what they're doing with their cards.
I'm assuming Cobra's doing his morning ritual. Yes.
Yeah,
for
sure.
I'd like to walk over to Cobra.
Yeah.
And explain to him what I've been seeing.
Sure.
And this seemingly haunted house in a swamp, kind of.
Yeah.
With fog and bats and everything.
Okay.
As you're sharpening your blade, I walk up to you and just like information dump. Blah.
Yeah. Okay.
Into that.
No, look up and said, "You have some funky dreams, you know that."
I don't think it's my fault. And I must stop eating cheese before I go to bed. I swear.
Yeah. No more fungus before sleep.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Okay. So that's that. So like you've been seeing this reoccurring kind of house thing going on. Yeah. Okay. What would you like to do now?
Right. I would also like to mention to you that the two figures, I did recognize the capes. Although one of them was wearing a cape.
They both were.
Very similar. They both were.
They both were. Yeah.
Could I assume that Jeklik has overheard me describing this dream?
I mean, probably.
Cobra.
Like, it's not something that you were necessarily trying to whisper in his ear. I don't think so. Yeah.
I'd like to ask Jeklik. I've seen a number of people with a left cloak and a brooch.
Mhm.
Are they part of the same group?
I think what brooch is from me.
I don't see the brooch. I just saw the cloak is on the left
You
shoulder.
just seen the shoulder cape.
Uh-huh.
I mean, at this point, it's pretty safe to assume that they're probably members of this organization. Yeah. Jeklik, like, looks over to you and he nods his head and he says, "Yeah, this is the organization Albertina runs and she fronts, and soon when we get back, you'll know a lot more about it. I have a good feeling. I don't want to give away too much because I hate to speak out of turn or for the headmistress of this organization, but they are potential powerful allies, and they're trying to do a lot of good in the world. I think this is based on your interactions with the last town we were just at. You guys are trying to do good things for this world, and you're trying to vanquish evil and Bramphlia and stuff, and all these things. And I think the goals of this organization will line up particularly well with some of your own goals, based off of some of our adventuring together and some of the things, the way I've seen you interact with people and with monsters and all of this. So I encourage you to really hear out what she has to say when you guys return. He's basically vouching for Albertina that she's a good guy, and this is even though they're being rather secretive, and that might come off as kind of shady. There's a reason for it, and their goals might align similarly with some of your guys' goals, with like protecting innocent people and stuff.
You can brighten more shadows with shadows than you can with light.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Cobra. That is like so totally your response in like the game. Eh? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like he's really vouching for her. This is a person that he obviously trusts. She obviously trusts him as well, and he's really encouraging you guys to like really hear her out when you return, and
definitely.
And he's pretty much saying like she's a good guy, but he doesn't really want to speak for her in the sense of saying this is what she's going to offer you or propose to you, because he's not entirely sure if she will or if she won't. Like, he doesn't want to promise you something that doesn't come to fruition necessarily, right? So
he doesn't promise something he has no power about.
Yeah, exactly. He's just not trying to like speak out of turn and say, "Hey, she's gonna do this for you," and then that say that doesn't happen. Then you guys are like, "What the fuck? I thought this was this," or whatever. He's not trying to promise you something that he doesn't really have control over promising, right?
No, 100%. Then I unroll the carpet
Mm-hmm.
and tell Jacklet, T, and Captain, you guys want to go ahead to
Me?
our...
I'm going with.
Yes, you're going with.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I mean, we can also send Gravel with if you want to, but yeah.
I don't mind going with them.
Because I just want to make sure that guy gets out of our hair.
Yeah, I worry gravel might be too heavy.
Fair enough. No, they're 9 pounds, 3 people with equipment. It should be okay.
I
Yeah.
want you to have enough manpower on the road.
Well, I'm gonna have Artemis, myself,
Gravel.
and Gravel.
I mean, that's a pretty strong team. You know what I mean? Like you guys are able to.
Yeah.
You guys are able to hit shit really hard. So.
This is going to be the first time I'm going to be traveling without you, Cobra. Over a long distance.
Well, that's the whole point. When you guys get there, hopefully you guys line and everything good over to Albertina's hands.
Mhm.
Then you and Jacklet can come down back hopefully with a carriage to that town.
The same
Right.
night.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. The plan was to send us over to the mansion, drop him off, drop the captive off, explain to her that like, hey, we need to go pick the rest of our guys up. They're over in
Regroup.
town. We had to split the party, so to speak, to get this guy here. This guy needs to be, whatever, interrogated or whatever. We'll go collect the rest of our members, and then we'll be back, and then we can talk further or whatever. Yeah.
I express my disdain for leaving, for splitting us up, but I understand why we have to do it. And
Sure.
Won't be for long.
I know. But still. What was the name? What was the word for the carpet, Cobra? Why don't you try it?
You want me to try to say that?
Uh-huh. I want you to try to say that word.
So,
I don't know where I wrote it down. I'm looking at the word. It's in chat.
I didn't see it. That phone boy see it. It's so small. Talama.
No, that's for the ship.
Telema is to make it stop flying. That's to make it land.
Yeah, Cobra. This one, this big bold word over here, that one there, and the other one's to make it land.
It's italit.
Tell it.
Yep. So you're
I would have said I'll tilt.
There's no L.
There's no L.
there's an L
Even though there's L.
at the very end, but not.
And
Yeah.
Tilt.
It's EITILT. Italit.
I
Tilt.
IETILT. You spelled it wrong here.
I know I spelled it. Yeah, you write it down then properly. If I can't write it down, you can write it down. That's what we're supposed to do. It's a teamwork thing, okay?
So Cobra, you had the carpet, right? Like you're the one that had it on your pack.
Yeah.
Okay, so like you unclasp the straps on the side, the carpet just flops over onto the ground, rolled up. You say the word, it unwraps, it like rolls itself out, it starts floating in the air, and it starts like kind of having that like waving sort of like effect, like the ripples through it, and it's just kind of floating there.
I love how you scribbled it out.
Yeah.
It starts with an E, not an I. Even you misspelt it.
That's how I just heard them spelled it.
It's
But it's
EIT
written in chat.
EIT
So the first time
ILT.
Oh my god. EITILT.
Mhm.
I tilt. Tilt to the left and then I tilt to the right.
crisscross.
No cobra shape.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean it's you activate it, it's floating there.
I climb up,
Yeah, I mean you're able to just you walk up, you kind of
pass this ridiculous onto me.
jump over
Yeah.
onto it, scooch over onto it. Yeah, you're sitting on it. You're able to sit there. It
I
doesn't
give him a wet belly.
droop or sag down or anything. It's just maintaining. It's floating there, and then Jekyll gets on, and yeah, your captive gets on, and who's flying it?
Jacklick, for
Okay,
sure. He's
sure.
flying.
Sure. So he sits up front, and he puts his palms down on it towards the front there, and yeah, and it floats up into the air. And then you guys told him you want to go to the mansion, right? Like that's where he's headed
Yes.
to. Okay. And he
Ivan
looks
would have stayed, please.
he looks over at Cobra and Gravel, and Aramis is staying with him, right?
Yes,
Okay.
Aramis is going to be staying.
Yeah. So Jack looks over to them, grabs the brim of his hat, like nods his hat down, tips his hat, and he goes, off we go, and flies away, takes off.
Chris, Cobra, my grandma.
And
As I said, see ya.
pretty quickly. So I looked up the speed. I think it's let's see. So because it's such a large one, it's slower. They come in different sizes. That's why I had you roll a d4 to see what size it was. The smaller ones are faster, and as they get bigger, they get slower in speed, but they can carry more weight. Is the way it works.
So in essence, we got the largest one.
You got the largest one, yeah. Which, as much as it's a little bit slower than the super fast ones, being able to carry a bunch of weight like that is really effective too. You can you can essentially grab, X amount of people, put them on the carpet, fly across like a canyon, drop them off, and then come back and grab the rest of your party and then fly them across like maybe if you're down in some cave and there's some big canyon expanse and there's no bridge across or something. It'll be less back and forth to like ferry people across and stuff like that. There's benefits to both, to having a real fast one and having the slow one that can carry a bunch of weight, So
yeah, so no, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Pros and cons.
Sure. Yeah.
I should have left the ring of invisibility with you, Cobra.
Fuck you.
You sure?
I'm gonna say, since you had the ring, D, and you guys had a long rest, probably some of that time, a little bit of that time you took to attune to it, right?
Okay.
Did you or not? Because if not, it won't work.
I left it on, so yeah, I
Yeah,
probably would have.
Yeah. So make sure you click that on in your inventory in the attunement section. Ring of Invisibility should have a little toggle thing that you could toggle it on.
Yeah, it's on.
Okay. So now you have 2 things attuned out of the potential of 3. You can only have 3 things attuned at a time.
All right. Cool. Oops.
Cool. So now, as an action, you can go invisible, and then as a bonus action, you can turn invisibility off.
I don't need a special word for this one too.
Nope. You just kind of think about it and it just activates.
That's so cool.
It's pretty much like casting an invisibility spell. Just it's based off of the ring
cool.
instead of burning like a spell slot or something.
Nice.
Are you gonna go searching for the road, Cobra?
Yeah, so we go probably
Take the
west.
microphone, because it's gonna be you mainly. I am chilling. I have the best view up here.
So it says the standard ring of invisibility does not have any charges. It grants indefinite invisibility as an action until you attack, cast a spell, remove it, or use a bonus action to end it. acting like a continuous greater invisibility, but broken by actions.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn cool.
Yeah. So it
What
doesn't.
metal
It
is
doesn't. It
tell?
doesn't have a. You only get 2 charges per long rest or anything like that. You can just activate it whenever, in combat, out of combat, however you want.
Fancy.
Yeah, there's no chance to fail. It's immediate. Boom.
Yep. There's not a
Invisible.
chance to fail. However, there is a chance that say you cast it in combat next to an enemy or something. There's a chance that they could try to just randomly swipe at you and try to hit you or something, or
Yeah.
Blinding.
Yeah, roll disadvantage.
yeah, exactly.
thing.
Yep. There, and being, like I said, doing like a stealth check to make sure like your footfalls are silent or quieter and stuff, instead of just sprinting around and stuff. They could still hear you potentially, and that might let them like alert somebody that there's something around or something, right? Which might provoke them to try and do an attack and swing wildly or something and be at a disadvantage or something, right? But
I just realized something. If she was a rogue with the backstab ability, that's like broken mechanic there, won't it be?
it could be really good. Yeah.
Yes.
What's
That's
nice is my bow.
Yep.
When I fire from stealth and
Yep.
I hit.
Yep.
Or even when I miss. This could be very good for my bow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll have to experiment with it to actually see what it does.
Right.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
But
Yeah,
there's
definitely. But yeah.
there's potential there for sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Science, you say? Testing, you say?
It's really, really good for if you miss, because then your arrow just becomes like invisible and just dissipates and stuff, and it's like you didn't even attack. They don't know what direction it came from. They don't even know, right?
Would you say the arrow would become ethereal?
Maybe like even more than that. It just like disappears. It just yeah. I mean the wording for it says it becomes intangible. So like yeah, that's ethereal pretty much. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I like the ethereal because the ethereal realm, the whole plane walker, planar walker, the horizon walker thing.
So when you finally
it's so nice.
when you finally go there, you just see a whole bunch of arrows lying about.
Yeah.
Walker, you just
This was a battlefield. No, there's all misses.
Yeah.
Like there's so many of them. Don't look at it. We'll never speak of this again.
Okay. So half the party flew off on the carpet. What are you guys doing, Cobra?
Well, we're gonna try to get to the road and go up to
Ted Burtis.
Ted Burtis, yes.
Ted Burtis.
Sure. Yeah, I mean it's pretty easy, especially with Armis around. Like he's able to kind of sniff his way along and get you guys pointed towards the road. You guys make it over to the road. It's a little bit overcast of a day. Like there's some like gray clouds and stuff. It doesn't really look like rain, just they're kind of blocking some of the sunlight. So it's daylight out, but it's kind of gloomy, kind of overcast, right? You guys make it to the road eventually, and you just start making your way up towards north, towards town. That's gonna be about, let's see, couple hours, about 2 hours to make it over to the road, and then maybe another hour and a half or so to make it up to the town. It's daytime. It's a normal, regular old dirt kind of road. It's wide. It's a wide enough path to like. It's very obvious that like wagons and carts and stuff are traveled this road every so often and stuff. It's big enough to be like that kind of a road. It's not just like a footpath or whatever. As you know, because the Jeklic's, wagon made it down to Selzas and everything.
That's a
So this is a good and like proper road. It's not like a cobblestone road with stone. It's a dirt path, but it's very well packed down where it's like an actual road and all of that.
yeah. You can see it's been used and maintained.
Yeah. Yep. And so you guys get over to the road after about an hour 45 minutes or so. It was pretty easy to navigate, especially with Aramis with you. Kept you guys in the right direction, not accidentally going in circles or anything silly like that. You don't get lost in the woods, so to speak. You make it over to the road, and then it's the train is much easier to navigate then, and you just take it on a straight shot up north.
Nice.
Pretty straightforward. T, you guys end up making it over to the mansion, and you guys are pretty high up in the air, flying, just zipping through, like not quite up in the clouds or anything, but like you're up in the sky, pretty far up there. We'll say like you guys are a good probably about 250, 300 feet up in the air, flying. And eventually you start getting through the woods where it's just a bunch of, really thick, dense woodlands. And you start seeing a clearing. And as you start flying over and then coming down, slower and slower, like slowly descending down, the clearing starts growing bigger and bigger as you're getting closer. It's very obvious that this is your destination. This is Albertina's estate, and as you get closer and closer to the ground, you do see Jeklic's carriages there with his horses and stuff. It's very obvious that they went to the closest place that was safe to them, which would have been this place. So his carriage is there. And you guys actually land pretty close to like his carriage, and he jumps off the carpet, and you're just sort of in this clearing, in this, in the grounds, so to speak, of the estate. Okay, so you cast your spell.
Yep, on my eyes.
Okay.
He should be blindfolded. We've spoken about this multiple times.
Yep.
I keep him blindfolded.
Yep, that's fine. Earlier, you said you wanted to blindfold him and stuff.
Yep.
You basically just what'd you use? Like, you probably could have taken some of the cloth off one of the torches and just kind of wrapped it around his eyes, around his head a bunch of times or something like that.
Cobra said he wanted to rip off a piece of his robe and just use that to wrap around his head.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay, I motion to head toward the stairs. I take the captive with me.
Sure, yeah. So you guys make your way over to the stairs, and again, as you're walking through this row of all these like pillars and statues of ravens, they their heads kind of turn and like follow you as you walk through the area. They don't caw at you or anything. They're still stone, they're still statues, but their heads move and follow you as you make your way.
As I walk past one of them and it cocks a little head at me, I'd like to say, good birdie, and just keep walking.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't respond or anything. It just keeps following you like its head does. And then eventually it gets to where like its neck can't really turn anymore, and it turns back normal facing where it was, and it just stays a statue. You make your way up the stairs, and then kind of go wrapping around that porch.
I'm assuming Jekyll's leading me up the way.
Yeah.
I'm following.
He can take lead, sure. And as you come around the corner, kind of the same spot where you seen the twin sisters last time
Yeah.
you were here,
Mhm.
you see a familiar face. It's not the sisters. It is. Let me find him here. Where is he? This guy. This is the guy that was at Durnan's bar that you followed, and then he was again at the circus talking to Jekyll's security guard. Remember that guy?
What was his name? Zoran, something like that. I remember him vaguely. I don't exactly have time for him.
I mean, he's not here to talk to you. He's just waiting outside. You think it might be
And
you think it might be a similar situation as the twins were, where he might be waiting for like orders or assignments or scroll or something. His name is Zolan Duel. Zolan.
I pretend to
is
not
what they
notice
call
him.
Sure. I mean, he doesn't. He's like was looking out, into the woods and stuff. As you guys approached, he was like faced away from you guys, looking out, and he sort of turns and like looks at you and sees you guys and stuff, and just turns back and doesn't really say anything. Jekyll knocks on the door, and the familiar like butler that brought the chairs in when you spoke to Albertina answers the door, and he's a pretty old man. He's very wrinkled. He's very old. He's dressed very well, very eloquently.
He's got those kind eyes that most butlers have.
Yeah. He's nice. He's polite. He's kind. He says, "Oh yes, welcome back. It's good to see you." And he like looks you guys up and down. You guys don't really look injured or anything. And he looks over
very
to he looks over to the captive that you have. He hasn't seen like the manacles or anything. He sees the person's hands behind his back, his robes torn a little bit, him blindfolded. He says, "On this one, shall I fetch a healer? It looks like his nose has been quite injured. His nose is like fixed, but he's still got like dried blood all across his lips and across his chin, and it's like crusted and dried on his face now." And he like looks at both of you. He says, "Shall I fetch a healer for this one?"
This one is not one to be healed. He will be useful for information, I hope, from Albertino.
Ah, right then. Enough said. I understand completely.
Thank you.
One moment, please. And he closes the door, and he's going to go get Albertina and let her know that you guys have returned. He comes back and opens the door. He says, "Well then, right this way, if you please. She'd like to see you in her study." And he takes you back over to that same kind of off to the left side of the mansion, over to like her private study, where there's chairs in there waiting for you guys, and it's the room where she like pulled the scroll out, gave you the job board scroll, and she talked to her little symbol, and it flew out the window and everything. Yeah. So you enter, and she's like pretty deep in thought, and she's writing, it's that scratchy sound, or like a quill, you know, like like just of all things a raven feather quill, right? And she's
Of course, it
she's
would be.
scrolling away and writing on a big scroll of parchment, and she sets it over in the little inkwell and rolls it up and puts a couple, like a ribbon around it, and ties it, and puts a wax seal on it, and opens her drawer and sticks it in the drawer and closes it. And she looks up at you and she says, "Ah, yes, you've returned. Please, please, have a seat." And she's, asking you guys to sit down. And
Happily.
Jeklik walks over and takes one of the seats.
Is the captive with us?
Yeah. He's in the room with you.
I look over at Miss Valat and I say, I've bought one who wished us harm, wished the village harm. This man is part of what I assume is the same group that attacked and demolished the church of Alicia that I spoke of last time.
Ah, yes.
That's why it's here.
We can get to all of that. But first, I need to know of Celsas. What happened there?
When we arrived, we confided in a tavern keeper, and she let us know that a man's daughter had gone missing, and a few days after, a party of 4 men went missing. A party went to his home. I did not suspect foul play from this man. This is the father of the daughter that went missing. We followed leads into the northeast. We arrived very late, and we encountered a Wendigo. Not a normal Wendigo. I don't even know what a normal Wendigo would be. An elven Wendigo is what I can think.
I mean,
we vanquished it.
You don't really know if that's normal or not. That's your first time experiencing one. That might be exactly how Wendigos happen. Like, you don't really...
Exactly.
You don't really know, But yeah.
We vanquished it. We removed its head. We found the little girl. She was beyond saving. We wrapped her up to bring her back to her father to complete our goal. And as we crested over one of the hills coming out of the forest, the village was ablaze. And when we entered, we left the little girl outside of the village. And when we entered, we saw 2 golden masked figures. And was it 5?
Jeklik starts rummaging through his pack, and he pulls out the silver mask. And he walks over and he sets it on her desk, and he says, "It was like this, but some were gold and some were silver, like this one." And he points back at your captive, and he says, "This one. This was his mask. He was part of that group that caused harm to this village and tried to cause harm to my companions here. This is the group that she's speaking about," and he's referencing you. And then he goes and sits back down, and he lets you continue.
Before we engaged combat on this group, there was what I can only describe to be a necromancer who had captured the tavern keeper that we spoke to earlier, and he changed her into a zombie with this green light. He opened a little door on his lantern, and this green light just consumed her. There were no bodies in this village. We questioned the villagers afterwards, there are no bodies.
Even the ones who slain.
Yes, even the ones that were slain. Yes. We did manage to put out the fire. We saved half of the village, but I wish we could have done more. Lady T like sits back in the chair and like lets out a big sigh. Oh, it's like that's a lot. That's not even all of it.
Albertina's just like sitting there studying you intensely, like taking in kind of like every word that you were telling her.
The father was extremely distraught. He's said to be on his way to Bramping as we speak.
She thinks for a minute. She says Bramping, you say? Good to know. Do you have his name?
I do. Sire, go on.
She pulls out
That was the
another.
name on the.
She pulls out another piece of parchment. She starts writing on it while she's listening to you. And it's just like a quick little thing she jots down. You don't really know what she wrote, but she jots something down quickly and kind of slides it over just off the side of her desk. She says, yes, well, I have his name now, and
There's something else. I reach over into my pack. I pull out that sickle and that dagger, and I lay it on her desk. And I say, these weapons are extremely dangerous. These were used against us by this group.
She snaps her fingers, her thumb and her index finger on her right hand, just a quick snap. And her fingertips get that same little white glow that Jekyll gets, and her eyes go completely white. She puts her hands on one and then the next one. And you've seen this spell. She's casting Identify on these to like get more information about them.
She doesn't have to rub her hands together. She just snap. That's so cool.
And,
So sorry.
And her eyes come back to normal. The light fades from her fingertips, and she's like, "Yes, yes, I see." She says, "However,
Have you encountered these before?"
I've experienced energies of a similar nature, but not something exactly like this. No. Dangerous indeed. That is the correct word for these. And then she says, however, I have the father's name from the village, and I know quite the number of individuals in Bramping, so I'll make sure he's taken care of. And she pulls her pendant off and like whispers into it, and it turns into a raven, flies off out of the window, takes off.
Blast swift.
And she looks over at the captive cult member, and her face grows like her eyebrows kind of furrow down. They grow wrinkly, like kind of like angry looking. Very intensely, she stares at the man. She says, she kind of gets a little like smirk on the side of her lip, like a half sort of shitty little bit of a smile. She says, as for you, let's find out what you know, shall we? She snaps her fingers again, and the door opens, and the butler walks in, and he grabs the man by the manacles and turns him around and like marches him out of the room. You have a strong sense that they're going to be doing some questioning to him soon. Maybe
Have fun, Brendan.
Maybe not in a polite or gentle way.
Don't let the door hit you where the dog should have bit you.
Yeah, and as the butler marches him out, he quietly, softly, like closes the study door so you guys can continue talking. And she says, "Yes, well, we should have more information by tomorrow. However, in the time that you've been gone, I have done a little bit of digging, we'll say, and found some more information of my own. Where are the rest of your companions at? I noticed they're not in here.
To make as much haste as possible, we luck befell us and we found a magic flying carpet, and Jeklik was so gracious to fly us.
The carpets followed you in, so it's like floating in the room. As you
Point
got,
at
yeah.
it. Like that, we found that, and that's how we ended up getting here so quick. We had to split the team up. We'd found an ancient Indian burial ground, ancient elven burial ground, I beg your pardon, which is where we found this, and that's where we split up. We intend to meet back up at the city just south of here to regroup.
Ah, yes, very well, I see. Well, I have an offer to present to you, but I can only do so if all of the members for this particular task are here.
Understood.
I recommend you go collect your members as quickly as possible and then return here post-haste.
Yes, ma'am.
Jeklik, if you noticed... Yeah? If you noticed, your carriage is outside. I thought you had returned, and then... well, first of all, I came out to see my two boys. I've missed them. And then noticed that, you guys were not with the carriage. I feared the worst. No, we had to leave them in town while we went off after the creature. And the only thing I can assume is they were there, got threatened by these members attacking the village. And I've trained them to make it back to the closest safe haven that they're familiar with. It clearly must have been here. She just kind of softly smiles at him and she says, "Yes, well, it was very good to see them, and I was worried with you guys not being here, but I did in fact get a little bit of time with my boys, and you seem to realize that she's talking about the unicorns, that she knows them and that they're friends."
Knows them really well.
Yeah. Seems to be that she knows them well.
I'm just glad that they got out safely. When I saw that village on fire, I don't want to sound terrible, but that was one of the first things I was so worried about. Because I do know a little bit about those two. And I don't want to say anything, because I just love that so much. It's just so good.
Yeah.
It's exceptionally rare, those two. I'd rather have them be safe.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, if you think I should prioritize regrouping, then I need to head south.
She kind of like clasps her hands together and holds her hands together, and she's like, "Yes, I think that would be the optimal course of action is go collect your party members, and then please quickly make your way back here. We have a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss."
Do you know how to read Elvish, by any chance?
Of course.
Can I remember some of the symbols that I saw above one of the crypts?
Not really, no. There was a lot of text. It was not just...
So next time, take out my notebook. Got you.
It wasn't like just 6 characters, you know what I mean? This was like...
I'll be sitting there for 3 hours doing this, Cobra. Don't even ask me. I will. I'll be like, "No, Cobra, you're holding the torch. I'm writing down every one of these symbols, even if I have to tear out a page, hold the page up against it, and like do like the charcoal.
Yeah, I was gonna
scribble-
say the
yeah.
the move here would be to hold the paper on there and like charcoal smudge it and get it like an imprint of it or whatever. Yeah,
I'll definitely do that for next
that
time.
would definitely be the play.
Okay, cool. Thank you. That's great. That's perfect. Hundreds. I thank Albertina for her time, and I tell her that I will see her very, very soon. Hopefully, yes.
She nods
Post
and
haste.
stands up from her desk and like, you know, seeing you guys out, essentially walking you back to the front door, out of the
Before-
study and towards the front door. And she said,
Before I say goodbye, I would like to ask her if there's any kind of aid that they can render to this village, because they have lost half of their people.
She thinks for a minute and she says, well, there's, like I said, there's a lot we have to discuss. So please hurry up and get your friends and return as quickly as you can. And then, in the meantime, like I said, I know Bramping particularly well. I've got tons of friends in very high places, so to speak. I'll see what I can
appreciate
do. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate anything you
and
can
I could
do.
probably do a fair bit to help both that father and that village.
Thank you.
I'll get right on it.
Thank you so very much. Yes. Are we just going to take the flying carpet back, is what I'm thinking. Jacklick, do you think we should just take the carpet back?
I think he was planning on taking the wagon to make sure everybody
The
can
wagon.
everybody
No, that's fine.
everybody can fit and stuff. And
Can I roll up the carpet the same way Cobra did and put it on my pack where my bedroll goes?
yeah. So like you say the word, and
I say the word.
I mean, if you want to say it, you can. But like it essentially just falls flat, and then you're able to like roll it up and strap it to like the side of your pack or whatever. Yeah.
What was it, Lintala?
No, Talam.
Oh, yes. Salam with the H at the end. Salama.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it just falls down flat. You're able to like quickly just roll it up, take your pack off, sort of clip it on the side, and put it on your back. The guy that you've seen before, he's still out there, and he turns around as you guys came out, and he sees you do that, and he goes, "Well, that's a interesting trick." And then Albertina looks at him and she says, please, right this way. And she's like ushering him in. They're gonna have a conversation. And the door closes, and you're kind of left to go do what you guys would like to do.
I would love to leave my foot out so he like trips on my foot as he walks past me. But no, I'm not going to do that.
I was gonna say, is that what you do?
How much attention is he paying? How tired does he look? Does he look really tired?
No.
No, I'm not going to do that then. He'll probably step over my foot. Or he'll crush my toe. I'll let him leave.
Okay.
I'd like to go and walk to the stagecoach.
Yep. So you guys walk over and get in there, and Jack looks at you and he says, "Well, are you ready?"
Oh, ready to go.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Where's your bodyguard?
He's back at the circus.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
The bodyguard kind of runs the show when Jacklick has to leave. He like takes care of overseeing operations, making sure nothing crazy's happening, nobody's getting mugged or robbed or anything, and then
But you call him your second in command, Jacklick.
well, it's kind of a interesting question. I've got two that I would consider second in command. He sort of keeps the peace while I'm gone, and Maggie kind of runs the rest of the operations when I'm gone.
Nice.
So
can I sit up front with you?
yeah, of course. So like
Yay.
they both kind of split the duties. Like
Mm.
the big security guy, you know, he Tazar, he's sort of like head of security, you know, and then Maggie's kind of making sure that, you know, no one's doing any funny business with like sneaking in without buying a ticket and stuff. She's making sure that like the performances are happening on time and the acts are going and stuff like that. So like it's a collaborative effort between Maggie and Tazar when Jeklik's gone. Yeah.
Makes sense why it's so popular. You have many different hands making light work.
Of course.
It's great. Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, just he goes, snaps the reins, and yeah, and then off you guys go, just hauling ass out of there.
Yeah, let's go.
At this point, Cobra, you guys have made it probably to the village, to Tepritz. And over the course, like, is there anything you would like to do in this town before the stagecoach or anything shows up? I'll switch the map here for you guys. So
I
you're
mean,
effectively, oh shit. Go to this here. We don't have to do much as far as like tokens and things go, but you guys are like right about here, coming in from the
Yeah.
south. Put Artemis on there. This is, you know, you don't necessarily have to like move these around 5 feet and this and that. You're not in combat or anything, but this is just to give you an understanding of like kind of the direction you're coming into town from and stuff.
no, 100%.
Yeah.
I'm
so-
not even going to tell you what's here. You have to figure out what's here if you want to look around, Cobra. I'm not going to be like, oh, there used to be this here, and I remember there being I'm not there.
Yeah.
So, good luck.
Yeah, you guys are moseying your way into town and stuff. It's been a pretty peaceful, easy walk. Like I said, you got to the road pretty quickly. You didn't have to traverse any kind of crazy terrain, especially once you made it to the road. It was an easy walk into town. It took some time, you know. So, but like you didn't have to like sprint or run up any steep mountains or hills or anything. So you're not really winded or tired or anything really. It was a relatively peaceful walk.
Okay. Gonna look around and see what type of shops are around me. Well, as we're walking down.
Yeah.
You use look and see.
This is a pretty busy, like the road you're on is pretty main road. There's wagons leaving town, there's people coming in, there's like quite a bit of guards posted where like you guys are coming from. They just nod to you and stuff, and they say, "Please keep the peace." You know, they're just letting you guys know, like, hey, don't do any funny business. Don't be fighting and stuff. You know, like it's pretty peaceful. There's no one doing anything crazy. No one's like stopping you from entering the city or anything. As you entered the city, all the guards you see are in like really good like full plate mail gear. Like think like actual like knights that you see in like medieval times and stuff. You know, like they're in full plate shiny armor. They all on their left shoulder have like a small shield for like a pauldron. It's like an actual shape of a shield. It's a white shield with 3 red crosses on it, and from the top there's like a V shape that has yellow and black stripes on it. I'll show you the symbol. This symbol is different than the flags and the symbols that are flying from the castle. The castle has like the town city color, the little towns like actual colors. This shield that all the guards in this area are wearing are not the same like standard. They're not the same like symbol. And
Okay. It's probably gonna be here.
Let me see here.
What was that town, that farm village name?
Sorry, what?
That farm village name.
The one that we just came from?
Yeah.
Salsa?
Yeah. So says. Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think of the stuff that you dip your tortilla in. Salsa.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much. Yeah. That works.
Actually.
That works.
That's how I
Gonna make
remember
me
it.
hungry.
No, sorry.
This is the part of their armor that you see on the shoulder. It's that symbol.
Okay.
That's simple.
It's that shape of like a shield, and it's like a metal shield that's like the shoulder piece on their left shoulder of their like full plate armor. They all got shields that are painted like that as their actual like colors, and for the ones that are carrying a shield and like a long sword and stuff. Some of them have like, you know, a big great sword on their back and stuff. They have various different arms, I guess, but the ones that are wearing a shield and a sword have that like painted on their shield in addition to on their like shoulder, on their actual armor. They're wearing tabards, like pieces of cloth over their armor, and so like that is also the same color and everything. As you were walking into town, they had like wagons, like caravan style, kind of parked, like right here. They had about 6 wagons parked like that. Those were all the same kind of colors. Their horses are wearing like the cloth like over. Like their horses are actually armored. You know, they have like little plates over like the nose and around the neck and stuff. Like they're like war horses. And they have that same kind of tabard, that color, over their like the colors that the horses are wearing and stuff. These are very, very like, they look very well organized, very well armed. This is that one of those contingents that I told you about when you guys were in Galebrook and you put the bandit guy in the jail cell back in Galebrook, that first bandit that you guys took as a prisoner, and they explained to you that like there's contingents coming out of Bramping that go around to the villages and stuff. This is the actual part of the military of Bramping, the main military force for all of Bramplia.
Yeah. Well, can I talk to the guards?
Sure, absolutely. There's one that his armor's a little more decorated than the rest. He has like some gold, like trim, kind of foliage, kind of frill, like the details and the engravings in the armor is a little more vibrant, a little more noticeable. He's effectively like, it's a dwarf. It's a short, stout dwarf in full armor. He's got a big ornate axe on his back. That's the blade of the axe head is like very engraved and has a bunch of runes carved into it, engravings in it and stuff. He's much more fancy armored, and he's got 2 big, thick, blonde braids for his beard that go down to roughly about to his waist, to his belt line. He's got a huge beard, 2 very, very thick braids where it's parted into 2, and then 2 long, thick braids. He's got long, like the sides of his head is shaved. The top is braided back down to like the middle of his back. He's very, very long hair. He doesn't wear a helmet. He doesn't have a shield. He just has like a big battle axe that's on his back. As you approach, he kind of walks up towards you. You've kind of seen him pointing around, sort of issuing orders and stuff. Hey, make sure those horses are tied up correctly. Make sure the wheels are chalked on the wagons and stuff. You know, he's making sure everything's like parked correctly and all the animals and everything are taken care of and all that kind of stuff. You see some of the other guards like kind of putting those sacks around like the horse's mouth, like those feed sacks to make sure the horses are eating and all that good stuff. As you start to approach, he walks up and a guard. There's two other guards, one on each side of him, flanked on each side of him. They come walking up, and they start, proceeding over towards you as well. Hello, what can I do for you?
So, hi there, good sir. Just thought to let you know, the little town south called Salsa,
Sure, I know of it.
you know of it. They had actually a monster just outside the city there, just north of their settlement. We vanquished it, but there was another other party in the shadows, you can say. They came and burned down the town there, half the town there.
What? Are you serious? A monster and
Yeah.
then... that sounds a little far-fetched to me. Make a, let me see here. Let me see.
Aim with that one.
Yeah, make a persuasion check. That's the word I was looking
Persuasion.
for.
Persuasion.
Better you than Gravel.
Don't think how much better, but yeah, let's see. Only an 8.
Gravel can also turn around and say chop off his head, because that's what Gravel's like. Seriously, Gravel got stabbed by one of those bloody things. He's got the come on. Gravel got to say something about this too.
Gravel,
It's like,
Gravel kind of standing there listening. And he looks over at you, Cobra, and he says, "It doesn't matter. These guys don't believe us." And then he looks over at the guard captain, and he says, "But for the record, those guys were pussies, and we killed them." And the guard the guard captain is sort of like eyes him up and down, looks over at you. He says, "Yes, well, seems like that business has been all taken care of then."
yeah, the business has been taken care of, yes. But the town will need some assistance up here.
He's saying that because he just totally doesn't believe you guys at all. Thinks you guys are full of shit.
Why don't you send a set of guards down to that town and see how much bullshit we're talking about?
Well, I mean, he didn't say that, but he just doesn't trust. He doesn't believe you guys.
Yeah, okay,
You
well,
say-
I mean, I'm assuming.
You say that Celsius needs some assistance, eh? Is that what you're saying?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And he snaps his fingers and he goes, "Scribe!" A young kind of like a squire, for a knight, like comes running over with some parchment and some inks and stuff. And the guard captain looks at him and he says, "Boy, put Celsius on the docket. We have to go down there and investigate." You hear him scrawling and writing it down. "Done, sir." "Very good. Off with you now." And the boy runs away. And he like makes a note to like go check it out. You don't know how long it'll take for him to go down there and check it out. It's very obvious he doesn't really believe you. But their goal is to kind of be out and make a presence and make sure no craziness is going on. And since somebody brought this to his attention, it's enough for them to go investigate, but it might not be within the next 2 hours or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It could be only by tomorrow or something.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's close enough to where, like, by tomorrow they'll probably be down there and hopefully be able to help those people out or whatever.
Then I turn and ask him, "You have a very interesting coat of arms pattern there. From which regiment are you from?"
My dear lad, don't you know the symbol of your king?
Oh no.
King of Brampton?
Unfortunately, I don't. I lost my memory, so I'm just trying to gather it back to, get all my information back together again.
This symbol, and he taps like on his shoulder, where you can like see that same like painted symbol is hang on here. Let me pull up my notes real quick.
Yep.
This symbol designates the 1st North Regiment of Bramping, loyal to the one and only King Elebrecht Faragost.
Elebrecht Felaros, okay.
His name is Elebrecht Faragost. I'll send it to T on Discord.
No shot.
It's a mouthful.
Okay. Well, hmm. Yeah, there's nothing else I can think of. Awesome. Yeah, no, nothing really.
You mentioned some of the things that we already know about the situation.
No,
You can also mention the zombie situation that we have.
definitely not.
You can mention a billion things to this guy. Whether he believe you or not is completely.
Yeah, I mean, you already kind of kerfuffled that a little bit. There's a chance you start talking about more monsters and zombies. He's just might think you're a whack job or something, you know? Like
Exactly, yes. So I was like, nope. But tell the shit I went through, buddy, you wouldn't want to leave your town.
there's a good chance you start talking about necromancers and zombies and stuff. He's probably gonna tell you shouldn't have any more to drink today. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he does not believe you at all. Like,
This guy's been hitting the booze way too
yeah. Exactly. But I mean, you did at least decent enough to like have them write write the town down, and they're gonna be checking it out and stuff. And that's, I
Yeah,
mean,
at least they'll
that's
go-
better than no aid, right? You know what I mean? Like these
Yeah.
guys
You
can.
could tell them what they need. You could tell them like, oh, like half of the village is burnt down. They probably need somebody to help build or rebuild or dig
No, I
graves.
did tell them that half the village is burned down.
Sorry.
I did tell them that half the village is burned
Well,
down.
that's pretty much what they. I don't know. They're dressed for war. So I don't know. They
Yes.
think they're really gonna war down there. They're more like gonna rebuild a house and dig a grave.
Well, they're the knights, so they're gonna go investigate why it got burned down, what happened actually. And if the same story comes by what I told them, it's like, okay, maybe you're not that crazy then.
Okay. Fine. Carry on. Ask him what he's doing there.
Well, that was one of the towns. He just said it. He's
He's investigating something here too.
not investigating the fortification, assisting the town, making sure everything's secure.
They're just moving through, basically.
Basically,
Okay.
no, I think it was time, and
Move up
hopefully you can assist the town there.
That's okay. So you're just saying like your greetings to him and like have a great day, you know, whatever. And he says, he says, very well, keep the peace. Please don't make any trouble in this fair city.
Not in, we part our ways.
He nods to you and turns back to his men and goes about his business, you know.
And making our way down to this four-way section, you say?
Yeah, so this is the Three Corners market. This is where It's like a little small tent city, a bunch of kiosks, a bunch of little stands. It's people coming and going. There's lots of foot traffic, people buying fruits and vegetables and meats, and there's little cooking stations set up where people can buy actual prepared food and things like that. People can buy little knickknacks and trinkets and toys, and this is very much so the heart of this city, this town. This is their, the shopping district, so to speak. This is where all the merchants are at and stuff. This is like I mentioned before, this is a very like stopping point, like a hub place where like merchants come in, stop, set up shop, sell some things quickly, close down their shop, go to over to the tavern or go somewhere to find, somewhere to sleep, and then are on their way. This is very much so truck stop. Foot traffic comes in, carts come in, set up for the night, sell some things, do some magic tricks, do some entertainment stuff, and then load back up, and then they're gone. No one really, a majority of the traffic here isn't permanent resident people here. It's travelers coming, just making their way through. This is very truck stop kind of town. Pit stop, sort of, so to speak, kind of town.
Yeah. No, I don't remember that correctly.
What?
No, I'm just showing. It's just something bugs me.
Is it something on the token?
Yes, you can adjust the token to reflect correctly.
Oh gosh.
It's a stupid thing for me. Okay.
Okay.
It's a weird OCD. Okay. Leave it like that.
All good.
I'll just fix it, but yeah.
Yeah, some of these maps have the grid on the map when I import it into Roll20, so it doesn't have that underlaying like snap to kind of map, which is kind of weird. Gets kind of frustrating for me too. I accidentally drag the token too big sometimes. It's just the way I could figure out the map. It's kind of frustrating sometimes.
Yeah.
I get the same way. I'm just like, fuck, I accidentally stretched it big instead of drag the token to move it where I wanted to. Like, it happens to me all the time. It's frustrating.
Yep. Okay, so do I see... I can see most of the stalls and stuff, so I'm assuming most of the stalls are selling like foods and stuff.
Yeah, yep. Foods and fresh, groceries, produce, and vegetables and fruits and things. Little knickknacks and stuff. There's, it's just like a melting pot of different travelers from all different walks of life. Some look really poor. Some look, more wealthy. Some look like they're from right around this area. As far as some of the villagers you've seen down in Selzaz, some of the people you've seen up in Dunsbury and stuff. Some of the people look like they're from Bramflia, and some people look like they're from very far away, different cultures and stuff. It's a big mix of different religions, different cultures, different styles of dress, different accents as far as their speaking accent. You hear various people talking in different languages as you travel through this bazaar. It's very, very mixed, different cultures here. And it's because people are constantly coming and going, different travelers.
I can imagine Cobra walking through these streets, just like focusing on his hearing, listening for it. Dun, dun.
Listening for a blacksmith? Yeah.
Yes. Of course he is.
No, but I was actually looking for one.
This is kind of the feel that you get from this place. This is just a modern day picture, obviously, but everybody's got these little tents set up, these little small little desks, pretty much. It's not even a big like storefront or anything. They have like a cart a little wagon thing, like a little think of like a little cart that like a donkey would pull, a very small cart. Like the person that has this cart, these carts hold their goods that they're selling. They're not even like riding in the carts or anything. It's not like a horse-drawn carriage. It's not like Jekyll's little carriage is or anything. This is like a guy walking side by side with his cart and his, whatever animal he's whatever the beast of burden is that's like pulling their cart. And so some of it's donkeys. Some people have horses. Some people have a couple big wagons that have multiple horses that carry. It's a big mix of all of these different, all walks of life kind of vendors here. It's very street vendor kind of setting.
All right. So, do I see a fruit vendor between all these vendors?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you see multiple fruit vendors.
Fruit vendor. You're doing it. Are you actually going to find it? Let's see if you find it. Look for it.
I mean, it's not anything you really need to look for.
But
You just look around and there's a fruit cart. There's a vendor there. Sure. I mean, like, it's not hard to find.
Specifically names.
Okay. Then I want to talk to this.
As you approach, it's a small male halfling. He's got a green little cloak on, and he's mostly in just regular, everyday kind of traveler's clothes. Like baggy pants that are kind of tucked into his boots. A regular, just kind of button up, long sleeve sort of shirt. He's got a little jacket, like it's folded up, laying against the cart in case, like for colder weather and stuff. His cloak has a little hood that he could put up in times of like rain or wind or things like that. He's just in like normal traveling clothes. He's got a little dagger at his side. You can see like a little pouch that's probably a little gold pouch on his belt. Nothing too fancy about this guy. His face is like a little bit of like dirt smudged, and his cheeks are kind of rosy and red. He looks a little bit like he might have just pulled into town. His cheeks are, you're guessing a little bit of the redness is maybe from just being out in the elements, like a little bit of wind burn, so to speak, from just being out on the open road traveling and stuff. He's got like kind of shaggy, long, not long, but it's grown long enough to where like he probably needs a little bit of a haircut soon. It's like shaggy, curly brown hair.
Okay. I walked up to him. My good sir, do you sell mangoes by chance?
Ooh, let's have a look here. And he starts rummaging through some things. Make a percentile check for me.
Percentile.
Either 2 10s or a D100.
Oh, well, let's try my luck with the 2 10s.
Okay. Yeah. He looks through and he pulls out like 3 plump, good, like ripe mangoes. They don't look bruised. They don't look rotten or nasty or something. He says, "Yeah, here we go." And he places them kind of on this makeshift little, it's like a piece of wood, like almost like a big wood cutting board that he lays across the cart, sort of as like the table where he could do business on. And he sets the mangoes on there, and he's like, "Yeah, three good ripe ones."
Awesome, thank you, my good sir. How much for those 3?
That'll be 10 silver, please.
With pleasure, my good sir.
I would just give him a little piece of gold.
Okay, I got a stupid question here, off table.
Yeah.
I don't have silver in my inventory. I got gold.
Yeah, then you don't have silver on you.
He has changed for a gold
You could,
piece.
yeah. I mean, you could ask him for some change, or eventually you'll
Yeah.
have to go exchange some of your gold for silver and coppers and stuff at like a bank. You'd have to get to a city
Oh.
that has a bank.
Curry spice masala. So you can take the mango and dip it in the masala.
Okay. Sorry, my good sir. Looks like I don't have silver on me. Do you have change for a gold piece?
1 second. He's rummaging through his pouch. It's 10 silver pieces for 1 gold. So it's essentially 1 gold. Is what he's asking for.
Okay. Sweet.
It's 10 copper for 1 silver, 10 silver for 1 gold.
Okay.
You get the sense that he asked for silver instead of gold because his clothes are a little ramshackle and ripped up. He's used to dealing more in silvers than he is gold pieces. It's the same price, but he's used to dealing with people that don't have an actual gold piece. They have like, maybe 10 gold in silver, though. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
he's used to dealing with commoners and not really wealthy people.
I mean, I could have told him for one.
So you
Oh
plink
gosh, can
you plink down a gold and he grabs it
Yep.
up and he like holds it up into the sky and like closes one eye and he's like looking at it and stuff. He's like, holy smokes! Not used to people running around with actual good gold. Thanks, sir. And he puts it in his pouch. And he gets he reaches into his cart and he gets a small little like burlap sack and he puts them in the bag, twists it up and like hands it to you. So he bags it up for you in a little small sack.
Awesome.
Pleasure doing
Let's
business,
see
my
what-
friend.
Pleasure doing business. Thank you.
Jacklick's never had mango before. What do you give somebody who has everything? Something they've never had before. Come on.
Are you sure he never had a mango?
He told me because he offered me blood orange instead.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Yay! I can't believe you found some.
I can't believe
Hey, I mean
that.
you rolled good on the percentiles, man. Like
My practicing with the proc is paying off.
as soon as I said roll percentiles, I was like, okay, I gotta make a DC check. Like there needs to be something he has to beat to see if he gets it. I actually that's not a fruit that's grown in this area, so I set it at an 85. And you rolled an 86. You barely made that.
Just like think, just
Yep.
over it.
Yep, just enough, just barely enough to pass the DC
It's the
check.
name of the episode. Mango Proc.
Gosh.
What is it? Mango what?
Mango Proc. Like it's
Mango
exactly
proc? Yeah,
proxy-
okay.
I mean, you can also use magic carpet ride.
Magic carpet ride. Mango carpet proc.
Or compact boat.
I got a couple of ideas. I was gonna maybe call it like boats and carpets, or we've got both boats and carpets now, or something. Yeah, like mango proc is pretty good. I'll figure out something.
Yeah, cool.
Those are all pretty good. Yeah.
I was gonna tell you to not do that,
Not do what?
but that
I also remembered last time something about that
yeah.
project. Like,
Oh,
Yeah.
the mango? Yeah, I mean, like you rolled exactly what you needed to. There was the
What was
cards.
this?
The cards were stacked against you about finding some mangoes. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Good roll. Nice.
Oh, awesome. Because most of the stalls and stuff. Good God. Rations. I do wonder, maybe I should actually look one that sells rations.
I was thinking about the same thing actually.
Yeah.
Rations and like strips of cloth or something.
Yeah.
Because you said that last time. I don't know if you wrote it down somewhere.
No, I did.
But you said there was something you said it's like burlap or something that you said. What was it?
Well, it can be just a burlap sack and stuff like that.
Just like a potato sack.
In a sense, yeah, but a material one.
It's burlap. Burlap is it?
Rations are like foods.
Yeah, so technically I should see a stall that sells like.
Dried meats, nuts.
Do we classify one dried meat as a ration then?
Oh, yes. Is a rations like a mix of them, isn't it?
That's our thought, yeah.
Rations are 2 pounds of dried travel-ready food, jerky, hardtack, nuts, dried fruit, and costs 5 silver pieces and lasts for 1 day. Generally, characters need 1 pound of food per day. A ration is 2 pounds to stay healthy. With half rations, 1 of the 2 pounds causing penalties unless used carefully. Forcing DMs to manage food and water for long journeys to avoid exhaustion.
Avoid exhaustion. Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
It's like we eat before we sleep.
Exhaustion works in 2 ways. It's either complete like lack of sleep, which is what you guys dealt with, but part of that was you guys also weren't stopping to eat anything either. You need to maintain sustenance. Like, so there's 2 things that go into like your overall health. That's like your hit points and stuff and all that stuff, you know, like your physical actual well-being, how badly you've been bruised and beaten and cut and bleeding and all that kind of stuff. And there's also your nourishment, you know. If somebody is locked in a jail cell and being tortured, for example, right? And they've been down there for months being tortured, and they're only being fed, you know, bread and water for these 2 months they've been in there. They might rest and recover their hit points, and say you guys find them. You try to cast a cure wounds on somebody. There's a difference between health points and being beaten and just malnourishment. You know, there's you can be hit point healthy but be completely malnourished where it's still affecting you in some kind of way. Not having proper hydration and proper food and stuff.
You made me arc back to Aurelius with
Yeah.
that spell that was taking him like just barely alive. That's what that makes me think of.
Mhm.
Where your body's just withered to nothing. You're still alive, but you're not really alive.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, there's a difference between sustaining just basic, you know, combat injuries, getting slashed with a sword, and like I said, like improper nourishment, you know, and malnourishment and improper like diet and stuff. So both of those go into affecting your health, and they do it in different ways. You know, hit points are you get hit hard enough and bleed out enough, you fall unconscious and you could die, right? But malnourishment, you can also die, you know, but it does so in a much slower, much different way. It starts giving you levels of exhaustion, and if you reach level 6 of exhaustion, it results in death.
It goes up to level 6.
Yeah,
It's like emulate weakness
yeah.
over time, like less.
So conditions of exhaustion. There's 6 different levels of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought maybe 3, not 6.
D&D is the true survival game. You don't understand. I don't think you were around when he told me about this, but this gets wild. This is
Yeah.
difficult.
Exhaustion. Let me see here.
Listen,
That didn't have it. Levels of exhaustion. Level 1 of there's exhaustion has 6 cumulative levels, each adding a harsher penalty, starting with this level 1, disadvantage on all ability checks. Level
that's what
2,
we
your speed is halved. So you have 30 feet of movement. Every turn, you would have 15 feet of movement. Your speed is just cut completely in half. Level 3, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Level 4, your hit point maximum is halved. Level 5, your speed is reduced to 0. You cannot move. At level 6, you die.
The level 5 is where you need to make.
Do something about the
You
situation.
really need to do something, yeah. I mean, but it's rough before that. Having your hit points completely cut in half, having disadvantage on your attack rolls and saving throws is awful. Having your speed halved in combat. Imagine moving the speed of that zombie you guys fought. You know what I mean? He could move 2 squares every turn. That's it. And he was just so far in the back he couldn't do anything. Like, imagine being that, where you just literally can't do anything.
Get knocked prone, all you can do is stand up.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Can't do anything else.
Can't move 5 feet because you don't have 5 feet.
Do anything.
Well, no, if you
Just
get knocked
stand.
prone, the way it's worded is it uses half your movement to get up. So if you're at 15, you'd cut that in half and we would round down. So
7.5, yeah.
yeah. So yeah.
To move 1 square.
You'd get to move 1 square. You'd be able to stand up and move 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. And then get knocked over again. Then
Yeah.
you have to get up,
Yep.
move.
Yep. You're just quickly getting screwed. Like, getting too far into exhaustion is like really, really bad. Yeah.
I mean, I can see that happening maybe in a dungeon.
Sure.
We can't rest maybe, but ay.
That level.
That's
You
heck.
know how fast I backtrack out of the cave to the entrance? Like, we camp right here. Don't care where you just camp at the entrance.
Gosh.
Fuck this noise, we're camping right outside.
Yeah. There are spells that can cause levels of exhaustion too.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
So wait. If a spell can cast that, to get over it, so you have to rest to get over the casting of that spell, or
There's one I can think of. Let me see how long it lasts.
I'm just wondering now because if it's lasting in combat,
Right.
eh,
Yeah, it depends.
Well-
Depends how long the spell lasts.
What level the spell was casted at?
I mean, depending on
The spell
Depending
that I'm
on-
thinking of is called Sickening Radiance. Dim greenish light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The light spreads around corners and it lasts until the spell ends. It's a concentration spell and it lasts for 10 minutes.
No, thank you.
Which is a pretty long time.
for combat.
Yeah.
But it just says a concentration spell, so technically we can hit him, break the
And you
concentration.
can break it, yeah.
Okay, that's
With
okay,
your
okay.
mage slayer.
No, it won't help because it's only if he takes control over me or try to.
No. There's
I understand that's not
2 parts to Mage Slayer, right?
saving.
One is saving throws,
Deal
and then
damage to a creature.
Yeah.
Concentration.
yeah,
Concentration.
they
have a
have
disadvantage on
they have
con save.
disadvantage on their concentration check. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can also choose to succeed on an intellect, wisdom, or charisma save.
Yeah.
That you fail once per short rest.
Yeah.
You can choose to succeed. So it's very similar to one of the legendary traits we've heard of. You can just choose to succeed.
So the rest of the spell is fucking nasty, man. So like, so it lasts until the spell ends. Then right, like so it shoots this like the spell. The range on it is 120 feet. So up to 120 feet away, he can just pick a spot, and it emits a 30-foot radius. And when a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, so when you move into it, or if you move into it and then end your turn, and then your next turn you start in there, that creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or take 4d10 radiant damage, and it suffers 1 level of exhaustion, emits a dim greenish light in a 5-foot radius. This light makes it impossible for creatures to benefit from being invisible. The light and any levels of exhaustion caused by this spell go away when the spell ends. So it blasts you for 4d10 damage, and it lights your ass up like one of those freaking lanterns, and you can't go invisible.
Would one be able to Misty Step out of this bubble?
Yeah,
It's
but
not-
you're still gonna have the once you go into it, as soon as you step into it, you take the damage. As soon as your turn starts, if you're in there, well, you roll your Constitution save for both of those scenarios. So once you've already been in there, you can freely walk out of it, but that doesn't remove that light from you.
Ow. But if I can attack him and break his concentration,
I think that would, yeah, that would
yeah.
cause the spell to end. So that would remove that 5-foot radius green light from you. That would remove the big 30-foot radius of the spell. Yeah.
Ouch.
That would instantly vaporize any of us. He rolls hard.
Yeah, if he rolls
It's
good, yeah, you
hot.
guys, you're screwed.
Those hot dice will vaporize our entire party.
I mean, I don't know how much health Jekyll has, but I know myself, I can survive 1 attack. I got sitting with 3 health afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be
Jekyll
the only one who survives.
has some pretty good health for his level. He's a bard, so he rolls his hit dice is a d6, so it's much slower than yours. He's got 45 health.
Yeah. Same, so you can survive at least with 5 health extra.
Yeah.
Left.
That's still nasty.
That's a nasty spell. That's also not really a low level spell.
Right, so just means the bigger bads are gonna have something like that. Or not the bigger bads, some
Yeah.
higher ranking.
Yeah.
Those.
I don't like any of this.
They don't look at the other spells.
Oh man, there's some crazy spells in this game, man.
It's I mean, I'm half expecting this.
9th level
some-
spells, which is the highest level of spells in the game. There's just some fucking crazy shit in there.
Yeah, but 9th level is very few. Well,
Yeah, you're
You got-
talking about like 17th level characters and stuff. You're talking about legendary characters at this point. To get
Yeah.
9th level spells, you're talking very, very, very high level characters.
yeah. Characters you don't want to fuck around with.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm knowing D&D so far with happening and what can be done. I'm half expecting there's going to be some ancient relic that's going to give us a boatload of health or something.
Remember, it can go both ways. It's either going to give you a boatload of health, or it's going to take away a boatload of
Yeah.
health. So
Yeah,
you can
sure.
choose.
There's those curse
Charac-
items and
Characters that are full spellcasters generally get access to 9th level spell slots when they reach level 17 in their class. That's the minimum. So you're talking, if somebody's casting 9th level spells at you, they're level 17 to 20, and they're doing fucking crazy damage. There's a spell in the game. It's a 9th level spell. It's called Power Word Kill.
Oh, great.
You utter a word of power that can compel one creature you can see within range to die instantly. If the creature you choose has 100 hit points or fewer, it dies. Otherwise, the spell has no effect.
Kill switch.
Oh, interesting. Oh, wait. Does this also apply if you knock the creature's health, if it was 124 down to say 98, then use the power word kill?
Yep.
Will that work?
Yep. It's what their health is at. It's not what their overall health pool is. So if you've been fighting this crazy monster or whatever that has this spell, say you have 150 hit points and they knock you down to 98 hit points, and then next turn power word kill, it just kills you. You don't get a reflex save, you don't get a constitution save. It's either you have less than 100 hit points and it just flat out kills you, or you have over 100 hit points and it just fizzles out and doesn't work. You don't even get a save against it.
I mean, you can do another reaction, you can't.
Do you get knocked unconscious?
No, it kills you. You die. You fail all of your saving throws. You instantly die.
Whoa. No.
Either you have over the amount of hit points to where it does nothing, or it kills you. Or somebody, Cobra, you said a reaction, somebody in the party who has counterspell can counterspell it.
Oh,
So
you can counterspell it?
yeah, it's a spell. You can counterspell other spells for sure.
You can counterspell a counterspell.
Yep.
There's so many.
Yep.
Yep.
That's
Cobra,
totally a
yes, don't give me that face. That's a thing I heard. You can counter a counter.
thing. Yeah,
And then somebody messes up and then it blows up in somebody's face.
yeah.
It's insane. Magic in this world is a lot more powerful than you believe it is.
The trade-off is wizards. So like your hit die is a D10, right, Cobra? Like for your fighter, a wizard's hit die is like a D4. They have like fuck all for health. That's why Jim Dark Magic always dies every single session.
Oh, that's dying rock.
By no magic missiles.
Mhm.
How many times did we see him blast himself in the face?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, alright. Okay, this conversation
Like
we just started.
your 4th level with 43 hit points, a wizard at 4th level probably isn't even gonna have a good constitution to add like a bonus to his health. We're talking a 4th level wizard is gonna have like 16 hit points. Like they don't have fuck all for health. But they're the definition of like a glass cannon kind of character. But they get to like level 6 and they just start doing crazy fireball damage and stuff. Like they have a bunch of stuff that can like buff people, help the situation and things, and then they have some really crazy damage they can do. But
Okay.
they're a big raging berserker barbarian gets on top of them, gets a hold of them in melee, he's gonna fucking demolish them. They don't wear crap for armor and they have crap for health. So they have to really, really get creative with some of their spells to like, dimension door away and like get out of range and stuff. Yeah. And then blow things up. Like mages, like wizards and sorcerers and warlocks and stuff, they're all really fun to play, but they're all pretty squishy, and you sometimes have to get really creative with their spells for them to survive. It's tricky to play them sometimes.
No, definitely, because sometimes in close quarters you can't help it.
Yeah,
I thought I had it rough. These
Yeah.
poor wizards. Gosh.
yeah.
I mean, I was half starting to feel like I made a glass cannon, but compared to those guys, nah.
Yeah, no, not at all, man. Like, I think the big step next for you, Cobra, is to find an upgrade in your armor to get a bigger armor class, which
Yeah.
might
need to
happen sooner rather than later. Probably get you into
Right.
some type of +1 armor, and then and like a bigger, like, you know, maybe like a +1 half plate armor or something. Finding something like that would be really good. Get you
Half-plate
into
armor.
yeah, get you into some armor, some bigger armor, so that
Mhm.
you're harder to hit. Because for level 4, you've got a great amount of HP, man. Like and you can do really, really crazy good damage. So like
Yeah,
making you a
those,
little harder to hit, I think is you do that and you'll be sitting pretty. I think you'll be sitting really good,
yeah,
tanky.
definitely tanky, because I was thinking, because I actually look at T's one. T's armor class went up now.
Yeah, dexterity.
Dexterity.
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter gave her a
Yes.
+1 to Dex, which put her at a 16, made her +3. Yeah.
You basically armor class is me now.
hmm
Yeah, but I'm still gonna get smushed. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah,
You got double the.
she has a
I
lot
do.
less health than you do. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, sure, but I mean, this isn't much harder to hit you now.
True. What is my health at now?
20 something?
24.
24. Yeah.
So me and Aramis is 46 health.
hmm
I'm
Yep.
43.
You're 43, and that's 2 characters.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough, but I mean, Gravel is at 40 there, so yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Gravel's
how
at
far?
40.
So,
Is there anything else you'd like to do
Wanna do
in town, Cobra, while you guys are here before the rest of the party
I
shows up?
mean, like I said, may buy some extra rations, but I mean,
Sure. Yeah. Well, okay. So
Prepared.
you find a guy, and you know, he's still right in this same little area, people selling provisions and stuff, and it's just like a little, as far as being a little tent city, little kind of kiosk thing, it's like a general store. You can find supplies. We'll say you find the guy, and they're 5 silver apiece. He's got 6 rations.
5 silver piece, that's 3 gold, right?
Yep, it'd be 3 gold.
Yeah, I'll give him the 3 gold. 1, 2, 3.
Sure.
And that's 6 rations.
Yep. So you get 6 more rations, and it's pretty similar to the ones you already have. It's a collection of like little bags, you know, little bundles of like dried meats, a couple of dried like slices of fruits, some nuts. You know, stuff that's easy to finger food kind of stuff that's preserved well, that's easy to eat on the go, easy to sit down real quick under a tree and eat some stuff down. You know, it's nothing you have to cook or like really prepare or anything like that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
like
then,
really, really like well preserved so it doesn't spoil, and it's like protein packed. You know, a bunch of nuts and like dried meats and jerkies and stuff like that.
Awesome. Yeah, and
Is that all he wants to do then?
I mean, I can do something stupid and useless.
What? Yeah.
Do I see any person that sells little carvings?
Carvings.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, there's tons of that kind of stuff, little knickknacks and trinkets and little toys and stuff. Yeah, you find a shop, and as you approach, it's kind of a elderly gentleman. He's sitting, he's got kind of like a little seat that like folds open, like it's a little fold open wooden little like a stool, and he's sitting next to his little cart, and he's got a bunch of different little things. Some like scrimshaw things. Some are made out of bone. Some are carved out of wood. Nothing really out of any kind of stone, but things that he's like whittling. You know, he's got his little knife and he's carving down a piece of wood. It looks like he's making There's a game in the D&D world. It's like chess, but
Okay.
it's magical. It's 3 different chess boards, and they're floating on top of each other with spaces in between. And you can move between all 3 chess boards. It's called dragon chess. He's carving some replacement pieces for dragon chess currently.
Okay.
He's got really big, thick, like those Coke bottle like glasses on, bifocals on. So like as he looks up at you, his eyes look bigger than they actually are because his glasses are so like thick of a prescription, you know. He without these he wouldn't be able to see shit. Like he's got super thick lenses on his glasses, and he has it's very obvious to tell he has no teeth. So like his lips kind of curl over his gums as you approach, and he's like, "Oh, young man, can I help you there?"
Yes, good sir. I'm looking for a nice little trinket.
Oh, you come to the right place. Trinkets, knickknacks, paddywhacks, that's all I do.
Awesome. Do you have a trinket that looks like a dog, like a hound?
Oh, let me see what pieces we got here. And he grabs his cane and he stands up and walks over to his cart and he's, you said hounds? You're looking for some doggies? That's a dragon.
Wolfie.
That's a gremlin. That's a scorpion. No. Aha! And he grabs out a couple wooden pieces and a couple out of bone, and he's got a little desk that he made next to his cart. It's very obvious, like a woodworker, and it looks like he's made his own stool and his own little makeshift little like desk. But all the stuff in his cart is very little stuff like this, little pieces. He has a dog that looks like a German Shepherd with a big curled tail, and it's really bushy, and it's like curled all the way to where the tip of the tail is kind of pointing towards the back of the dog's head, and it's standing on all fours, like very proud with like a big like exposed like chest, you know, standing very barrel chested. There's a little made out of like maybe some type of tusk or maybe some type of bone. There is something that looks like a short kind of squat, very wrinkle faced, like a bulldog kind of look. And then the last piece is another wood piece, and this one is a bit shiny, like it's been polished. It's been stained, like a really dark, like oak stain, and it's been like sanded really well, so it's very smooth. It's not like rough around the edges and stuff. The first piece, the first dog that looked like a German Shepherd, that one is pretty rough. Like it hasn't been really worked down, sanded down into the grooves, and not it was hastily made, quickly made. This last piece, this dog, it looks you know, much finer quality, and it's clear he's taken his time on it and sanded it down really smooth, really got into all the grooves and crevices to not make it so like I guess crude looking.
Yeah.
And then it's been stained really well, you know, and resanded again, and then some type of wood polish was put on it to like kind of seal it, so like it's more withstanding against like water and warping and stuff. If it fell into some water, got rained on over time or whatever, it can withstand the elements a little bit better.
Okay.
And that one looks much more like a wolf. It's probably more like a wolf feature.
I'll tell him I'll take the third one there.
Okay, good, excellent choice.
Then I'll ask him, do you have a carving of a bamboo leaf?
Carving of a. Let me check again, young man.
It's a very narrow leaf, yes.
He looks through. He's got about 5 different leaves that he lays out. Various shapes and sizes. One looks like an oak leaf, one which is big. One looks like a 4-leaf clover. One of them doesn't look like a leaf at all. It looks more like a flower, like a dandelion. The fourth one looks like a long sprig of lavender, like the flower, and then the last one looks pretty thin. It looks something closer to, not quite like a bamboo leaf, but it's pretty close. It looks the closest to bamboo leaf. Pretty thin looking, like you said. There's nothing really right on the money. He
Yeah.
didn't really know what bamboo leaf meant, suggesting maybe he's never seen that particular plant.
Possibly, yeah. It's actually perfect because he gave me actually a nicer option there. I'd rather grab the 4-leaf clover one.
Okay. He says, that'll be 1 gold each, please.
Not a problem. And I pay the man.
Yep.
2 gold.
Okay. He scoops the gold up and puts it in his pocket, and he chuckles at you. Pleasure doing business with you. And he sits back down on his little seat and just starts whittling away back at the piece that he was working on when you came up to him.
Yeah, and that's it. And I think we can make out to the meeting point with Jiklik and the rest of the gang.
We'll go to the north.
Okay. Yeah, you guys as you've kind of been shopping, you've gradually been moving your way up the road more towards the north exit. And as you get to probably about here, you see there Jeklik's cart kind of off in the distance, roughly about here. Yeah, so they're a little ways off. They're making their way into town, and you guys mosey on out. As you guys exit the town this way, you see more of those wagons, those guards that you talked to down south as you were entering. Wearing the same type of suits of armor, wearing that same color, that same painted shield on their left shoulder. This is another section of that traveling group from Bramping that is traveling around. They just kind of nod as you leave town, and you see another person dressed in similar, more fancy armor that the dwarf that you spoke to. This is a pretty young female, human, with pretty short hair. You get a sense that she's got a lot of scars on her face. You get a sense that her hairstyle is worn so that nobody can grab it in combat. Probably she looks like she's been through a lot of fighting, and she looks very seasoned, as like a combat kind of veteran, and but she looks very young. She looks maybe 21. You get a sense that she's probably pretty good at her job to become something of like a captain or like a higher ranking individual at such a young age, and she's busy, turned away from you, issuing orders to her men, talking to people and soldiers that she's in charge of, and a couple of the guards kind of see you guys as you exit town, and they just kind of nod your way, and essentially they're sort of just like acknowledging you guys leaving. You hear a couple of them say safe travels, as you're exiting town, and you guys make your way out of town over to the caravan where you guys get picked up, and the whole group is back together. What would you guys like to do?
Well, first thing first.
Sure.
I give T the little carving and the 3 mangoes.
Okay.
Which card?
It's
The little
it's a wolf.
Give me the wolf, really? Okay. What did you find? What? Oh, you found mangoes! Oh, I hand one over to Jekyll. There. Try this.
He grabs it and he
Peel it first.
he just looks at it like he doesn't know what he should do. You tell him to peel it.
I'd like us to go into the stagecoach and ask him for a knife and a plate so I can actually prepare it properly.
I mean, you guys are inside. Like, you guys stayed in, and Cobra's group, Cobra, Gravel, and Aramis walked up, and like, I'd imagine you guys like opened the door. They're effectively, all of you guys are inside the stagecoach. Jekyll is sitting up front, like at the
I'd
reins.
like to prepare this into like little meat slices and offer it to the entire group so we can all have some.
Sure. Jekyll kind of looks back there and he says, "Well, shall we be off? We really should probably be getting back."
Yeah.
Before we leave, I want to hug Cobra and say thank you for the gift and give him a kiss on the cheek.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Aw.
Thank you. I love it. Thank
So
you.
Jekyll, effectively just turns the wagon around, and you hear like the snaps of the reins, and and then he takes off. And you guys head
Did he
back
not
the way
try
you
a
came.
piece of mango? I want him to try a piece.
Sure. I mean, he was just getting the horses moving down the road, and then you can offer him a plate up or come sit up with him. There's room for like another person to sit up front or whatever you guys want to do. But yeah, I mean, like, he tries it and stuff, and he enjoys it and he likes it.
And then that's the next item you can try any fruit cocktail.
Ooh, cocktails. Now we're talking.
Cocktail. It's got
Yeah.
whiskey in it.
No, not yet. It can have.
You can see him get a little excited. You sense Jekyll is a bit of a lush. He enjoys his alcohol. Like,
You don't say.
I mean, if he wasn't constantly traveling with a circus, he would constantly be traveling bar to bar, playing shows, and being, probably, he's very popular for the circus. You get a sense that if he didn't have the circus, he'd be popular as like a famous, just normal bard, like essentially living a kind of a little bit of a rock star life,
Going to bar to bar.
Yeah, bar to bar, playing shows, man. Like, like in and out of taverns all over the place. Like,
Hard hopping, you say.
Yeah, I mean, he's able to do this because he runs his own circus, right? But even if he didn't run a circus, he would still be getting the travel and adventure that he likes to do. He's pretty inquisitive. He likes to explore the world and experience new things. He's very caught up, very much so, in like the adventure aspect of life. He wants to get out and explore and see things, and experience different creatures and experience different people, and you know, this is kind of the core essence of the bard, is to take adventures and tales and turn them into songs and turn them into stories for people to share them, and and bring, you know, entertainment through stories and through adventuring and stuff to all across Urja, which is effectively the actual game world that we're in. The whole map, if you look at all these different nations and stuff, the whole map, this game world is Urja, is what it's called. ERJA. Um,
Urgent.
Yeah.
He just wants to bring joy.
Yeah.
That's what he wants.
He wants to adventure. He wants to experience life. He wants to experience different foods, different cultures. He wants to go on adventures. He wants to see magic items. He wants to see people do tricks and tell stories and collaborate writing songs and stuff. He's freaking Indiana Jones, man. Like, he wants to go all over the world and see things that most people in their lifetime can say, I've never seen this one thing that you just seen, let alone these 500 different things you've seen. That's what he wants to do, is he wants to explore, he wants to travel, he wants to experience every corner of the world, you know. That's kind of one of the main things that motivates him. That's part of the reason why he likes running the circus, is to see all these oddities and strange things. He finds
He just
comfort
wants
in them.
this world and not all of the other ones involved.
Well, I mean, he said he went to the Feywild. That's a different plane of existence entirely.
Completely different world.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't we just quick travel there?
I think it's less than an hour to get there with you guys
Was
in the
it?
carriage.
Yeah, it's a not that long of a ride.
As I said, it's easier.
You know, you guys are able to, like you said, you made like a kind of like a charcuterie board of different, you know.
Can I rummage around in some of the drawers and cupboards inside of the stagecoach during the ride?
Yeah, I mean,
And
there's not
like to-
really a ton of stuff.
I'm
like,
expecting to find like the stainless steel shakers for cocktails, and like
yeah, of course.
they
I mean,
they
there-
usually have like a little mallet that you can mash fruit
Uh-huh,
with.
yeah,
Usually,
yeah.
usually strawberries.
Yeah.
I want to make like a cocktail actually.
Yeah.
From the fresh mangoes that are left over.
So there's only one side where you can walk into the his little like wagon, his little stagecoach. Like, there's only one door. It's only on one side. So think of it kind of like some of those sliding door like vans where they only have it on one side, you know. So like, it's just like a wooden door. It's got like a latch and thing. It's very ornate and it's very fancy and stuff. But like, it's just he only has one door on one side. So like, you open that door and go in. There's a couple steps that you walk up to get into the stagecoach, and then immediately as you're looking, just coming through the door, there's a left side and a right side. The right side has seats, but there's like a gap in the middle in between. It's like not like a full bench kind of seat. It's like two seats that are if you sit, you're facing the left side. The left side has like a bench row. It's more like a sofa kind of thing. It's just one connected like seat that you could fit 3 or 4 people on it. The space on the right side that has the gap in it, that's how you walk through to get up towards the front where you sit to like steer and drive the coach. Opposite of the door, there's a little like banister. It's like a little table, and that has like effectively its own little, there's like a little bar, a mini bar there, where there's a couple bottles of alcohol. There's like all the tools that you would need to like muddle and everything to make like cocktails and stuff like that. It's got like a mini bar there. Yeah, that's wide in the open. Like, you don't have to rummage through anything. And then each seat, there's like drawers that pull out where like your feet would be, like underneath the seat. And then the bigger one that's like that could fit 3 or 4, where it's one long like bench kind of seat, that flips up, and underneath that seating there's like a couple different things. There's some thick blankets in there. There's some horse feed in there for his animals that pull the wagon, pull the cart, and then there's a couple of like really thick fur like cloaks in case like they get into cold weather. So there's like cold weather gear in there and stuff because sometimes he travels all over the world.
So if I yell out, will Jack be able to hear me?
Yeah. I mean, he's very close. Like he's right there. You wouldn't even have to yell very loud. He'd definitely be able to hear you.
I'd say like, Jack, do you have any ice anywhere in here?
No, sorry.
That's cool. I'm making something special for you, and like glasses are clinking and
Okay.
sounds.
He doesn't
Sounds
really
of
look
things-
back, but you hear him like respond and all that stuff. Okay, can't wait to try it. The mangoes were good. Yeah. You hear the horses going.
What type of alcohols do I get to choose from in my cocktail?
It's pretty stacked. There's like the sort of that like little desk kind of thing where it's the flat spot. And then underneath it, there's like carved into that, like there's some shelving. There's probably about 10 different bottles of alcohol. There's like a clear, like a white, like a clear rum. There's a dark rum. There's 2 types of like a whiskey and a bourbon. There was 2 bottles of wine, dark wines, and
Reds.
reds. One's a sweet
Interesting
red and
for a
one's a dry red, and then
I'm looking for maybe something along the lines of the white rum and some kind of fruit liqueur or some kind of liqueur if he has that.
he doesn't. And then there's a couple corked bottles of like mead,
Oh, I can do like a.
which
I,
is
oh,
they're all the same type of mead. They're all the same batch of honey mead.
honey could work. I want to take some of the white rum, like a single shot of the white rum, into the mixing
Okay.
jar that I've been using to impale the the mango into as small pieces as I can
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah.
And then I want to take a bit of the honey mead, not a lot of it, just a little,
Mhm.
and then slightly mix it. I don't want to get all of the carbonation out of the mead because it's going to be slightly carbonated.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'd like to serve that to him and see if he likes it.
Okay. So you kind of come up over there and hand like a hand reaches out with a glass and he looks over and he grabs it. He's like, "Ooh, thanks."
One
And
for
he-
the road.
And he
Enjoy.
slurps it down. Drinks it and then sort of goes to like hand the glass back and says, "Can you set that over on the table for me?" Like where the
Of course.
bar was, and he's sitting there. He's drank about like half of it down and the rest of it's in his mouth. He's like analyzing the flavor of it and the taste of it and stuff. And he finishes the rest down and he goes, not so great.
Oh? What is it?
I don't know if I liked that too much.
What's wrong?
I'm just kidding you. This booze is awesome.
Oh,
Thank you. He enjoyed
made me
it.
worry there for a second.
He enjoyed it. He's just giving you a hard time.
Made me worry there for a second. Oh, I'd like to let Cobra know
Sure.
everything that transpired between Albertina.
Yeah, you sort of start like prepping him for the conversation you had and that she has more information for you guys and all that good stuff. And
What makes me worry is she says we need all of us, that she needs all of us to be present. What could she possibly, why would she
Does
need
she-
all of us?
obviously, if she wants to discuss something to us, it's better to have everybody there with the same consensus saying yes or no.
I wouldn't have agreed or disagreed with anything. I would have just taken the information and mulled it over. I'm not
assuming-
the group leader, you know.
I hear you. She just wants to make sure all of us are present with the information she wants to give us.
Fine.
See it more like that.
Okay.
So it takes about, we'll say about an hour and a half to get back to the mansion, and you do. And
What time of day is it? About
Right, close to 2, 3 o'clock?
PM.
Yeah.
about 4 p.m.
Oh,
It's still sunny out. Well, it's overcast, so it's a lot like the picture, right? Where it's just like gray clouds, but it's sunlight. It's not like casting darkness or anything crazy like that. It's still very much so daytime. You can see good. You can navigate through the woods good and stuff. You pull into the same kind of courtyard, and everybody gets out, and Jekyll sort of starts leading you guys back up these familiar stairs at this point. Same thing.
I would like to do something first before we go up the stairs.
Yeah, sure.
I've got some slices of mango left.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
A few.
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to offer. I'd like to put one slice in each hand and offer to both of the horses
Okay.
to see if they take a treat.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Just
take it from you. They eat it. Yeah.
Thank you, boys. Thank you. You did so good.
They
I pat
they
them
like
both.
they like neigh and stuff. And they eat their fruits that
Mango
you offered
slices.
to them. Yeah.
Everybody gets mango. Everybody. Okay, let's go up the stairs.
Yeah, and I mean they enjoy it and everything. Jekyll just sort of pats one on the on the rib cage on the side, pats him, and walks up. As you pass these stone raven statues, they do the same thing. They're all just staring at you as you guys pass. Begin to walk up the stairs, and then they just slowly turn their head back to their normal position. They're not like moving really fast. They're not like snapping their head at you or anything. So it's not anything to make you like really like jump too much. It's not like a really quick movement. They're just slowly watching you. And as you go up the stairs, get back towards the door, their head slowly moves back to the position it was originally in.
Don't like these things.
And you go around that corner on the porch, and no one's out there this time. You knock on the door. After some amount of time, that same familiar butler opens the door. Ah, there you are. Please, come in. She's expecting you.
Thank you.
And he brings you guys over to the door, to her office. He knocks on the door. He opens it.
I want to check before seeing her if my eyes are green in my shield.
Oh yeah, they're green. He opens the door, and he says, "Mistress, your guests have arrived. The ones you've been waiting for." Ah yes, send them in, please. He opens the door and kind of holds his arm out.
I look at the floor. I look at the floor as I walk in. I don't look up.
Sure. You walk in, and he says, "Mistress, I'll be right back with some more seating." She says, "No need." "Yes, quite well. I shall be around, tending to my duties if you need me." "Very, very good," she says. "All right, I'll leave you to it." And he closes the door and he heads off doing whatever he's got to do. She looks at all of you. And she especially looks down at Jekyll. And she looks each one of you in the face. she says, it seems that you've all done good for the nation, for the kingdom of Bramphlia. Seems like you're trying to help, or you are helping, or at least attempting to help and do right in pretty much everything I've heard about you. Your adventuring party so far, which is good. These are the type of people that I employ in my service. My service is this organization that I run. No doubt you've seen my pendant that have sent ravens out. No doubt you've seen that pendant on various members of my organization. You've seen Jekyll's, where he flashed it to me and showed it to me on his lapel. The two twins. I don't know if you've seen theirs, but you notice their cloaks. As you guys realize now, she's wearing that same kind of cloak. She's wearing like robes, blue, soft blue, very, very fancy, eloquent robes, like wizard kind of robes. She has one of those capes over her left side, and she has another one on her right side, on her right shoulder. So, like, if you were to see the middle of her back, the two capes don't, like, the two cloaks don't connect. Like, you would be able to see her robes in between. Yeah, so she's effectively wearing two cloaks, one down the left side and one down the right side. And hers, which is different than the other ones, actually has raven feathers on the shoulders. So she has like a raven feathered like mantle on, pretty much is what she's wearing. And it's on both shoulders. And then she's wearing a cloak on the left side and the right side. And she's wearing a pendant, one of the raven pendants that you've seen the others wear. She's wearing one on the left side, like just below her left shoulder, and one on the right side. She's wearing two of them, one to affix each cloak. Yep.
Yeah.
And she looks at each one of you intensely in each one of your eyes, and she says, I've come to find out that let me see, where's my notes? Where is he? Hang on. I'm sorry, I'm looking through my notes. Oh, right here.
You're good.
She's like, I've come to find out that one of my associates, Zolan, he was here as you approached earlier. That he's been in contact with you. He's a very prestigious member of this organization, and he's integral to this organization running and functioning correctly the way it does. He said that maybe you think that you got off on the wrong foot with him, but he respects you and he likes you guys, and that goes a long way for me. This organization has eyes and ears all over the world. It's our job to function as such, to be the eyes and ears of this nation, to stop wars, to stop treason, to stop evil plannings in the shadows. We're a network of individuals that don't receive much praise because there's a lot of people that do not know that we even exist. We are loyal to the king of Bramphlia. He knows of our existence. He helped create this organization. and we trade in information and secrets and plots, and we go and try to root out those plots and destroy them before they can cause serious harm to this nation that most of its members here are from, born and raised from, and we would do anything to protect. We are the eyes and ears of the king of Bramphlia. Half the reason Jeklik even has his circus is so that he can travel unhindered through every nation here in Urja to try and thwart and stop some of these some heinous and awful activities that would otherwise cause mass harm to our great nation. Basically what she's telling you is there a spy network developed to protect Bramphlia.
Yeah, I get like CIA vibes.
Yeah,
Get, like,
kinda.
heavy
Yeah.
CIA vibes.
Secret Service kind of thing.
Yeah. They don't exist to win medals and have people know their name and sing tales about them and spread the good word of this organization to everybody. They do their work from the shadows, and they don't want people to know they exist. They're not here to...
It'll make their job harder if they need.
Well, they're not here to
that
become famous and get rich off this job. They're the people that you don't think about that are really doing the work to keep this kingdom safe.
Safe from what?
From other nations that want to do war, from people plotting against and wanting to assassinate the king, from people wanting to do, evil cults that want to do crazy things to destroy the world, like all kinds of things. Anything that could possibly be a threat to Bramphlia, they figure out what that group or that person or this thing, what the problem is, what could potentially become a major threat, and they try to stop that from happening to protect innocent lives from being destroyed. It's not so much about just protecting the king, though this king, you don't know much about him off the table. This king is pretty just and pretty about helping his people. That's why he created this organization.
Okay. I'd like to lean forward and ask.
Sure.
Madame Velatz, I don't know anything about the king of Bramphlia. Could you tell me some things about him, please?
He's one of the best kings that this kingdom has ever had the pleasure of putting into power. The history of Bramphlia is not a beautiful one. His father wasn't great. His grandfather wasn't great. This particular king of Bramphlia, King Elebrek Faragost, stopped Bramphlia from being a tyranny when he came into power. He created a major council of just, honest, hardworking individuals that work day and night to bring freedom and peace to his subjects. Sure, he's a king. There are people that, kneel or bow really low when they see him in court at his castle and stuff. They do it as a courtesy. He doesn't really demand it.
How long has he been ruling?
A little over 50 years now? 52 years.
How old is he?
He's...
in the 60s.
Yeah, he's about 68.
I can understand why you want to protect him now. Thank you.
Like I said, his father and his father's father before him ruled a much more malicious way, an evil way, in my opinion. They did not care about their subjects. They were greedy. They were warmongering. They put their people through famines, through hardships, through wars that were unnecessary.
tyrants.
violent atrocities, and he broke that cycle when he came into power.
Cobra leans in and asks, so doesn't the king have an heir?
He does,
He does.
Good.
and his heir is on the same path that he is on. It's very humble, very raised correctly, in my opinion, and I think he'll be a very good ruler. I think he'll be a very good king when his time comes.
Good. So we have to look after the future
Both
king.
of them. Both of not just the future, both of them.
Yeah.
I agree.
Um,
Yes. I think this is for the best.
so what I'm proposing to you is offering you a position to join this network, to join this organization that we've built. This isn't something where you necessarily have to come running the second we call for you. You wouldn't necessarily have to be consistently day in and day out working for me. You're allowed to live your own life. You're allowed to do your own thing, be left to your own devices. And if
Speaking of, sorry to interrupt you. Cobra and I, Gravel too. I don't know if you're aware, we've lost all of our memories prior to
interesting,
arriving in this life.
I was
So if
not
there's
aware of
anything
that.
to help us in
Mm,
that regard, I would appreciate it.
I can't do anything to help that situation, but I do have an extensive contact list of some very smart and powerful people. Maybe we could work on something like that.
Oh, I would love that. Thank you.
I don't have a timeline where, say, next week this will be fixed. I don't have nothing like that, but I do have people that know people. So we could potentially work on something like that. In addition to this, being agents of our organization, you would be paid on jobs completed. You know, we have contracts available. Essentially, the way this works is, you've noticed me sending out ravens. These are messenger ravens. I send messages out to agents that I think could best complete whatever particular tasks come across my door. And if they're busy on another assignment, or they're caught up in some personal things, and I don't hear a response back from them, then I send it out to another available agent. You can accept or decline pretty much as you want. But there are some pretty fancy rewards usually if you decide to take on a contract and complete one. And let's be very honest here. A lot of the contracts that I offer to my agents are not for the faint of heart. You're not going to be going to someone's house and loading wagons with boxes and silly jobs that you find on a job board in a tavern. This is
How busy? How busy do you get?
I mean, there's always looming threats and troubles trying to thwart our empire. We're
quite busy.
always busy. There's always something to do, but you don't always have to accept everything. It's quite all right to say no. We're not conscripting you to the
Maybe we
northern
can bring
regiments, to the armies. That's not how this works.
Maybe we can bring some peace to this world together then.
You guys are more operatives than you are just soldiers, so to speak. Does that make... Maybe that's a better word for it. Maybe that makes better sense.
That makes sense, yeah. I lean into Madam Blood. I understand, madam. Especially the previous assignment you sent us to. It was not a normal one at all.
That's why I wanted you to complete the task before we talked about something like this. I wanted to have one of my agents. She like nods to Jeklik. She's like, I wanted to have one of my agents present to see how you handled the situation, to test your strengths and your weaknesses. But mostly I wanted you guys to see firsthand that this isn't normal. Get somebody's cat out of the tree, so to speak.
Nothing that has happened to our group thus far has been normal.
Sure. I
Did
talk
not
with
expect it.
I talk with honesty when I try to extend an invitation into this organization because I thoroughly believe in it, and it's important to me to let people know what they're in for if they accept this lifestyle. Some of the tasks that could be presented to you and that you may choose or not choose to take on, if you do choose to take them on, can be quite dangerous. However, they typically do come with some pretty handsome rewarding. So there's that too.
How long do you think we've been here, Cobra? Lady T turns to him. 2 months?
I'll say it's about a month now.
1 month? What do you think, Tams? How long have Cobra and I been here?
Yeah,
In this
probably
fort?
like a month and a half, squeaking up a little closer maybe to 2 months at this point maybe. Yeah. She looks at
Okay.
you like questioningly.
I want to lean forward and ask her, you haven't had an influx in requests over the past month and a half, have you? It hasn't seemed to be picking up
As a
or
matter
anything like
of fact, in some aspects, yes. Not everything we do is go out and kill the monster. Sometimes it's hey, this thing happened and we need research. We need questions answered. So sometimes it's a lot of studying and researching. It's not all about killing every time.
It's 90% information, 10% execution. That's usually how it goes.
Well, depends on the job, but something like that.
Yes. Okay. I worry something's changed in the world over the past month and a half, Cobra.
Yes, us.
Oh. You're not wrong.
Well, the tea and said, remember, I also had that strange dream. It felt like I was in the past
Do you want to tell her about that?
with my Master Kaiser
With Master Kaiser and the volcano?
in the mountains.
You can tell her if you want to. I mean, she's extending an invitation to her group. So I don't know if we
I mean, I still believe we accept it.
accept.
Yeah.
What are the terms and conditions?
You guys said you accept or no?
What are the terms and conditions of accepting this proposal?
Well, she did say there's nothing.
There's nothing really else.
Well, there's a ritual we have to go through to accept you in.
Ritual.
That should be
Indeed.
fine. We've already been tested. We should be fine.
It's not a test.
It's a ritual.
We've already been tested. So,
Okay.
by the Wendigo.
Yeah. You guys going on that like mission was like Jeklik watching you, evaluating, see how you guys handled yourself. The testing is over. That's why she's even having this conversation and extending to you, like offering for you to join this group. The test is done.
Accept this. All of us. I mean, if you want to ask Gravel what he thinks, but otherwise, I'd say no.
Gravel, I know. Is there anything involving with this?
Has he fallen asleep in his chair?
No, he's standing.
he's
Jet-
standing. Okay.
Gravel's standing, Jekyll's standing. I say Cobra and T, you two are the ones that are probably sitting down in the chairs. She told the butler guy not to bring more chairs, remember? She was like, we won't need them.
Maybe it's the best because Gravel would have passed out in that chair, I think. Do it, Cobra.
Well, speaking on the group, I believe we'll accept.
Okay,
Join your organization.
very good. There's one more thing we need to go through, though, for you guys to fully be accepted into our organization. If you'll come with me, please. And she goes over the door, opens it, and steps out and back into the foyer. She's asking if you guys would please follow her.
Yeah, you follow her.
Okay. You go out into the foyer. She leads you across this is like the main hall. This is the main entrance, right? She takes you over towards the stairs, over in the far corner. And she takes you down into the basement. And
Basement. Do I like basements?
it's well furnished, it's finished and stuff. It's got wood walls and everything. It's exactly
I'm gonna
like
hesitate.
exactly
So
like
then,
the
like,
first floor is. It's well lit. It's not dark and dank and musty or nothing like
Don't
that.
care, basement. Don't like it. Even if it's the prettiest basement in the world, you
Sure.
still don't like it.
Well, she takes
And I
you
don't
down
know
into
why.
the basement.
Lady doesn't know why she doesn't like it.
I try
And
to get Ina's attention quickly
okay.
because I just turned to look at T
Mhm.
and
My eyes.
I saw her eyes are green.
Mhm.
And I asked Tina, wouldn't that be a problem?
Oh.
She sits or she stands there. She thinks for a minute.
I look down at the ground and I'm like kicking invisible dust. That's
She
not
looks
there.
at you, Cobra, and she says, I don't think if we even I don't even think if we wanted to stop it, we could.
Down here, understand.
That is
Thank
a
you.
scrying spell on her.
Mm.
And it's a very strong scrying spell. So even if we wanted to stop that right now, I don't think we could.
How long is the ritual?
It's very quick. But it needs to be done separately for each member. You'll see. So she
I
takes
can
you...
cast another protection from evil and good on my eyes to make them blue once again.
Sure.
For the
Okay.
ritual.
Yeah. So she heads down into the basement, and it's a pretty wide, like, hallway. It's like a 15-foot hallway, width-wise. Lengthwise, it's quite long. She takes you to the end of the hallway, and it's this big, really heavy, thick wooden door. Big wooden door. It's very tall. It's like 10 foot wide, probably 15 feet tall. It's a big, big door. Solid. Really hand carved, really intricate, beautiful. There's ravens all across it. There's various crystal balls carved into different spots of it. Most of the ravens have scrolls in their talons and things. She leads you into this room, and it's well lit. And it's got a crystal ball on a stand. It's on this little, like, pedestal. Like, there's, it's like a 20 foot by 20 foot square block that's raised up about maybe 3 inches off the ground. And there's a big crystal ball. This crystal ball is about as tall as you are, T. And there's a statue, like the ones outside. There's a statue of a raven perched on top of this crystal ball, and it's a huge one. It's big enough. It's not like the size of the normal ravens out front. This raven is probably as big as Gravel. It's huge. It's a huge statue of a raven on a crystal ball. And she looks at you guys. And she says, I'm gonna put a spell on you. It's nothing to worry about. It's nothing dangerous. It will not injure you. It will not hurt you at all. Every one of my members have went through this ritual. This is to ensure that the ravens can find you so that I can deliver my messages to you. That's all this is. So it's a way for the ravens to be able to deliver messaging to you. And with this ritual, you will be able to deliver messages to any of the other members of this organization that you've already come in contact with before. It's a way for all of us to link together and be able to quickly send messages to one another, whether that be requesting aid and letting them know your location, or whether it be you just trying to deliver a message to them, or them to you. This is how we end up linked together. It's not a scry spell. It's not a mind reading spell. It's not a charm spell. It's nothing that will do anything to affect you or your body or anything.
Is it similar to my hunter's mark and the ability to track?
Kinda, yeah, but it's not so much. Hunter's mark lets you know where the creature is if it dips around a corner or runs into a cornfield or something. This doesn't let you know where the target is, but it lets your specific pendant, you think about somebody while you're whispering into the pendant, and it lets the bird go find that target for you and deliver the message properly. So it's about, like, you think about the person, not so much where their location is, and the bird is able to find that location based on you thinking about the person. And then you whisper in kind of whatever message. It can be pretty long. It can be a pretty short message. Typically, they usually try to keep it short so that it's a, hey, this is. You don't even have to say who you are. Once the message is delivered, it's spoken telepathically into that person's mind in your voice, and they know who the person is that's sending the message. That's what this spell does. This ritual you're going through.
Okay, all right.
She says, unfortunately, I do need a piece of exposed flesh. So, like your shoulder, your back, your arm, wherever you would like this to be placed.
Well, so it'll leave like a marking on you.
No, people won't see it, but it needs to be targeted to a specific location.
What is like a sigil or where the brooch is going to be kept? Or?
I'm assuming this is more like any exposed skin.
Yeah, she needs a spot to aim the spell at, pretty much, like a specific spot.
I would turn around, I'd lift my hair up, and I'd show her the nape of my neck, the back of my neck.
On your neck, okay.
The back of my neck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially with my armor, it's basically the same thing would be.
Really?
Yeah, because I mean, otherwise I have to take my armor off.
I mean, you have time to take armor off if you want to, and prep where you want it to be at and stuff. Like, this is, you have enough time to, like, figure out where you want this specific thing to be at. Yeah. If you want it on the neck, like she did, like you can do that too. It's up to you. It's completely up to you.
I'll probably take my armor off and put it on my right shoulder.
Sure. Okay. So you spend the time kind of undoing your armor and pulling your arm sort of out of, like, the under padding sort of sleeve, and you pull that up so that, like, your shoulder's exposed. Gravel just, like, turns
His chest is big.
and just flips the middle finger and expects it to go on the back of his hand.
Yeah.
Gravel's chest with the armor he wears.
No, true, but
He wants it on the back of his hand, and the way he's showing this is by flipping the bird. He's flipping the bird, to the raven. And do you want Aramis to have this or not?
Yes, please.
He
Yes,
does. He
please.
doesn't have to have it if you don't want him to.
It can be on the belly where he's got the most exposed skin.
Sure. So he just kind of like rolls on his back and kicks his arms and legs up. You know, has all his paws up and shows his belly.
Belly
That-
rubs.
So at this point, you hear the door open behind you guys, and Zolan walks in. Zolan Duel walks in, and he's here to just be witness and just to be like an extra set of eyes to witness the ritual. He says, "Hello. Sorry I'm late." And Albertina looks over to him. "No worries. They're choosing their spots." He says, "Ah, yes. Very good." She puts her hands up and starts not all the way up, like she's got like her arms, like her if you stick your arms straight out and then put your hands up, you know, like so like it's like a L shape, right? Like where her elbow's at, it's like an L shape and her hands are in the air. She starts like twirling her fingers around, and this blue energy, this blue magic starts swirling around her hands. And then she puts her fingertips together, and like a laser beam shoots out and hits the crystal ball. And this crystal ball lights up. Like her spell ends and this crystal ball is just inside of it, swirling with all this blue energy, all this magic, swirling and swirling around. This bird starts cracking and starts getting all these jagged edges in it, and the stone cracks off of it, and where it was once a stone statue, it turns into like actual feathers, like it sheds the stone off of its figure. You know, it starts squawking and making a bunch of bird noises. And its wings start flapping. It circles around the room. This is a very large room. It's about 60 feet up.
This is also a very large bird.
Yeah, huge bird. It starts flying around the ceiling, around the room. And it swoops down behind the crystal ball. Its eyes light up like red coals, like red embers, and it shoots a beam out, much like how her hands shot a blue beam out. They shoot a red beam out into the crystal ball, and you see blue energy from it and red energy from it inside the crystal ball start swirling together, mixing together. And it starts turning from a blue and a red into this purplish energy inside. And a laser type beam, an energy beam, shoots out onto Gravel's hand. And it looks like it's etching and burning a raven into his hand. And despite it looking like it's burning a raven into his hand, he's just standing there with his middle finger up. And he's not wincing, he's not crying, he's not screaming in pain or anything. It finishes burning. It looks like it's hurting him. It looks scarred and it looks burned into his hand. A raven. With a crystal ball behind it, and with a scroll in its talons. It looks very much so like the pendant that all these guys have been using to pin their cloak on. And then when it finishes, the beam retracts back into the orb, and you slowly start to see that image start fading away and disappearing into his skin, and it's like it's not even there. Then another beam shoots out. It starts going on your neck, T, doing that same brand, that same burning this icon into your neck. And you
Do I
feel
feel anything?
you feel a little bit of warmth, but it's not burning, it's not hurting you. It's not making your skin tender or sore or damaged. You're not taking any damage, you're not hurting at all. It does feel a little bit warm. Like kinda when you get embarrassed and your cheeks get warm, because you could tell they're getting a little bit red. Yeah,
Mm.
but not
Stand still. I try to stand as still as I
not
possibly
any
can.
pain.
Yeah.
And it burns this image. And then just like Gravel's hand, you can't see it, but Cobra can see it, Gravel can see it. Slowly starts like receding into the skin, almost like it's sinking in and disappearing into your skin. This beam of light retracts back into the orb, and it shoots onto Aramis's belly, and you start seeing it burn in the same symbol into his belly. And when it's done, the light retracts back into the orb, and then it slowly starts to fade away into his skin. And then another one shoots out, and it shoots onto your shoulder, Cobra, and you feel that same kind of like almost like your cheeks would be getting flush, you know, like you're getting rosy cheeks from being like embarrassed or something. You feel like a warmth on your shoulder. You expected this to burn, to hurt, because just the way it looked on everybody else, burning their skin. It looks like they're torching or branding you with a symbol, you know. And once the image is drawn, the beam retracts back into the orb. The Raven takes flight again, does a couple laps around the room, and
Looks like he's celebrating.
lands back on the orb. The orb slowly starts to grow duller and duller and duller, and that the purple energy splits into a blue energy inside the crystal ball and a red energy inside of the crystal ball and starts swirling around. And as it's swirling around, it's getting dimmer and dimmer and dimmer and dimmer, and it's fading. And as the orb fades, you look down at your shoulder, and the image is gone. And the Raven sits there, and he puts his wings back, back into his perch, his wings down at its side. And you slowly start to see from its feet a bunch of like stone start to encase this creature. The other ones that you've seen outside simply landed and just turned into stone. This one is like growing almost like an outer shell of stone around it, and it hardens up, and it ends in its perch looking at you guys, and the ritual is done.
Are we married now?
Albertina looks at you and she says, "No, of course not, dear. Not married. However, now we have a much easier way to contact one another. Should any of you ever be in trouble, should any of you ever have a need for work, a need to help, in need of aid, this goes both ways. This isn't just you helping the Empire and me just sending you missions to see if you're looking for work. This goes both ways. If you ever have a situation where you need some help, we'll be there. Welcome to the augury."
Thank you. Thank you so much for having us.
You see,
It's taken a lot.
you see that Zolan has pulled his mask down So it's more like a scarf hanging around his neck. And he looks at all of you guys and he says, well, I'll be damned. Welcome aboard. And he turns and he walks out. And then she says, please, there's a few more things we must discuss. She leads you back up to her study, back upstairs. And as you head back into her study, you notice now there's enough chairs for everybody to sit down. And she shuts the door after you guys enter and says, please, have a seat. And she sits down at her desk. She pulls out a scroll out of one of the desk drawers. And she just tosses it in your guys' direction for whoever to grab. It doesn't matter who catches it. She wants you guys to figure out who's gonna catch it. It's just a scroll that she tosses in your guys' direction. So whoever wants to catch it can catch it. Okay.
I'll catch it.
This scroll is a lot like the other scrolls that you've seen. It's a big piece of parchment rolled up a bunch of times, rolled pretty tightly. However, it's got a gold chain wrapped around it, and that gold chain has a key on it, and it has the Raven Augury like wax seal stamps that she's been doing. One's towards the top at the seam, and one's towards the bottom at the seam.
This thing's sealed properly.
Yeah,
Whoa.
yeah. This looks much more official than some of her other notes or letters.
I'd like to unravel it.
You get a sense that these letters that are sealed with wax seals and stuff are for like official business, and all of the like augury stuff that only members are supposed to know. That's what the ravens are for. So that it's not sent through like proper mail or anything, or it's not wrote down so that if it should fall into the wrong hands, who cares? It's just a letter. You know what I mean? Like any hush hush stuff is sent through Raven kind of stuff, not through actual incriminating evidence or on paper where anybody could read it and stuff. So you unclasp the chain, and it's one of those old-timey keys, where it's like a long shaft that's got 2 or 3 prongs at one end, and at the other end it's got a like a spade symbol for like a suit of cards, or like a suit for like a deck of cards. It's got like a spade symbol.
Yeah.
You undo the wax, you roll it open, and she's like, before I can finish this up, this particular document, I'd imagine you guys intend to be living and staying and operating together as seems like you're an adventuring party that sticks together at this point, yes?
Yes.
That's the hope. Yes.
We'll have to figure out a name for you guys for legal reasons. And as you roll this parchment open, you realize it's a deed to property in the kingdom of Bramplia. She says this deed is to a property much closer to Bramping. It's a old wine vineyard estate that we haven't used in some time. It's been an operative house. The old operative that used to live there, used to own it, unfortunately passed away some time ago. It's a place that deserves an owner. It deserves tending. there's a couple of individuals that are employed by and paid by me that you would have to take over some of the payments for them, but they essentially are the servants of the estate. And if you want it, you have a place to call home now. She's giving you like land, giving you a property.
How many servants are on the property?
Well, a few of the guards of the property were loyal to the last owner, and once he passed, they went their separate ways, and they went off, became, I'm not really sure what became of them. I think some of them went to become mercenaries and work and collect coin, going on their own adventures. Some of them were stable hands that no longer were in service there. There are, let me see. She opens up she pulls a book out, like a ledger. She's flipping through some pages. You get the sense that this book could potentially be both operatives and people that support the operatives. This is who's on the payroll, so to speak. Let me see here. As of right now, you have 3 servants on the grounds. You have Wilfred Alderman, who handles estate affairs. He's basically the butler of the household. You have Miss Hilary Spencer, who's I've had the pleasure of eating her food, and she's a culinary genius. So you have a butler and a chef.
Nice.
And Oswald Chalandar, who's the head of the security. Unfortunately, those are the only people that tend that current estate right now. But Oswald has a very, I've met him personally, and even offered him a chance to join this organization that we have. Said it wasn't quite for him, which I understand. He prefers guard work. He's loyal. He's talented at what he does. And should you need more guards, he could probably find some people you could hire on. I would trust his judgment. He's been involved with us for a very, very long time, though he's not an operative proper, so to speak.
Not a formal, but close.
He supports our organization in his way.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the information.
And you read at the top of this deed that it's called Crestvale Estate.
How far is this estate from Bramping?
It's pretty close to Bramping, actually. Let's see here. Right there.
It's on the coast, Cobra.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah. Your voice. Oh. This is very generous. I'm kind of taken aback by it. Oh, it's gorgeous.
So this is the house, like, proper. These are just like gazebos that are like outdoorsy. People, sit there and paint or do whatever. Way up top here, this is another place where, if you had a cleric or something, maybe they go worship over there or something. This is a 15 by 15. This could be a place where even at like sunrise, Cobra, you're out there doing stances, going through like different tactics for like swinging your sword and like training for the morning or something. You could do something with it like that.
That's it, yeah.
Down here is all the like wine vineyard stuff where the grapes are grown and everything. This is like a small like well. This is where like the tools would be kept, the tills and stuff to like plow the fields and things. You don't have any livestock, any horses or anything right now, but you could definitely get some eventually. And then this is like a bunkhouse where some of your guards would live when you hire some on. And then this part down here is like a stables where like you would house horses and things.
Okay.
There's even a boat launch down here for your newly acquired box boat. And then let me uncover this. This is the floor plan. This
It's a
is
workshop.
Yep. This is the first floor.
Armory. Okay.
This is the basement. And then over here is the second floor. A couple of the rooms are marked with question marks. You could like repurpose those for how you want to.
Cobra. I'm actually kind of crying right now. Give me a second.
We have a jail.
Yep. It's nothing super crazy. It's got like sturdy bars in there. And it's just, I mean, it's just a square room. Just a, you know, if someone ever attacked you or something crazy, like you have your own jail.
So wait, because we're just outside Bromping.
Mm-hmm.
So the guards eventually do make their rounds to come around by us, or not really?
They should.
It hasn't really had like an owner lately or anything.
Or,
So like they haven't really come by there at all. If you really get the wine going and stuff, like you could definitely have guards there and stuff, and have nobles there come out for like a wine tasting parties and things like that. You could totally host stuff like that. Give people a reason to come out there. But as of right now, no, not really. No one really stops by because it's been like kind of abandoned-ish. It's gonna be. It's not run down. Like all of the stuff is gonna be in good working condition, but
The grapes will still be like reaping. We still be able to reap some grapes from those. We wouldn't have to replant the vines.
yeah, right. Yeah. Like they have some people come in and tend every so often, but like maybe some of the rocks have fallen a little out of place and need to get put back in place. Maybe the grass isn't cut super great and trimmed. Maybe the hedges aren't trimmed super great. Like, you know, it's been
It's so long to stay for 3 people to be taking care of it.
yeah.
they got a treasury too, so yeah.
Yep.
Do you hold on? Do you mind sending us these images on Discord, please, Tams?
I could try to, yeah.
Thank you. Because I'm
Yeah.
sure you want to look at the interior more.
Sounds a little bit.
I can see you're itching. I'm crying because it's so pretty. And you're like, there's a workshop. And I'm like sitting here and tears are like strolling down my face.
Oh no,
I didn't
mean to make you cry.
No, it's happy. It's happy tears. It's happy. It's happy, damn it.
Happy tabbit.
Happy, damn it. I just love it, okay? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, there's nothing to be sorry about. I worked pretty hard on this one, so I'm happy it's good.
So good making curry. Now I really want to kick Brandon in the balls. 'Cause he started this emotional bullshit.
And Albertina looks at you now pretty intensely. She
Lady T is like, even the character, I'm gonna make her like, she's got tears trailing down
Sure.
her face because she doesn't know how
sure.
to accept this.
She says, I've taken some of the information that you've given me. I didn't have this, and she holds up the silver mask that you've given her now. But before you went off on to Celsas, you told me about the visions, about the dreams, and I looked into this while you guys were off handling that business for me. I appreciate you guys. There's some other people that have been having some weird dreams, strange visions. Not quite the same as what you've had, but I think it could be something that's connected to what you guys are experiencing. There is something bad happening in the world, and it's gonna grow much worse before it becomes better. And it might affect other planes of existence. I got a lead, I think, on the location that you said you had your vision. It was a shrine of Alicia, yes?
Yes,
And it was
the
in
church.
it was in the mountains.
There was snow on the ground in the vision. Yes.
There's a mountain range to the south of us. It's one of the biggest mountain ranges in the world. I'm gonna pull up the map. There's a shrine of Alicia that, and this is still the map that you got from Zulu from Dunsbury.
Yeah.
She says, do you have a map? And she's hoping
Yes,
you
we
can
do.
provide one, pull one out. So she takes
Yeah,
it
I'll pull my map out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the map that you pull out, and she scrolls it open and places it on her desk. And she beckons for you guys to come up and come over, and you're all standing on. She's on the same side of the desk that you guys are on, and she's leaning over her table, and she gets a quill with ink, dips it in the ink, and she marks right here. She says there's a pretty well-known shrine of Alicia here in this mountain range here. The worshippers of Alicia quite often go to make a pilgrimage around the world, seeing different shrines of Alicia, seeing certain areas of the world that are impoverished, certain areas of the world that are much more privileged. They go on this pilgrimage to really put into words, typically people that are less fortunate than themselves. It tends to be a pretty eye-opening experience for them, to be thankful for the things that they have, to try and sort of pay things forward, to help those in need. Sometimes it's just an enlightening experience for the individual, because throughout this pilgrimage they tend to see people that are impoverished and in a worse off position than they are, but are still happy and still thriving and still making every day count. It's not always about what you have, but what you can do with what you have. I think that's a pretty big learning point for the followers of Elysia. Anyway, one of their temples is this shrine here that I've marked on your map, which is this down here. I think it might be your best bet to go check out that location. Some of the individuals that I asked about this when describing this situation suggested that would maybe be the first stop that they would look into.
I don't know if we would gain any new relevant information going there. It is a lead. Thank you. She looks up and she's very grateful.
Mhm.
Thank you. And I don't know how to accept this winery.
Well,
it's so much.
you can't accept it until you come up with a name with what you'd like to call yourselves, dear. Because I have to gift the deed over to a certain organization or a certain person.
A company name, if you will.
It would be much easier if I could put a title like that on it instead of just one individual person, yes.
Cobra's thinking. I'm going to give him a minute, if you don't mind.
Let's do this. How about I keep the deed safe here. I task you with your first official assignment to go check out that Temple of Elysia.
Oh, you will really?
After you're done with that assignment and you return here, maybe then you have a name and we can cross the T's and dot the I's, so to speak.
I love it. Yes, that sounds wonderful.
Thank you.
You like that too, Cobra? Did you get the pictures on the Discord? Are you waiting for that? Sorry, I must copy them and send them to you. I'll do the interior first, okay?
Yep.
Just waiting for it.
Guys, that is where we will call it for tonight's session.
Okay. Oh,
Awesome.
that was so good. I cried twice that
Oh
episode.
no, I didn't mean to do that to you.
All happy tears.
Well, the one was